Hey there, hey there, hey there, and happy Sunday, Falcon fans! It's time for a Sunday Broodwar stream! We are back with more Sunday. It is the tradition for Sunday Broodwar streams ever since before times. We've been doing this since like 2017. It is now 2025, and holy smokes, we are still doing it. We are still getting replays sent to me at falconpaladin at gmail.com with the subject of Broodwar. So let's go ahead and see who is here today first. We got Jordan with his new sound alert from a Minecraft music video that he likes. We've got Nim Onum as well. Gonna drop the hammer and dispense some indiscriminate justice. Not discriminate justice, indiscriminate. Important distinction there. Jordan says he's ready for war. From the Minecraft video. On the red dimension, we have Vincent. We have Alex is back. We got Max saying I didn't send any replays in because last week I sent in 2 others. You didn't get to, so I just said get those 2 out of the way and good morning. Ah, okay. We'll see. We got a lot of replays today, man. Richard's here. Anth is here. Anth sent me a replay like right as the stream was starting, so I did get his email, but that was cutting it very close. Mac Goodrow is here too. 20 minutes ago. Was that 20 minutes ago, Anth? I'm going to fact check you, sir. Super fact checking. Yeah, fair. It was like 20 minutes ago. It was pretty close. Pretty darn close, but we got it. We got it. I don't know why this isn't loading, but hey, the game's 25 years old. For something not to be loading in this little news window, I'm not too surprised by it. It does have me logged in that way. Oh, and yeah, special thanks as well to the people who helped with my support goal last week. Extra super thanks to Ultra, fantastically, for his PayPal donations, as well as his many gifted subs and the bits that he threw. He's just a triple threat all the way around. We did get pretty close to hitting the goal for the Twitch side. The red dimension was about a 30% hit on the way. So again, thanks to everyone who helped with super chats out there, and PayPal and Venmo and everything else that helps that grow. Ooh, new memberships too. We did get a couple new memberships on the YouTube last week, which is cool too. So we're going to reset those goals for a new week. Yep, looking good that way. Let's say the 18th. Yeah, we're going to run this the whole week to the 18th of August. Bam. Starting over the YouTube goal, starting over the Twitch goal. And there it is. Looking good, looking fancy. How's it going? Chicho Dormy. Oh no. Are the display names busted again? Yeah, sounds good, Jordan. You can join us for our live games. I think YouTube's display names are busted again. It's the handles are back. Ah, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Anyway, I don't think so, Chicho. Pretty sure that is a human ideology from the planet Earth. I don't think it's made it to the Caprulu sector. Additionally, I don't know. I'm not going to get deep into that. My answer is going to be no on that one. Viewer submitted. Again, send me your replays to falconpaladin at gmail.com. with the subject of Broodwar, and we will get these things cast. We will get them posted here on the stream for this Sunday stream. Let's go to August. Now, Max, let's talk about which replays of yours we didn't get to last week, because I thought we got to all of yours. We've got Eskiya here. We've got Silverwolf. We've got, is it this one? Zeratol versus ABCD00. Oh, that might be what you're talking about. Maybe this one as well. The Omicron Silent Max Power Best Rambo. You're right, you're right. Okay, let's go 2v2. Getting better at 2v2 with Max Power on Vermeer. We're going to start it up there. Vermeer left side versus right side. Team 1 is a gray Protoss player. It is Omicron Zatip. And in the bottom left, his teammate is a Terran. He's yellow. It is the Best Rambo 3. Bottom right side is a dark blue Protoss. Guess who that is? And at the top right, it is Silent 2K. Ooh, kind of fun. So a PZ team versus a PT team here on Vermeer. Let's get a prediction rolling out there on the Twitch dimension. Here we go. Prediction up. Those of you who love the Gamba with the Falcon chips. Again, they don't mean anything. They have no monetary value. They cannot be exchanged for goods or actual cash. So there you go. Alright. Another spam bot out there. Gotta get rid of him. Wunderbar. Alright, anything crazy? Racks coming up. Gate coming up. No crazy expansions from Team Red. Macro hatch inside the main. Hatch first here from Silent 2K, but inside the main base. With the spawning pool after it. It looks like a gate forge opening from Max Power with gas. So he's one basing it too. He's worried about getting one base attacked. Like a 2-gate attack shows up. He's worried about getting double teamed potentially because Zerg players really have a hard time defending their teammates when they're getting double teamed. And he is, I mean, that's going to be a sunken. He's really worried about getting hit too, both players. I mean, I think everybody's kind of worried about it, right? We've got Marines in case early Lings show up or Zealots. We're trying to kind of wall off up here too for Omicron. Wait, yeah, Omicron, that's what his name is. Omicron, what's up, Big Wham? Bunch of Lings are out. The pool timing does allow for some Ling pressure here at about 340. Ling's going to go across the map towards the Protoss base. 2 Zealots on the ramp. A 3rd Zealot would be nice. He's got the money for it, and he's making one now. Can these Lings get up here? The answer is yes. They can slip by. Oh, not the best micro. Unfortunately, from Omicron, and the Lings slip on in. At the very least, they're going to get a full scout off. They're going to see the Stargate opening. They're going to run around, try to get some probe kills here as well. Coming up to assist are some Marines from his teammate, the Best Rambo. Sorry, the Best Rambo 3 that's who it is. And the Lings are just not exactly microing all that much. I don't know if they killed anything either. They sort of... You got a lot of Lings in it. I don't think he killed a single Zealot. I don't think he killed a single probe. It was a lot of Lings for a scout, man. I mean, I guess he's working on a one-base lair back home. What are you doing? Playing a ZVZ? I've got a crazy ZVZ coming on Saturday, guys. It is a 37-minute ZVZ between Absolute and Sioux. Where, yeah, one-base lair timings make sense in that matchup. Not really much of anywhere else. How's it going, ToyCop? Overlord down. Does that supply block our Zerg player? Basically, yes, it does. 17 out of 18 supply. He's getting a Spore. He's worried about a Corsair showing up because there's a Corsair out on the map. Tracks. It really does. Vulture's going to swing on down and try to get up this ramp. There's a cannon helping and a Dragoon, so they shouldn't be able to get in there. They see lack of an expansion here. Laid up some spider mines here inside the natural base of Max Powers. He can't be too happy about that. That's super annoying to deal with. He doesn't have the tech to deal with it at all. No sign, no robo, no nothing. No tech whatsoever. We've got the Corsair killing Overlords. Tale as old as time. And what's the lair for, bud? What are we doing? Silent. Okay, being supply blocked massively. Still supply blocked. Spire. One base Spire? Why do you feel like you're not safe enough to take a natural base here, Silent 2K? What is your deal? Man, I think Team Red's ahead at this stage. 1 minute left in the betting. What's up, Jericho? Team Blue or Team Red here today? Yeah, Best Rambo's expanding. Omicron looks like he wants to expand. He's got 1,000 minerals on the bank. He might as well. And there he goes. He throws up the expansion. Max, one base in it. There's an observatory and a citadel of a dune. He wants speed lots. He wants to be able to clear the spider mines out of his natural base. It's great, but this guy's playing... He's playing like this is a ZVZ. He's one base lair Spire, double Spores to deal with enemy Mutalisks. There's not a Zerg on the other team. You can't compete one base. This is looking so bad. for Team Max Power. I know Max sent this in, but like, Psycho Nuts, what is up, sir? Happy Sunday. It is a beautiful day here, man. It is a gorgeous 66 degrees at 9 a.m. The last week, it's been like 85 degrees at 9 a.m. and it's going to be a blazer, but today it's gorgeous. And Google keeps telling me that the forecast for the next week is it's going to be warming over the next week, they say. So yeah, I'm expecting to get back up to 100 degrees here over the next 3 or 4 days. It's going to be good, but I'm enjoying today, that's for sure. Just Corsair. Trying to keep this guy down. Finally, Max moves out with a pretty good Zealot Dragoon army. Does he have the speed upgrade on the Zealots? Ooh, some Muta support here too. Yeah, Zealots are fast. So I'm going to dump on in here. It is no tanks. It is Marines. It is Vultures. Not going to do very well against this Mutalist Dragoon comp. Bunker down. Busted into the natural. The Corsairs are needed. Where are your Corsairs? Finally coming down with a couple Corsairs to try to help with these Mutalisks. But the Dragoons are also pretty unopposed as siege mode is not done, I don't think, for Best Rambo. He's producing more tanks. Unsieged siege tanks. Not going to do crazy well against these Dragoons. Unfortunately, there was a mine drag that I missed that ToyCop saw that killed everything. Yeah, mines giveth and they taketh away. Okay, Muta's trying to dodge the Corsairs as much as they can. The second base dies for Best Rambo 3. Max Power's expanding behind this. Silent 2K not expanding behind this. It turns out Max Power coming into a third base attempt by Best Rambo. Now, that was probably a mistake. Trying to go for a third base here without having siege mode or anything. Your opponents are both on one base. That is an overextend. That is too much economy. And if your enemies are any good, they're going to show up with a bunch of stuff off of one base and totally wipe you out. And that's what happened to Best Rambo 3. Can't do it, man. Get siege mode, you insane person. How do you got a machine shop? You've got a bunch of tanks. I mean, he could, in fairness, already have siege tech, but he's just not using it, which is also confounding. I don't know what that's all about. 5 or 6 vultures dying to 1 zealot and a mine. Oh, gosh. My kids aren't back in school yet, Richard. No. There are some year-round schools in the area, but my kids go to non-year-round situations. So, they're going to start, I think my oldest starts next week, Friday. And then my other 2 kids start about a week after that. So yeah, coming up, but not there yet. They're enjoying their summer. Corsair ball, pretty good. Muta, I mean, it's 4 Corsairs versus 4 Mutas. The Corsairs are going to win that battle, but the Dragoons covering the Mutalisks are going to do pretty well, too. Retaking a second base. There we go. Second base in here is Max. He's at 27 total workers. Zerg player's killing me, man. He's playing this like it's a ZVZ. All you do is go 1 base layer, you make a ton of Mutas, and you're good to go. He's giving him a +1 flyer attack upgrade. He's just going to be so behind economically when it comes to what he needs to do to compete with a 2-basing, right? 2-basing Protoss and, I mean, soon to be a 2-basing Terran as he thinks about building a command center. Like right now, there we go. Yes, he is. Richard says it's 77 and cloudy. Yeah, see, that's beautiful. That is some good weather. Cannon down. Where are the Corsairs? They're just sitting back home. Where do we find these people on ladder, man? Mutas attack the main. The guy's got a 4 Corsair group, and he doesn't bring them home and help at all. He's got 2 more Corsairs. Great. A +1 attack on these guys would be pretty sick. But that's not happening because, I don't know, because this guy's not very good, it turns out. Yeah, I did see that Milwaukee's getting flooded effectively, Anth. I heard they're planning for some more rain too, which is crazy. That's a lot of rain. Psychonauts is enjoying the nice weather, but supposed to heat up again. My kids are like, is it fall? And I'm like, no, do not be tricked. Do not be tricked by this 3-day period of halfway decent weather in August. Early August, it's gonna get hot. Again, real hot before we get into the actual season change. And even then, I think September is probably going to have a week of ridiculous temperatures before it finally calms down. Ah, good times in the Utah high desert. Finally, a second base for our Zerg player at 1323. This dude is feeling very proud of himself. He's like, oh, look at me, mom and dad. I got a second base at 13 minutes. Buckaroo. What? Nah. He's working on more Muta upgrades. He's got the +1. Working on a +2. Working on a melee. Attacking into these cannons and Corsairs. These Mutas are all gonna die. Yeah, okay. Goliath Cannon Corsair, pretty good against Muta, it turns out. A little bit of missile turret support there, too. Max, your teammate, I fear, is not very good. He is currently at 36 supply. Everybody else is at 98, 75, and 105. The strategies he's using are extremely ZVZ coded. I don't know why he thinks he's playing a ZVZ. Maybe somebody came into this, maybe one of the red players came into this game as a random, and he was like, oh, they could be Zerg. What's up, Music with Joan? Ah. All right, Max, if you're going to win this thing, I think you need to win it on your own. Got a handful of Lings, which is going to do nothing here and nothing here, and not going up to a hive at all. Building more spores against the Corsairs is fine. I'm not going to kill him for having a couple spores against the Corsairs that have been murdering his overlords and his mutalisks all game. But I just... Alright, these Lings are going to have a 0-0 upgrade set up. The Dragoons are at 0-0 too, so that's a saving grace. Trying to get a third base there, and if these Dragoons thought to check, that would be dead. Yeah, Lings countering into some cannons, but they're unupgraded Lings with no adrenal, and there's like 2 of them. They're not getting anything done at all. We're just going to park outside. No, we're going to go for it. Okay. I don't... Yeah. Oh, nice Spider-Mine connection. Oh, Protoss using his teammate's Spider-Mines very, very well there. And yeah, you got Dragoons. You're not that worried about Sunkens alone. And bam, Sunken dead. Bam, Sunken dead. And these Mutalisks... I don't know. Muta versus Dragoon is kind of a weird thing we don't see very much. The Mutas seem to be handling it pretty well, especially with their +2 attack that just kicked in. And the support of Max Power coming in just to make sure everybody dies. Good job, Max. Way to be a good teammate. Help your guy out when he's being attacked and help keep that natural base alive. He even says thanks. What a good teammate. What a beautiful teammate. Ha! Richard says middle school is when kids turn into monsters. Yeah, that's what I've heard. My daughter is just such a pleasant, wonderful little girl, and she's starting 7th grade this year, which is middle school, junior high. So I'm worried, but I don't know. I'd be surprised if she turns into a monster, but that's what they say. We'll find out. Anyway, double attack here from Team Blue in on the third base of Omicron ZTP. Help from the mech would be nice. He's coming in with tanks, and he's coming in with the Goliaths. Good Size Storm defense. Ooh, good storms from Omicron. Spellcasting storms in situations like this is what we're talking about here. DTs all in on top of those probes from Max Power. The siege tanks are... Oh my gosh, it's a sieged up siege tank. Absolutely insane. And bam, siege tanks helping pretty nicely, but Max says the Max Power way is not to be afraid of siege tanks. It is to kill the siege tanks with things like speedlots and dragoons with 1-1 upgrades against the 1-1 siege tanks. Very nicely done. Take down, take down, take down. The Corsairs come in and try to assist against the Mutas. Dragoons covering fairly effectively, but they left the cover. They left their cover. Hang on. The +2 attacks of these Mutas. Hey, there we go. +2 helping. Press the attack, says Max Power. Make more stuff. Send it across the map. He doesn't have any money. He doesn't really have an army either. And that's it. I think Omicron is dead. Let's see if they can take down Best Rambo next. Best Rambo's countering with some vultures. He's got all this stuff, but he doesn't know how to bring it up to assist. That's a lot of tank, and they could do very well against these dragoons, but he's just hanging. He's just hanging with Mr. Cooper here. See, this is the example of a bad teammate. He sent up a couple things, but man, you can send up everything. Your teammate's getting attacked by 2 players at the same time, sir. Oh, now the Mutas are going to die. They do run for it. Okay, DT's top of the ramp. Max has an OBS because Max is a conscientious Protoss player. And the Desperation Dark Templar are not getting the work done. Not what they would expect to be able to do here, no. Vultures, Spider Mines are not going to defeat anybody. Not at 20 minutes into a game. You're just not going to win with Spider Mines, sorry. Everyone's got the tools to handle it at this stage. Once again, the Muta. The Muta control here by Silent is okay. I mean, it's not the worst. It's also not the best.
I like your style, friend.
YH, thanks for the $5 super chat. First donation and support of the week. Consistent supporter, Canadian YH. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass, and I'm homebound. Good stuff, man. 90s songs. Max does not fear siege tanks, as we have evidenced in this game already. He's got his own third base. He's going to take away the Terran's third base. This game is over. We're going to ×2 it. No, that's a 90s song, YH. Bet you another $5 super chat. GG, Best Rambo taps out, and ka-chow. Winners are Team Max Power and Silent. Team Blue getting that win. Bum, bum, bum. Look at that, man. 182 things killed by Max. A lot of those are Spider Mines, I think, but that's enemy Zealots. That's enemy tanks and Vultures, too. Good buildings raised. Nicely done. Max getting the win. All right, time for a Nibbler game here. He sent us a couple. All right, check this one out. We got a Nibbler replay at 3v3. Ooh, Styx is here as well. Is that a 2002 song? Bum, bum, bum. 1,000 Miles by Vanessa Carlton. You're absolutely right. Why did I was convinced that was a late 90s song. Terribly, terribly wrong. White Chicks made it famous. Terry Crews jamming to that song is peak cinema. When did Terry Crews jam to that song? Okay, 3v3. Team left side versus team right side. We've got Styx here, and we've got some Nibbler action as well. Is Nibbler day one? What the heck is this replay? Nice spawns. It's true. Oh, I didn't know Terry Crews was in White Chicks. That's crazy. I've not seen that movie, mind you. Hold on a second. Is this just a Styx replay? It says... This is... Oh, that's a Gallons and Styx replay. Got it. Got it. Did I grab the wrong one? Yeah, I'm in the wrong folder. I'm an idiot. We gotta go back to 10 now. There we go. Okay. Nibbler, Corrado, all three races represented. This is what I'm looking at. Yeah, exactly, ToyCop. How's it going? One for live, 1999. And Carson's here too. Sup, dude? Yeah, it looks like display names are busted on YouTube chat again. It's been doing this over the last couple of months. It's showing your actual handles instead of the display names you want to show. Very annoying. Alright, Team 1. It is a pink Zerg player, Barcode. His teammate in the bottom right is a Terran. He's 1161732. Top right is a Zerg player. It's purple Lalar. Team 2 is Nibbler in the bottom left. He is an orange Zergy. We've got Crew MX, who's a blue Zerg player, and Corrado, who is a teal Protoss. Looking fancy. here today. So, is he the only Zerg on his team? Yeah, no. Nibbler's got a Zerg teammate. So, we will... get a bet going out here. Team Nibbler or not Team Nibbler. Team Red or Team Blue. What's up, Cinch? Yeah, there you go. It's Monster. Yeah, so that is your actual, I don't know, Google username? You can change your display name to something else, but sometimes Google messes up the YouTube chat on live streams and doesn't show the display name you chose. It just shows your handle. I don't know why, but it's really annoying, and it makes it hard to keep track of who is who. Yeah, you've got YH. Exactly. Nibbler scouting out, finds it's a ZZT team. Yeah, there are 4 Zergs in this match, man. 2 Zergs on each side. It's going to be a lot of Lings. Going to be a ton of Hydralisks here, too. Probably going to get into Hive Tech. We'll see how that goes. I do have an insanely good, long 37-minute ZVZ between Sue and Absolute coming on Saturday. As Nibbler wasn't ready for a 3-minute and 20-second Ling attack. No! Nibbler, friend! What is going on? Nah, he needs assistance. He's not getting assistance. He's getting more hurt. Or he was until these Marines came in, but then the counterattack. Wait. Corrado... Yeah, he was getting hurt, but then Corrado comes in. Busts that bunker. There you go. He almost busted it. His Zealots get cleared out, but he bought the time that Nibbler needed to get his own Lings out, clear the attack. Whew. Good job, Corrado, coming in on the assist there. Lings might consider jumping in. Try to shut that thing down. Sounds good, Jordan. There you go. Ready for war. Minecraft animation of the day from Jordan. It's been updated. More hatcheries, says Corrado is coaching Nibbler. Let's go. Lings running into now. There's a Sunken, but there's only one of them, and Lings are pretty good at killing Sunkens. If there's only one of them, even if they're unupgraded, Nibbler on the other side of it is trying to take down the enemy command center, force a liftoff at the very least. But I think the repair is non-existent for one. Do not let this die. Do not let this die. What? Unupgraded Zerglings took down a command center? Repair your CC, you idiot. 116 is not a good player. Nibbler on the other side of it is still trying to clear out a Ling infestation in his main. I cannot believe Nibbler got that. I do owe you a $5, YH. True facts. Do you have a PayPal? Do you have a Venmo account? I'm impressed, YH. Knew the exact year. Corrado says, multiple Sunkens. No, my Zealots are not going to do that. Marine, okay, this is exactly what 116 was trying to do before he got Zealot counterattacked. Hey, God, his just economy is in the toilet. He's got to rebuild his entire command center. I cannot believe that died. Marines, 0-0 Marines, but they've got stim and they've got medics. They're pretty darn strong. So Nibbler's alive. There we go. Sorry about that. Sound blocked out a little bit, but look at this. Stim Marine with Hydra support, wiping out those Zealots. Lings counterattacking. 116 taps out. He's like, screw this. My Marines are not doing what I wanted them to do. I don't know. That's a weird tap out time. Maybe he saw the Lings coming in and was like, I can't survive against that. Might as well just GG and go to the next game. So it turns into a 3v2 real fast here. Oh, these Marines and Medics would have been really nice for Team Blue to have. I'm just saying. Would have been excellent. He was intimidated. Yeah, maybe he was just intimidated. Entirely possible. Maybe the DTs were making him worried because he doesn't have a comm stat. He just rebuilt his command center. That's a fair point. But you've got 2 Zerg teammates. They've got overlords. Like, you shouldn't die to DTs unless they come to your base, which they probably would have, I guess. All right, kids, what do we got? 89 supply from Lawler and 66 supply from Barcode. So it's a 2 Zerg team right now. It's Zerg and Zerg against Zerg and Zerg. And then there's 1 Protoss in the game at this stage. He's the only non-Zerg here. Lurkers, do not attack into Lurkers. Oh, Nibbler says, I don't know if I like this very much. Fall back. DTs, nope. Overlords are present too. Lalar's bringing Overlords with him. Lurkers with a flank attack by Nibbler. Ah! No, you're trapped in here with me. Oh, no. Nice move, says Corrado. Completely wiping out them Hydralisks. The counterattack deep in the top right here against Lalar is coming in from Team Red. It's Protoss. It is Zerg. It is better to have a Protoss Zerg team than a Zerg Zerg team at this stage of the game. Zerg can double rush and be really strong, but the more unit variety you've got available to you at a team game, the better it is, man. This is looking absolutely great for Team Nibbler. That said, the Hydras are engaging with the Lurkers and kind of getting work done. These Dragoons and DT is not actually assisting all that much. Corrado, Bud, we need you to keep sending here. It's the whole idea behind Fastest Map. He just brings the stuff home. He's like, no, I don't know. I don't like. I'm going to chase some of these Overlords, but they've got speed, so you're not going to kill any of those. More Hydras coming in from Barcode, counterattacking into Corrado's base. He says 11 is attacking Crew MX. Calling it out. Trying to snipe these High Templar while dodging storms. 1 down, 2 down. Third one makes it out of here. Yes, cannon saved the third one as Nibbler comes in. Nope, that's actually a Crew MX. A lot of Zerg players on the map right now. Whatever. It's red versus blue. Nibbler's here. We'll try to keep an eye on Nibbler if he goes for any patented Nibbler drops on this one. Hydra versus Hydra battles, as I said, going to be the order of the day here. It looks like Corrado's going to be hold on nevertheless. Yeah, all right, Monster. We will go to Les Couleurs. Try to keep track of it. It is the pink and the purple, so kind of north versus south right now. If you're wondering what the teams are, because we are going to go to regular colors here, as Monster suggested. North versus south. Nibbler's on Team South, along with Corrado, along with Crew MX. Lurkers defending from Crew as well, so good job getting those Lurkers out. Nibbler's trying to hatch up the center here, which I kind of like. Hydras without any Overlord support, just getting absolutely destroyed by DTs and cannons. Wow, look at Nibbler. He's going to sunken up the whole center of the map. It's like where you cannon up the map as Protoss, but Nibbler's going to try it with sunkens. That's fantastic. Upgrades for Nibbler, 0-0. It is a +1 attack up here for Barcode. And a 1-1 from Crew MX. So Crew's upgrades fan-freaking-tastic. Corsair harass from Corrado, trying to kill some Overlords, but the enemy's got a lot of Hydras. And the more Hydras there are, the more difficult it is for these Corsairs to get a lot of work done. They'll kill some Overlords. That's a guarantee. They lurker up the front door here. Lalar's got an Overlord, at least spotting these lurks so that the Hydras can fight them. all that well. Ooh, can't spot that one. 3 kills on that lurker. Nibbler still at a 0-0. He's been spending money on Sunkens. He's like, no, my setup, no, I want this to happen. Please don't die before I can make it even start. Sunken. These Sunkens are going to pop the Hydras plus the Sunkens. This is awesome. I love the idea of taking the center here as a Zerg player. They never get to do this. Oh, okay, so he lurkers these up. Hydra's flanking in from Crew MX. Again, just going to be a lot of Hydralisks and lurkers for a while. There's a Queen's Nest on the way from Crew Mix. Maybe we'll get some Hive Tech there. But Corrado, get out here. Defend Centerland. Why is Lalar bringing all his overlords into the middle of the map? They're going to die to Hydralisk. He's going to get supply blocks. Well, maybe not. He's got 200 available supply, and he keeps losing overlords, and he's not getting further supply blocks. So he's got a lot of overlords. Maybe too many overlords. Yeah, watch out for the lurker-friendly splash here by Nibbler. But Crew's not running into that. He's killing these dudes before they get too deep in. 2-2 upgrades from Crew MX. Dang. He's doing well with the upgrades here. He's working on a hive. He's upgrading a thing to a lair. Oh, the lurkers are tearing through Lalar's Hydralisks big time now. Is it a 2-race setup by Corrado, or he does have 201 supply? He's got, there it is. He mind-controlled a drone. He's going to race. He's going for Zerg. He's getting a spawning pool up in addition to his Protoss. Good spot. Excellent spot there, Monster. Lurkers, Hydras. We got the +1, +0. Lurker Hydra versus Lurker Hydra all the time, man. Muta tech switch from Nibbler, trying to come out and help against these Hydralisks. All the lurkers and the Sunkens are just putting in so much work in the middle of the map here. Muta bombs, not sure where to go. They were here to defend the center, but now they don't have to, so they're just like, la, 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 la. Maybe we'll Muta bomb barcodes. Hive seems pretty bombable. That's what we're going for. All right, the old patented Nibbler Muta bomb. He sees the spores and goes, too much. Let's go for the smaller target of taking down the enemy Spire. That's a good pickup. Dude, all these overlords need to die. Enemy Greater Spire also getting sniped. Nicely done. And he gets it. He gets the Greater Spire. These overlords are coming down to death. Where are you going, guys? They're running from the Mutas, but they're running towards the enemy situation here in the middle of the map. Corrado is sending Zealots and Corsairs and DTs all the way up into Lalar's base. These overlords, these overlords chasing the Mutas. Why are they? I guess now they're coming at least back home again a little bit. A lot of overlords up here from Nibbler, but they're not dropper lords. He just has a bunch. I don't know what he's worried about. Corrado's just doing a beautiful job with Storm with 2-2 ground units against the 2-2 Hydras. Why is he right-clicking on a hatchery right here? Kill those Hydralisks. Take them down. The overlords of Barcode continue to run around like they're on a magical mystery tour of running across the entire map. Enemy Greater Spire getting sniped down by Nibbler again. He doesn't want the enemy to have Greater Spires. No Guardians for you. No ability to kill the center here with Guardians. Also, I'm going to take your Hive in case you were wondering about that one. So, yeah, that Hive is dead. There's absolutely nothing defending it at all. It takes a second, but he gets there. Bam. Ooh, a ton of Scourge do pop up. Scourge connections are kind of garbage, actually. Not good. That's, oh, he's got double Spire down here. That's why he was able to make that stuff. That's great. Still coming into the middle. It's our guy, Team Zerg, Lalar, and Barcode. The Lurkers putting in so much work. 10 kills, 12 kills on these Lurkers. Bringing his own Lurkers to the fight here. Kind of parking on top of... Lurker versus Lurker fights is always a little bit weird. Kind of hard to tell who is who for obvious reasons because there's black dots when they're underground. So Zerg player holds on. Lalar holds on. He's still got Mutas murdering his economy, though. He's got 22 drones here at 18 minutes, which is horrendous. Hydras, 2-1 from Barcode, trying to bop on here into Corrado, who's busy getting Metabolic Boost and Disruption Web at the same time, because that's what he's up to. Is he going for Hive Tech? He doesn't have a Queen's Nest, nor is he making one. Crew MX, his Guardian pushing, should do pretty well, honestly, against Barcode. All he's got are some Hydras and some Spores. These guys will wander into Spores a little bit because they're dumb. That's what this is all about. This attack gets cleaned out as Corrado holds on. Yeah, this center is kind of looking not so great for Nibbler anymore. That's unfortunate. Bummer of a bummer-rammet. Reavers casually got 12 kills. And it's dead. But, you know, I got like 12 or 15 kills, though. Guardians are getting thinned out by Spores, which is not how this should happen, but enemy Mutalisks coming to clear that out, too. 1-1 on those guys, 0-0 on these Guardians from Crew. Drop. Yeah, Nibbler's trying to go for a drop here. Chucky Prime.
I like your style, friend.
I'm in a mentally broken state and physically my body is shattered, but that ain't getting in the way of me and StarCraft Broodwar.
Chucky. Dude, I hope you feel better. What's going on? Thank you for the $10 super chat. Much appreciated. And that's right, StarCraft. Nothing can stop the StarCraft. Thank you for the dono there. Scourge running into Spores like crazy. Mutas defending against any attempt of a... Okay, Scourge trying to clear these Mutas out on some level. And then he's just sending the Overlords up the left side, man. That's all he's doing. He's just like, I don't care how many Overlords I lose. I'm going to get this drop down. Everybody squeezes over to the left side. He unloads where he can. Got to burrow the lurkers in, man. I don't know if there's enough here. We're going to red versus blue this because that's what it is right now. The Guardians should be able to clear this out pretty effectively. But how are we doing on economy for Barco? 21 drones. A lot of drones have died. And Lalar was at 20 workers a minute ago. He's back up to 71. That's the problem. He does get the Hive, though. Very nicely done. Takes the Hive down. Economy, there's no mineral income for Barcode at all right now. Can't be happy about that. He offensive Nidus as well. You're probably right about that, Max. He offensive Nidus is in some Hydras to deal with the enemy Mutas. And we've got Crew in here, too. Did he Nidus? Is it a double offensive Nidus? Are there two Niduses in there? I don't know, man. Either way, Guardians defending, Hydra's defending. It is a pretty big freaking deal here. Zerg versus Zerg. Muta, Hydra, Guardian versus just pure Hydra. 3 attack upgrades here from Crew. The Guardians taking smashes right to the face. Oh, Chucky Prime. You've been legally blind since you were 7. That sucks. Did something happen? Was there like an accident or is it some kind of like a... There you go. Lalar taps out. Nibbler says, good game, man. Corrado's like, no, I was just getting my Zerg online. Here at 22 minutes. Fantastic. This big Reaver drop up here from Corrado is pretty good, too. 250 supply of enemy Protoss is not ideal. Ultralisks from Nibbler crushing on in here. Enemy Lurkers trying to spine them out. Gonna do okay. These are not chitinous platings. The Ultras are dying alarmingly quickly. There. It's like, my Ultras. Yeah, you didn't have chitinous plating. You didn't bring Overlords. Just eyesight deterioration. That sucks, Chucky. I'm sorry to hear that. I assume you've got glasses, contacts, corrective lenses that kind of try to help at least. Is Barcode just going to sit in here and be like, sup, dude? I feel like that's what we're going for with him. He's just like, It's the max power way of making the enemy kill all of your buildings. What's up, Sif? Happy Sunday. Sif, the chief, is in town. Yeah. See, serious? All right, screw it. We're done. GG! Team Nibbler gets the win. Nicely done. End of the day. Nibbler got outproduced by a lot of players, but he did the second most amount of killing. That's actually a pretty decent kill-death ratio for a Zerg, especially in a fastest map. We got an outspend here by Pink, by Barcode, massive outspend, but with his Terran teammate falling, it was going to be really hard to win there anyway. What's up, J-Talks? Glasses don't do anything, says Chucky Prime. Well, that sucks. All right, Nibbler, good to go. Anth is here. Anth is here in a game with not Bigwan. And I think he said Cross was in this replay too, so let's get this thing going. You're going to have to tell me who Cross is in this replay. Because he consistently does not play under the name Cross. Team left side versus team right side. Top left is a white Zerg player. It's not Bigwan, who I think is Bigwan. On the left side, it is a blue Terran. I used to be cool. And then Anth is over here playing teal Zerg. On the right side, based on the early APM, not Bigwan is Cross. I don't know. Right side, it's a brown Protoss, Coco Baller. We've got a pink Protoss, Igun Moya. And then we've got a Protoss top right, Paul Mister. Paul Mister. Now, based on APMs, I'm guessing not Bigwan is Cross. He's got the 500 APM at the 49-second mark. I don't think Bigwan spams that hard. TZZ versus PPP. Ooh, good call. It is TZZ versus PPP. Ugh. Ugh. That is too much Protoss. Way too much Protoss in my professional estimation. Check out Cross. He streams out on YouTube and on Twitch. If you like Fastest Map, he plays extremely well. He's got his own clan, the StarCraft Fastest League. Bigwan's in there. And it's a really, really cool place to hang out if you want to learn how to do Fastest Map, if you want to get better at it, if you want to watch high-level stuff. That is the place to be. One of you is going to die. Choose which one. Yeah, there's just going to be 100 zealots at one of these Zerg bases at the 5-minute mark, and one of them is going to fall over. It's very, very hard to handle that. The Terran's got maybe a decent chance. I used to be cool here, whoever that is. I mean, at least he can bunker, he can get some fire bats, but Zerg's going to have a really hard time. WDF feels bad for the one Terran player. I mean, I don't know, man. He's got some better tools to handle early zealots, and they're actually going after the Terran. What the heck? I mean, I guess that's another answer, because the Zergs are going to be turtling up to try to deal with the zealot attack, and if they turtle up, they don't have the Lings to go support against zealot attack, so that's a good point. I mean, yeah, someone here is going to die. It could be I used to be cool. The bunker, it's just not. It's not it. He should have put the bunker back here. Putting the bunker right there does allow for the run by and the zealots to get in here with nothing to defend. Ugh. Ah, plus he's getting cannon. He's getting cannon at the front. He's getting cannon at the top. Did they get the probe? They did not get the probe. Zealots are covering the cannons. The probe is alive, says Cross. Ah, yeah, but he's trying to get a bunker now. He actually got a decent marine count with the 3 racks. His macro is not bad. He's kind of handling it. There's the gas. He needs gas income now. Needs a factory with vultures soon. Oh, and then the bunker gets abandoned. He says it's a nice hold. I don't know if it's a hold yet. But Cross is trying to bump up his, oh, it's a race to the bunker. Bump up his confidence. They go around. The SCVs are kind of in the way. No, he doesn't get inside the bunker. Get inside the bunker, Shinji! Oh, man, he could have got inside the bunker. He didn't get inside the bunker. There's nothing inside the bunker. The Zealots are going to town on the SCVs. The Marines are all dead. This bunker's not providing any support whatsoever. No, he said nice hold, and then it was not even close to a nice hold. Ah, it used to be cool, screwed it up. He abandons the homeland. He lifts the command center. He lifts the racks. Maybe going up to Cross's base, I guess, but it totally sucks if your teammates are both Zerg, because where do you even... Oh, you can't build a command center here. You can't put it here. You can't put it here. You have to put it all the way down here off the creep, and then your mining is super long distance. This sucks. This really sucks. What's up, Angel of the Fortunate? Hello. These are subscriber and follower replays sent to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Broodwar. This is a Nibbler, or no, this is an Anth replay. Anth has been one of my YouTube subscribers for years and years and years now. And this is a 3v3 where everything looks terrible for the Terran player. WDF was correct. Right about that. Tyrion, no problem. It was a fun stream. You can always go back and watch the VODs. So now the Terran's like, all right, where do I don't even know where to build. And there's a million billion zealots coming in here to Cross's base. He's got Hydras. He's got us sunken with 2 sunkens. Sunkens are popping. 3 sunkens. The timing's looking pretty good here. Again, get static defense at the very, very last second, man. Yeah, laundry day and such. Saturdays are busy. I understand that. I do. All right. Well, it's Team Protoss versus Team Zerg right now, so we'll just keep that in mind. Says, can I land here? He just barely lands on the edge of this creep, and this is the distance for mining. Terrible. Terrible. Anth is like, here they come, I guess. I can just be like, be like Cross. More sunkens. Where are your Hydralisks? You also kind of need Hydras. Oh, there's Dragoons being added in here, too, from Coco Baller. This is not looking good. This is looking absolutely terrible for him. Okay, Hydras from Cross are trying to assist, trying to drag some of the Zealots away from killing Anth. Sunken's good number. Oh, the south side is pretty well undefended. I don't know if the Evolution Chamber is the priority target here. I would probably go for a Hydra Den. I guess there are 2 Hydra Dens, though. Zealots have to go in single file to take down these Sunkens. They don't like that at all. They don't even like that a little bit. So they are going to fall back. The SCVs do manage to get out there for my used to be cool. With his 90 APM, his super duper long distance mining adventure continues. Couple Zealots here to make sure that the Terran doesn't rebuild here at least. They've got vision. I could maybe expand 12 o'clock. What are these SCVs doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are you going, dummies? What's up, SA9188 from Greece? Why are they coming back here? The Terran told his dudes to mine from this instead of this. This guy knows what he's doing. God, he's just completely lost the plot. This Terran is not good, Anth. I know we have already established this, but what the heck is he doing? Trying to bust in Cross over here on Egan Moya, but enough Zealots, enough cannons. No, probably the same story here, enough Zealots. Hydras just can't crack that nut. Cannons, Dragoons. That actually might be breakable. There's a, yeah, no kidding, Anth. Hydralisks versus a lot of Zealots and a lot of Dragoons, man. Okay, if these guys don't go to this mineral patch... Oh my gosh, he's not... What else is he doing? Oh, he figured it out? He figured it out. Okay, okay. He recalibrates. Tells its dudes to park right here on the creep instead of going to work. Okay. Well, lurkers are out, but there's only 2 of them, and they can kind of just be bypassed. Unfortunately, more lurkers. There you go. The holy trifecta of lurker, Hydra, Sunken might be able to save the day here. The SCVs still not going to work, hiding at their own command. This Terran sucks all of the suck. Good clear out by Nibbler. Everybody going back home against that. They didn't bring any detection. What's up, PJ? Please, for the love of all that is Terran, put these guys to work. You need to help your team. Like, you're not going to be maxed out anytime soon, but being able to get a couple tanks out would be incredible. At least... His APM is dropping. I think he went AFK. Look at his APM. This guy sucks. He is the worst Terran player and teammate I have seen in a team game in a while. Anth is like, he just gave up? That sucks. So, Cross is out here trying to play 3v1. It's not a good time. Anth could be moving out, but he's a little bit scared too, which is entirely understandable. Hydra Lurker, up until the time that Overlords come out, is going to be pretty insane. What's up, Propovedinka? Happy Sunday to you. No, wait. His APM is back. His APM is back. He lifted the command center for a second. He swaps it with the barracks. He sends the SCVs to the... Go. What is he... What... Where... I know other stuff's happening right now, but what the hell is this guy doing? This guy is the worst. Nice drop attempt, man. They can. They can. There's a path right here. There was an SCV doing it earlier. He had one SCV mining from this mineral patch. It was kind of gross, but it was working. No. I kind of hate this Terran. Wait. 11 minutes. Did he figure it out? He's like, oh, minerals. That's what I need. Right. Oh, that's a Christmas miracle. He's doing it. He's getting income. Hooray. This guy's the worst. Coco Baller attacking on Anth. Anth holding. Psystorm problematic. But not enough Storm to make it truly problematic, as every Dragoon and the High Templar get wiped out. These lurkers are awesome. Dude, Team Protoss not bringing detection with them as much as they should be is kind of the name of the game today. It's been... Man, it's been a lot of lurkers eating because Team Protoss just doesn't have the obs they need to handle it. Wait, what the... He stopped! Why did he stop? Why are you... Get back to work! Could you have why? He doesn't... He actively told them to stop mining. That's not something that just happens. That's not something that just happens. Okay, there's obs now, and there's Psystorm. I used to be cool as calling out drops, which, sure, man, that's great, but also put your guys on minerals. What is he's calling out drops? He's keeping an eye on the minimap, which is appreciated. Oh, good snipe on that drop. Really well done. That's awesome. Like, do that. Call out drops for your teammates when you're low. But I didn't think I could hate this guy anymore. It's the worst. Big old drop, because not Bigwan, otherwise known as Anth, is making a move up to the top right against a guy who has a scout. Falcon Paladin Sunday StarCraft stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled. And Dark Swarm against these cannons. There we... Oh my gosh, beautiful. Second Dark Swarm. Lurkers, Hydras busting in here. And this might be the death of Paul Mister. I don't know what he has to deal with Dark Swarm, Hydra, Lurker. Yeah, no, absolutely not. No! Everybody dying. Zealots trying to get in here? No, there's Lurkers. Dragoons trying to get in here? No, there's Dark Swarm, Hydra. Nexus down. He's got a secondary Nexus, which counts for something. Inside, where are the Lurker? Burrow the Lurker! No, he unburrows so he can pick him up. And he's going to try to get a hit down on Egan Moya while he's at it. Small pusher against Anth here, but Anth is fine. Anth has got 1/1 upgrades. Million Hydras. It's not that big of a Protoss army. He can handle it. Terran, what's up, man? Is he... Nope, still not mining. Cool. The drop of Cross round 2. This time on Egan Moya. Dark Swarm again. He gets a Lurker burrowed in here. Please. He's making Lurkers inside the Dark Swarm. I don't hear a Lurker inside the Swarm right now, but he's got a Lurker in one of these Overlords unless it's died. What's up, Rene from the Philippines? Happy Sunday, sir. He's trying to make his own Lurkers on location. He gets one Lurker, burrow it. Burrows it, Psystorm kills it. This Lurker burrows in, and there it is. 38 kill Lurker just as the Dark Swarm wears off. Oh, beautiful. Egan Moya down to 9 total probes. What a beautiful last second Lurker spiner too. Woo! That was incredible. Guardians on the follow-up from Cross, because what else is he going to do but just crush these Protoss into tiny little bits. Yeah, this is great. Incredible stuff there. What's up, Miguel Ferocos? Yeah, I clipped it, Chucky. You got it. Corsair Scout is not going to actually do that poorly against Guardians. Historically, yeah, I don't know if that was the right move. He's got Hydra Lurker too. It's not like he put all of his eggs in the Guardian basket. On the move out, Anth, he's got 1/1 upgrades. Further upgrades would be pretty cool, especially with 8,000, 2,000 in your bank. Oh, but the High Templar control by Coco Baller is just poor. He doesn't get a storm off on those Hydras, but he had like 27 storms there and got 1. Terran's mining? Oh! Terran retook his main. He's like, nah, screw long. These guys are still on strike, mind you. Anth pushing in. I've written off this Terran player forever. That's it. Oh my gosh, more High Templar getting sniped. This time they're Egan Moyas. 3. Go 3, he says. 3 doesn't have an economy. Anth is like, oh, hang on. It's hard to kind of change direction for 27 Hydralisks. Got Devourers in to try to deal with the Scouts, try to deal with the Corsairs. But nothing to support them is not going to go very well for him at all, is it? No, dude, come on. Get to work. Get to... These guys are just on vacation forever. I don't think they have any intention of working at all. He's finally building a factory. Oh my gosh, we might get the tanks that we've needed for a long time now. Man, just a few tanks would be so good. Cross has got Lings running around. I imagine they're Cracklings because he's had a hive for a while. Cross says, put Lurkers at 5 and I'll push 3. Got it. Anth is like, okay. I just heard a Guardian die because that's exciting. Corsairs dealing with Devourers. There we go. Devourers. Even Cross, man. Even Cross uses Devourers as standalone units when they're not supposed to be that, but that's okay. I mean, if it's a couple of Corsairs and you literally have 12 Devourers, you can fight them. Don't worry too much about that. 1-1 Hydras crushing in here from Anth, doing what Hydras do, which is fight. Fight on. Guardians, no. Guardians, yes. Guardians, yes. All right, here we go. Devourers versus Corsair. A little bit of Hydra support. There you go. Hydra's attacking the Acid Sport Corsairs means they die super fast. So fair enough. That worked out pretty well, I would argue. High Templar getting picked off. Storming on the other side of it, though. They can fight back. They can bite back. Okay, that was a really, really good storm there. Yeah, attacking into the choke of a Protoss player who's got Psystorm is just a big ask. Hey, look who's getting murdered at his own main base. I used to be cool. Demanded he be put back at his main. And then they shut it down. Just mine from... He moved the command center. Why would you do that? Where did it go? It's over here. He's trying to build, but there's Protoss covering this area too. Just mine from Cross's main. It'll be fine. I've never been this mad at a Terran player in my life. Look at him. He's like, I had to retake my main. Nope, that didn't work. I'll build over here. No, you're not doing that. Maybe you're doing that. Maybe Cross can cover this for you. Golly. Cross is trying to take out our guy, Paul Mister. It's kind of working. Again, he lost his main Nexus. That slowed him down a lot. Even Moya lost a lot of his probes. That slowed him down a lot, too. Scouts ready to engage with the Devourers, maybe. Not a terrible idea. Size Storm on the Devourers is really powerful. Storm them. Storm them. Yes, dodge the Storm Devourers. You're a little bit more mobile than the Guardians are. That is for sure. Stormed it up, stormed it up, stormed it up, stormed it up. God. Yeah, Devourers have a lot of hit points. 250 is a ton for a Zerg unit. Only second to the Ultralisk, but man, still, Storm will eat those guys. WDF is rooting for Team Zerg with a horrific Terran teammate. Okay, here he goes. Here he goes. He's mining again. He's got all sorts of workers. He's got 26 workers, which is kind of surprising, considering how garbage he's been today. Guardian crackling, pushing in top right. Paul Mister is under 100 supply. He has the power of Psystorm. Lurkers and Hydras and Dark Swarm is trying to keep Coco Baller inside his base. Ooh, nice plague by Anth. That was good. Good connection on that. And just not allowing Coco Baller to get up here and defend his teammate. Yigan Moya is trying to come up and defend his teammate with Zealots. Problem is, Guardians are here, and you can't really do much against the Guardians if you have Le Zelota. God, these guys actually did get put to work. So the guys on strike are gone, which is nice. Scouts in production to deal with the Guardians. Historically, a pretty bad matchup for the Guardians. Ultralisks. Man, Cross is pulling out every tool in the Zerg toolbox to win this game. He's fighting crazy hard. Unfortunately, Anth is getting counter-pushed on the other side of it by Coco Baller. He's got Arbiters, which we do not see against Zerg very much at all. Of course, we're getting Scouts, which we don't see very much against Zerg at all either. What's up, Indigo Raider? Hello and happy Monday. We've got Archons and Zealots against Ultras are pretty good. If you watched me play the Enslavers campaign yesterday here on stream, I was using Archons and Zealots to good effect against Torasks that continued to assault and destroy us. At least until Siege Tanks came out. And then it was Archons and Zealots. It was a lot. It was a team effort. Anyway, it was a lot of fun. Enslavers stream yesterday was tons of fun. Cracklings and Ultras and Devours and Guardians, and Cross is just trying to mix it up. He's trying to make it so that the Protoss player doesn't know what's going to come at him next. He can't just make one thing to counter him. They do have chitinous plating. Cannons are pretty good against Ultras. I mean, relatively okay. They're not like the best answer, but they do better than a lot of things do. Carrier capacity is on the way from Coco Baller. He's making Arbiters. He could make Carriers, I guess. That would be fine. Yeah, this whole cannon setup, Anth says, was distracting him pretty immensely. How you doing, Terran guy? Are you building any... He's not building anything. He's got a couple vultures. He's got a factory somewhere. Dude, he's got a factory in Anth's base, and he's retaking his main again. This is the worst Terran. He's making another factory. The promise of tanks was made 20 minutes ago and is just not been fulfilled at all. Look, once again, you cannot just retake your main. It is not as easy as you think it is. Cross, fighting, scratching, clawing. He's got 3/3 hiders and lurkers. 3/2/3 upgrades on pink. Yeah, that's Egon Moya's ground units. Yes, the 3/2/3 that shut that whole thing down. And sure, this is just build here. Why? Stop trying to retake your main. You can't defend it ever. Ooh, stasis on the Guardians. More Guardians come in. Corsairs fighting. Nothing to support them. Devours from Anth cruising in. No upgrades at all on these Devours. 1/3/1 upgrades for the Arbiters. Devour versus Arbiter is not a battle you see very much. But we're getting it here today. ToyCop says he appreciates the Terran trying to hold on to his homeland. It's wasting time. He could have had tanks out way before now, except he keeps trying to retake his main base. Cross going for drop number 2 over here on Egon Moya. Psystorm and Cannon, pretty good defense. He gets a Dark Swarm out. Any Defilers unloading here? No, it doesn't really matter. Everybody dying anyway from Egon Moya. Every probe on minerals destroyed. 19 probes remaining. He gets some pulled and some back onto work, but he lost a ton there nevertheless. Muta's on the attack. This is insane. Those are pretty good drops, Psychonauts. He's got, yeah, he's got 10 probes on minerals. 10! Oh my gosh, tanks with siege mode! We did it! We did it, everyone! Terran's participating! He's all the way up to 39 supply. Wait, 74 supply. Guardians, Devours trying to fight, but the answer to all of this is what? It's gonna be the Psystorm. Guardians for Cross trying to make it happen again, but behold, how many Corsairs are there? Enough to, I think, maybe, I don't know. 3/3 Devours are tanky sons of guns, though. It's going to take a while. They're going to die, but it's going to be a while. Maelstrom's on the way from Coco Baller. Big fan of Maelstrom. He's got Arbiters. He's getting Dark Archons. He's kind of a boss. I'm appreciating this dude. Production tab's going a little bit crazy because it's a longer game and it's a 3v3. That's sometimes what happens. 4v4s, it happens more often than not. It's not looking good top right for our guy, Paul Mister. 3/3 Guardians, hitting everything. Dragoons trying to deal with this issue. Not a bad idea, actually. And the Guardians do get cleared out, but a lot of damage has been made. He's still... Okay. Well, I used to be cool is getting hit again because he refuses just to make a home in Cross's base. He's trying to strike out on his own and be independent, which I appreciate the sentiment, sir, but you're not good enough to do that. You got Dragoons all free up inside your base now. It's getting saved by Cross, which is the saving grace of this whole thing. Cannons in the middle are causing major issues for Team Zerg as well. I mean, Lurkers and Hydras will clear it out eventually. It'll take some time. Guardians are going to wander into the cannon fire because, of course, they are. And we're holding on. Cross is just hitting every button available to him, man. I think he's made use of every Zerg unit that you can make. Right? Lings, Hydras, Lurkers, Mutas, Devourers, Guardians, Defilers, Ultralisks. I mean, I guess he hasn't made any Queens. Or Infested Terrans. That's true. Infested Terrans we maybe could get. There is a Terran on the map. Well, just scrappily sending in a few Guardians at a time, few Devourers at a time. Nobody's got a ginormous bank. Anth has actually got a ginormous bank. Anth is setting up for a drop. Yeah, he's going to go for a big old drop of his own. The tank count is 8. Surprisingly, 8. He's covering this front door of Anth pretty effectively. So he is providing some help. Dark Swarm, Ling, Ultralisk, Psystorm inside the Dark Swarm is always going to be a fine idea. It's a Storm Here button for a lot of Protoss players, without a doubt. Oh my gosh, there's more dudes up here. I used to be cool just having the worst of days. Where's this drop, Anth? Where's it going? Did I lose it? What the heck? He had a drop going. Let's push. Center. Maybe he... Did you you dropped... You did drop Brown. Oh. Well, dang. I was trying to pay attention to that, but you're right. Brown has nobody on minerals anymore. I was too busy up here watching the Ultras, watching, you know, bad things happen to our guy used to be cool. He's moving the tanks out. Oh, what a good man. What a good man. He's moving his tanks to the middle to actually take these cannons out. Oh, love that. Love that. Anth is like, I do make plays every once in a while. Oh, what the heck? Let's go back and watch that. I was really trying to pay attention to that one. I'm sorry, Anth. But we can rewind it. That's the power of the replays. Does take a while. Hey, look, command center's here from I used to be cool. We can tell what time of the game this is. Still here. Still here. Gone now. Cross says push 3. He's got an Ultralisk Cavern out. It's not going to take that long, Anth. We'll get there. It's funny just listening to the battles. And there it is. We're back. He pushes this whole thing. We're going to ×2 it. This all gets cleared out. The production tab gets messed up. Loads up. Yeah. So Hydra Guardian crushes this whole... He's putting tech down here in production for some reason. Anth runs the Overlords away. The Guardians get cleared out by Corsairs. Dragoon count is pretty intense. He saves his robotic support bay. He loads up here. So this is what I saw. I saw this loading up. But then nobody moved out, and I got distracted by all this happening up this way and all those tanks dying, and then you went. Okay, so here's the drop by Anth. We got Cocoballer at 75 probes, 175 total supply. He knows he can't go down this way because there are cannons everywhere. So he comes up, comes in from this angle, which no cannons, and then some cannons here, but not really enough. He's going to catch the cannons to the south a little bit. Corsairs trying to shut this thing down. No Psy Storm, though. Just Corsairs and a couple cannons. And here's the drop. It's 75 probes. There's the unload. Where's the burrow? There's the burrow. There's the death of all the probes. Knocking down to 20 probe. 50 plus probes died there. That's what we're talking about. Nicely done, Anth. And then Bigwan says, let's push center. Okay. Yeah, and then these tanks start pushing out. Nah, that's what we're talking about. Rebuilding the Arbiter Tribunal here. Okay, now we're caught up to where we were before we rewound. Alright, siege tanks sieging against these cannons. Finally, Terran's participating, but also they just want the Terran to die. Which, you know, I get it. Keeping the Terran down is going to make this game a lot easier for Team Protoss. So Egan Moya making an attack up there makes a lot of sense to me. 0011 siege tanks. I apologize. This guy's getting upgrades. Oh no! My one enemy, speed lots. Not his tanks. Not his tanks. Oh my gosh. I used to be cool. He's just having a bad time. He really is. He's losing everything up here. He's evacuating his SCVs. Scouts are sniping his SCVs, adding insult to injury there for sure. This Terran, like, some of it is self-inflicted. Some of it is just, he's getting absolutely picked on today. He's down to 2 siege tanks. He's got no income anymore. Just accept the long-distance mining, sir. Plague on the cannons. Dark Swarm on the cannons. Psystorm inside the Dark Swarm on the cannons. This is the scrappiest game I've seen in a while. Scouts continuing to fight against the Guardians. Dragoon's doing pretty well, but Scouts are better. Psystorm's actually better, too. Cross having a rough go of it here, man. He's still at 181 supply, which is great. Guardians continuing to push. Guardians pushing here, too. He said, Anth, make nothing but Guardians. And then they all get absolutely bathed in Psystorm and die. Anth is like, are you sure Mass Guardian's the way to go here? I'm not convinced it is, but God, fighting 3 Protoss is just the worst. The worst. He's trying to retake his main again. I used to be cool, dude. Buddy. At least he's running preemptively this time. Just, you can't. This is burning down. This Terran is just not. It's not happening. No lurkers. Make Guardians and Devourers. Guardians and Devourers. All the livelong day. That's all we need from you, friend. Okay, says Anth. I hear you. Roger, roger. Psystorm is Protoss's best friend as the Guardians try to clear out the center, but it's Scouts and it's Cannons and it's Psystorm galore. And Bigwan says, well, if you... A lot of nonsense, Chucky Prime. The Terran got murdered again. He's back down to 20 supply with 13 SCVs. Plague-oo! Big Plague catching it. Arbiters plinking little bits of damage onto the Guardians. They'll kill them eventually, given enough time. Cocoballer's working on Disruption Web. I don't know how helpful that is. And Anth is getting pushed, man. Anth is getting pushed by Dragoons. The tanks, the 1-1 tanks of I Used to Be Cool are helping, but dead. These tanks, oh my gosh, DTs. 0 kills on these tanks before they die. Trying to build a whole bunch of Guardians to defend against this incoming attack, but they get stasis. Oh no, stasis Guardian cocoons. Anth is dying, friends. It is not looking good for Anth. Dude, Cross is good, but I don't know if Cross on his own can beat 3 Protoss players of this level. It's not looking very possible, man. Okay, Hydras pop out. They're going to do very well against these Dragoons. So Anth is 150 supply, but he's got a good economy, and he's got enough money to rebuild here. So he does clear this out. Is that a friendly... Ah, friendly Nidus from Cross comes in to do a lot of the heavy lifting here. That makes a ton of sense. That is an absolute metric ton of sense. Okay, there you go. Friendly Nidus helps save him because Cross is not only a good player, he's also a good teammate. Which not every good player is a good teammate. Plague versus Psystorm. Who's going to win this battle? Now, Guardians. This whole 6 o'clock thing is annoying. Send your Guardians at the 6 o'clock, Cross says. Do it. Do it now. Clear that so you can drop or hit 5. Do not allow Protoss to set up down there, Cross says. Okie dokie. Terran mining. Terran's back at the 12 o'clock again. There's an observer that sees it, though, and all they got to do is send, like, a Dragoon up there, and he's going to die again. He's floating a command center down here, which doesn't provide him any value whatsoever. Oh, here we go. Look, sending a couple Dragoons up to the 12 o'clock, and behold... No, that's not what he was doing. These guys are just bouncing. That wasn't actually an attack. Never mind, he's okay. He's alive. He's alive, but at what cost? Ba 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 ba. Hey, Richard, you've collected all 21 of the McDonald's toys. I don't know what you're talking about. My kids are beyond Happy Meal age, so I don't even know what the toys are at McDonald's right now. What are they? Man, 333 Dragoons trade so... Oh, the upgrades of Anth are not good either. I mean, he's going to clear this out just because he has numbers. I used to be cool calls out. Mind control. Bit of a drop here by WK Cross. Sure. Maybe one of these Protoss can go 2-race. Guardians continuing to push down south. Cross is trying to keep 2 players occupied at the same time. Coco Baller's at 201 supply. Hold on a second. Coco Baller... Is that... Ah, I stole an SCV from I used to be cool. And he's building a command center. Oh, no. I used to be cool. My goodness. It honestly might have been a little bit more helpful to Team Zerg for you to just die and all of your workers to be killed than to provide 2-race to the enemy and provide nothing else of support to your team. You made a couple tanks one time. That doesn't really help. Sif says, I am not beyond Happy Meal age, and I'm beyond a McDonald's age. Interesting call, Sif. This game is nuts. Reavers out of the mix here. Again, that's what the Guardians are for. You don't have to worry about Reavers if you have Guardians. These guys get stasis and murdered by Corsairs. There's just too much going on here from Anth. And once again, I used to be cool's attempt to take the 12 o'clock goes the worst it could possibly go. If he tries to retreat, he's going to run into cannons. Maybe Cross's Guardians can wipe these cannons out. I don't know, man. I think Cross's forward Nidus has been sniped. That's bad. He can't get in here and assist Psystorm on the Guardians. Reavers killing what they can. Just Psystorm, all day Psystorm. Dragoons on the assistance here, too. McDonald's was giving out Pokemon cards. Huh. Fair enough, Max Power. Sounds great. Dark Swarm, Guardian, Plague. I don't know where... It's 13 SCVs. I don't know where they are. I think it's all these guys hiding out over here. Oh my gosh. Guardians attacking... Dragoons that are inside Dark Swarm is a Guardian's worst nightmare. The Scouts don't have the speed upgrade for some reason. Oh, maybe they do. Maybe they were just moving slow. It doesn't really matter. Maybe? Okay, Anth is kind of holding here. Looks like the attacks are slowing down, at least from Coco Baller. Center might finally get crushed out. Maybe? It might get cleared, but also maybe not. Like, this game is absolutely insane. I remember that Anth. Is only at 25 workers. He's not done a good job replacing his economy. He's had time. He's got like 5 nexuses. He should have replaced his economy first. Retaking center. Trying to retake center here is Team Protoss. But here comes Anth. Here comes Cross. It's Hydra. Remember when Cross told Anth to not make Hydras and Lurkers anymore? That was cool. It's Hydras and no Guardians whatsoever. Go, 3-3, take him down. We gotta kill one of these Protoss. We must do it. Egan Moya's economy is good. Fully upgraded Ultralisks with fully upgraded Crackling support. Pretty good too. Lurker support. A Guardian push on the follow-up would be pretty nice as well. Ah, he never noticed that he got ult. Is the problem, Anth says. I imagine that would be. I guess we're breaking through. Sif is double platforming. Good man, Sif. I love this. 1 Ultralisk and 2 Mutalisk army. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Ultralisk. Yeah, it wasn't happening. Archon's too good in that situation. All right, Egan Moya continuing to get his front door pushed in. Anth does come back with Guardians. He's got 1-1 upgrades on the Guardians. He's working on no more upgrades, but it would be nice. Maybe one day, but maybe not. Stasis is defending. I mean, this is... Oh, a plague catches every one of the scouts. I think they were probably going to die to Hydras anyway, but that helps a lot. Egan Moya, 133 supply, 16,000 minerals, and 3,800 gas. Psystorm preventing help. Looks like Paul M. Mister's kind of lost the plot. He's sending Zealots down. 10 scouts at a time on the way. We're kind of memeing a little bit here for making 10 scouts at a time. Against Zerg especially. These Dragoons could be helping, man. I'm just saying, send them down. He's just running out of steam, I think. Yeah, look at all this Zerg. Maxed out, double Zerg. Hydra, Guardian, Devourer, Defiler, Crackling, Lurker here. The Lurker's doing some friendly fire splash to Anth, unfortunately. Welcome back, Tyrion. And that's it. Egan Moya taps out. Brown got alled in by Anth. Did not recognize that that happened. That slowed him down immensely. Couldn't assist. I don't know that Paul Mister is really taking this too seriously. He's got a bunch of Dragoons not doing anything. He's making a million scouts at the same time. I mean, I guess he's trying to handle the Guardians, but there are too many Hydras for that to really be the case here. Yeah, Coco Baller, he's maxed out, but I guess he's got the 2-race going. He's got his own tanks out. He's got more supply. Well, I don't know. There are some tanks here for I used to be cool. No, the Protoss is memeing because he's building mass scout against 2 Zergs that are sending 100 Hydras at. Look at this. He's just using them to fight the Hydras. If he was hunting Guardians with them, then yeah, it would make sense, but he's like, whatever. It's all good. Yeah, this game is over. It's going to come down to a final push. It looks like Coco Baller. Yeah, Paul MR taps out. Now Coco Baller says, but I'm at 219 supply. I'm unstoppable. Yeah, not so much anymore. Anth calls out a lull. Says, continue to build nothing but Guardians, sir. Production tab says, Mutas and Guardians on upgrades from Anth. Let's go. I wasn't sure if you would do it. Guardian these suckers. Get them. You've got the cash for it. You've got the bank for it. Cross send some Overlords in to see what we're dealing with. He's got a gajillion Guardians. Trying to split them. Trying to dodge storms with said guards. But, Coco Baller doesn't make them defeat him to the end. GG. Holy crap, what a game. I mean, at the end here, I used to be cools at 74 supply. He's got some tanks. He was participating in the final battle. Good man. What a guy. What a guy. I cannot believe the story of that Terran player. Holy smoke. Some people haven't had their first game, Max. Wait your turn, sir. Don't be selfish. GG, dude. Holy smokes. Egan Moya killed the second most stuff here. Cross with the most stuff. Sustained 336 APM on the day. Outspent everybody by a decent chunk. That is your GG. Holy horalabob. All right. What else do we have on the day? We've got a monster fastest map we can get into here. We've got another monster replay we can get to here. So yeah, let's do more fastest map. Let's do monster. I'm going to step away for just a second. Get a Coke Zero refill on the day, but yeah, let's get it started. Excuse me. Prediction, nobody bet anything on the last game out on Twitch, so let's restart that. Yes, Haralabob is a new saint. Team 1 is going to be Pax God at 21C. His teammate is Silverwolf Monster. And then we've got a DL here. White Protoss. Team 2 is Sispop. We have Kit down in the bottom left. And then a keyboard spam. If I've ever seen one here, it's a Teal Protoss. I'm not even going to try to say that one. Let's get a prediction out here. We're going to red versus blue it. We're going to follow this Overlord, and I'll be right back. Tap that like button. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. We're back. We're ready to go. A little bit of zealot pressure. Did turn around. Was outnumbered by the zealots of the enemy he was trying to attack. More zealoty versus zealoty stuff here as usual. Factories coming in bottom left here from our guy Kit. Loving that. Always a big fan of the vultures in the early game when everyone's making zealots. Nice zealot attack down here though. And is he going after the Nexus? Oh, no way you're getting the Nexus. No way you're getting the Nexus, sir. Maybe he's getting the Nexus, you guys. Holy crap, he got it. A 4-minute Zealot Nexus attack. And he takes it down. What? Okay, that was nuts. All right. Did you kill this guy? Does he have enough money to... He's got 410 minerals. Holy smokes. He was very close to being dead there. That's why you have to keep an eye on your own front door. You have to see if zealots sneak up and around and come down to attack your Nexus like that. That's crazy. Yeah, that basically knocked this guy out of the game for the next couple of minutes at least. Gonna really set him back big time. Zealots on the attack in the left side against a keyboard spam. Seems to have enough zealots to handle it. He's like, let's go for a counter Nexus attack. Nope, not with cannons, not with these guys in the way. Definitely not. So that shuts that down, but holy crap. Yeah, Monster says it's a kind of a new strat he's been seeing. That's crazy. I cannot believe that's been something that people have been doing. Even Cross got it once. I believe it. Yeah, just enough cannons. If you're worried about enemy zealots doing that to you, have a couple cannons, have a bunch of zealots, and you'll shut it down easily, man. This is a bad attack. How's our guy Monster doing? Fine. Got a lair, got a Hydra Den, got double Evo chamber, making some extra hatches, got a couple zealot or a couple sunkens here, but if enough zealots show up, this is pretty much a dead nerd, which is why overlords are present. You want to see if the zealots are coming, throw down some extra creeps, sunken those guys up. Sometimes you just throw up creeps like this, and then you sunken them when the enemy's coming, because that doesn't take very long. You usually have the time. Oh, it's just fast tank instead of vultures from our guy Kit. Weird. Weird idea. Is this guy just making... Okay, he's got a cyber core. I was like, is he just going pure zealot? Yes, but he could be making dragoons if he wanted to. How's it going? Shield battery. Happy Sunday. Welcome to the Sunday stream. Well, it's times 2 this because nobody's moving. Mass Hydra's coming out top right here from Syspop. The Hydras are coming out here from Monster at the same time. It's going to be a ZVZ engagement as Monster's trying to take out the enemy Zerg. Is there enough is the question. 93 to 112 supply, but Defender's advantage. Try to get some Lurkers out. Oh, gosh. The Lurkers do end up popping there. Detection is present, though. Dude, kill that. Kill the Lurker. It's just one Lurker. A bunch of Lings come out. They trade pretty well against these Hydras. Not as good as against the Zealots, though. More Zealots coming in to assist. They really want to take Syspop out, but the guy's got Lurkers. It's going to do pretty well. It's just that we did bring Overlords with us. This is a good job by Monster, making sure He's got overlords in case there are a bunch of lurkers here, which there are. Is he not bringing his overlord? He's letting these lurkers murder his hydras. Overlord, go! Just a little... Okay. I mean, I don't know if he would have won with that, but it would have been nice anyway. Anth coming in for round 2. He needs the overlords. Oh my gosh. He needs this overlord to detect these lurkers. Move it up. 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 He moved it up. Meanwhile, DTs and Zealots attacking DTs and Zealots all up in here. Nobody should win this battle. Team Red holds it for now. Siege tanks just kind of parked in the middle of the map. They're just waiting for speedlots to wander in here and kill them all. Look at this. Well, not those ones. Those are friendly. But enemy speedlots could kill them. They were being covered. Now they're being covered by vultures at least. So he does have something along those lines. Overlord that was providing detection for 2 seconds. Manages to make it happen. Captain Cannon's coming up top left. And now Silverwolf is running into a billion jillion siege tanks. Anth is having a rough go of it. Man. Kind of a... Not Anth. Monster is having a tough go of it. Monster's really, kind of struggling of their own making here. Yeah, I know, Anth. Sorry. Got double Spire on the way from Cispop. 1 Spire on the way from Silverwolf. What the heck is C19, Anth? Ah! Siege tanked up. That's correct, Acardiox. That's what I always do. Trying to attack on in here with siege tank support. Against these cannons, Dragoons stutter stepping in, trying to really take our white. Who the heck is white? This is not changing for me. DL Lika. Maybe try to take him down for once. Coming from the south side, Ant Monster. Yeah, the Hydrant stratagem not working particularly well against these siege tanks. Oh, C19 is COVID. Fair enough. Holy Hydra Lurker drop by Monster, bottom left against the tanking player. He says, you may have killed all my Hydras, but I have more. And I have Ultralisks. The main CC goes down. The secondary CC goes down. All of the workers died. Kit's down to 1 total SCV. His teammate is dying. Lika's dying, but Silverwolf was able to kill somebody else. Another mass Archon drop. Kind of getting some work done on the left side here against Nop. 28 probes. Oh, never mind. That okay, 25 probes remain. That's insane. Oh, there's some queens out for Silverwolf. Are you trying to infest a command center there? Because I don't think the queen got there in time to infest it. I think they were dead already. Unfortunately. All right, so we got one player knocked, well, sort of knocked out. Kit, 0 SCVs. Uh-oh. 0 SCVs. No command set. Oh, my gosh. Is this guy going to die because he didn't pull a single SCV? He got 5,000 minerals. And all of his tech, like, production is still here. But he's going to die because he didn't save a single SCV. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Pax God taps out. He can't deal with the incoming Hydra High Templar Dragoon army. And Anth is alone all of a sudden. He was able to take Kit out of it, but he lost a teammate, and he's going to lose another teammate. And now he's alone. Monster not having a good time today, Silver Wolf. I don't think he has enough to hold on here, guys. He might actually end up dropping this one. These guys are wasting their time killing a player that's dead. Pull back. Kill Anth. Oh, that tank count is really awesome. This is the wrong replay, says Monster. You sent it to me. Monster's like, you weren't supposed to watch me lose. That was a pretty good drop. I mean, that's a reason to send it in. No, the Terran's out of it. There are 0 SCVs for Terran. That's incredible. Like, totally could have rebuilt from this position, but did not pull a single SCV during that drop. Didn't have anybody up here, like, building or anything. Absolutely insane. We got Cloak Wraiths on the way from Kit. He's like, well, I can make stuff, right? I've got supply. I can spend my bank. The Darkstorm Lurker stuff is going to do pretty well, unless there are siege tanks involved or irradiates or almost fully upgraded Ultras running around here from our guy Monster as well. Ultralisks taking smacks right to the face. Hallucination on the way. Leica taps out, but he's been dead for a while. Triple Stargate getting tossed up over here. Somewhere. Where's he building triple Stargate? Oh, right here. Stargate, 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 Stargate. Monster trying to hold on, but I don't know about this, man. I am looking at it. I don't see many units down here. I see some Guardians morphing in, but stuff inside the Dark Storm is going to be invincible to that Guardian stuff. You could probably deal with the... There we go. So deal with the Zealots. The Lurker's helping a lot there, too. The tanks are going to get wiped out by the Guardians. This is a good counter. This might actually give Monster some breathing room here at 21 minutes. I thought this game was possibly over. Alright. Holding on. Maxed out Monster here versus 100 supply from a... How does he have 100 supply? Is this Zerg player stop playing? Wait, did Syspop go AFK? Dude, Syspop, I think Syspop said we won and he's left. His APM is dropping to 0. Hold on a second. Monster's being given a bit of a window here. What is with people walking away from their computers in the middle of StarCraft games today? Yeah, all this tank stuff, bleh, not happening. Oh, no, he's alive. He's back. Sispop is back. Sispop is back. Wait, sorry. Somebody was at the door. We got to come deal with these Guardians. Got it. I am here for you. We got 3/3 Hydras. We should trade pretty well against these 3/2 Guardians. Lurker's here to assist too, I guess. Sounds great, YH. Guardians. Oh, the Mass Corsair response here from our keyboard spammer. Okay, so they do get the answer to the Guardians eventually. Monster down here is back into Guardians, and Scourge. Maybe the Scourge can take out the Corsairs enough to where the Guardians get some work done, but... and some Devours. All right, hold on a second. Scourge, ba-bam. Hydra's Devours, ba-bam. The Corsairs are trying to kill the Guardians before the Devours kill them. Again, DPS for Devourer is not very good. Oh, and then the Cloaked Wraith response to these Devourers is pretty good, too. Look at this! 0 SCV guy participating. He's like, you know what I can do? Cloaked Wraiths. That's a great idea. I mean, eventually detection will arrive because it's a Zerg and they've got a lot of it. There you go. Chasing away those dudes. But the Mass Hydra, with a little bit of support here, maybe from the Wraiths. 9 Corsairs at a time are in production. I'm not sure if that's enough. Single file Hydra is getting murdered by Guardians. Not really microing anywhere there. What's up, Wander? It certainly is. All right, we're losing Guardians. The Hydras against the Lings. Monsters winning that battle. This is a weird game, man. He's got Corsairs hunting Overlords in here. Did he... 77 drones. He's fine economically. Pushing out again. This is a 1v3. I mean, technically, Kit is going to run out of steam here eventually. Do not just... He's just sending Hydras into Lurkers, man. Yeah, these Hydras are not doing anything. Sispop is kind of falling apart right now. The Guardians being sent alone to try to attack top right Sispop's base, but no. The Corsairs with 0 attack. You're not killing the Guardians instantaneously, but it's pretty quick nevertheless. Yeah, you can't send Guardians undefended. Okay, now the Devourers decide they want to head up and do something over here. Yeah, Guardians getting wiped out. Hydra Corsair against these Devourers is going to do pretty well, too. The Devourers fighting alone against Hydra Corsair. They are support units. They just don't. They just, all the time, man. Yeah, when I was playing the final level of Broodwar on stream on Friday, I had a Devourer Ball with a bunch of Mutalisks as well. Enemy Valkyries showed up, I'd attack them with the Devourers and the Mutas, and they would die very fast. You just gotta have something else. Sispop goes for the Muta Bomb on the Hive. definitely gonna get it. Yeah, Monster losing the hive, losing a lot of the drones here is not going to be a good time either. Lair down, hive down, worker count down to 75. Surprisingly okay on the worker count here. Look at this. It's always kind of fun. Anyway, mutas are killing tech structures. They're fighting enemy mutalisks here. They've got a 3-3 upgrade set up here against the 2-2 of Syspop. So upgrades matter there from a Monster quite effectively, making a new lair. Mass scout attempt on the follow-up. Why not? Get 'em, scouts, get 'em! I mean, they don't have any attack upgrades, but who needs attack upgrades when you're making mass scouts? What is with the scouts today? This is some crazy, crazy scout play on the channel. The Falcon Paladin Sunday StarCraft stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled a lot of times. Get the speed upgrade for the scouts, you fool. Get it out there. My goodness. Is he working on the upgrade? No, absolutely not. Dude. How's Kit doing? Kit still has some money. Just continuing to build wraiths with that money. Cannot build a new command center. Does not own a command center. Dude, this guy's memeing too. Holy smokes. Boy, Devourers on their own aren't very good. Holy crap. Wraiths? I don't know. They're just really trying to meme on Monster here, and it might backfire on them if all they're doing is Wraiths and Scouts. Like, that seems pretty handleable by any Zerg player, especially Monster. Wander says, Offensive Nidus can do it. I mean, there's a lot of mutas up here, but maybe. Maybe indeed. He decides to go for it. He's like, do you have a new hatchery here? You got a new anything I can snipe with these? Again, 0 attack upgraded scouts that are all gonna die because we have Devourers plus Hydralisks now. Cool. So we're knocked down to 126 total supply. He's back into making... Oh, he's making carriers now when the enemy already has Devourers and Hydras and everything you could ever want. Cloaked Wraiths. Not as cloaked anymore. Wait, hang on a second. How did you do that? Pull them into the bunkers. Yes, bunkers. What do we think the upgrades on these Marines are? 0, 0? I want to bet that there are 0, 0 upgrades. Okay, Devourer's getting wiped out. Monster down to 176 total supply. Got some Lurkers. Got some Hydras. Got some Devourers. This is the weirdest. Like, these guys cannot end it. It's a 2v1. Muta's going for a Muta Bomb again, going after the enemy Greater Spire. Nicely done, so the carrier transition can be more effective. Mutas are acid spored, but the damage output against the hatchery, pretty good, not good enough. Woo! Okay, yeah. +3 Hydras with acid spore stacks against your Mutas. Nice save there. Yeah, this is looking good. Probes getting sacked because we need to free up some supply. Really should just 2-race at this point. I think NPOP or MNOP should just go for a 2-race here. Grab a drone. I would grab an SCV, but there aren't any SCVs. Oh, not an SCV to be seen here. Couple tanks in the middle, not accomplishing much of anything there either. The question is, can Monster get out and kill one of these players? Wander said offensive Nidus, and I agree. That's going to be one of the better ways that you can do some kind of offensive play. Muto's taking down another hatch and then getting out of there. Race hunting overlords and then getting out of there. Our Terran is down to 158 gas. I mean, there's not much else that this guy can do. The scouts still have no attack upgrades. He's building 7 carriers at a time, which are going to have the same problem the scouts are. What's up, Squirrel? Devours again. Against the Mutas and the Hydras, and the Defiler with a Plague would be super good as well. Hard to see a Plague on these red Mutalisks, but I don't know. Maybe Monster did get one off. Finally, Mind Control's on the way from Nop. So he might be going for it. There we go. The Plague, the Acid Spore, the Muta's having a really bad time. Really bad time with that. Carriers and Scouts are here. High Templar would be pretty good, Arcardiox. I agree. It is just chaotic in this mix. Scouts and... Once again... This Protoss doesn't have any attack upgrades for his Sky Toss. Nice Plague on the carriers, though. But I mean, I don't know, even if you don't have an attack upgrade, you're still doing 6 damage per interceptor here. And eventually you'll be killing the stuff. This is Wraiths on the attack. Wraith Scout Carrier. Really pushing Monster right now. This might be the beginning of the end, but a Dark Swarm saves everything. One Dark Swarm shuts down everything that's happening here from Team Red. There's nothing they can do about that. They have to fall back. They don't have any Psystorm. They don't have any Reavers. They don't have any Siege Tanks. Trying to snipe out individual Devourers there. They've got the armor, though. Monster falls back by his time. Guardians on the attack, and there's Monster with the Rage Quit. Finally, at 35 minutes. Decides this is not happening for me, and bam. Team Red gets the win. Team Enemy pulls it out in a 35-minute fastest map. Holy smokes. Monster did outproduce everyone and kill the most by a wide margin too, but when you're playing effectively a 2v1, it can be a tough row to hoe. GG's. GG's. All right. Really fun game there, though. Definitely. All right. Let's go. What else do we have here for fastest map? We got some Bigwan stuff in the house. Bigwan in a 3v3. Let's get a Bigwan replay popping on out here. We'll give a shout out to Bigwan out on the Twitch. Go check him out. Give him a follow. He does the streaming thing as well. All right. Top left side, pink Protoss player. It is Bigwan. His teammate in the left side 9 o'clock spot is Danny Sue 2004. And then Firecito is an olive Zerg player. Team 2, the enemy, is a yellow Zerg player. At the top right is a tan Protoss player, New Machina. And dollar signs is a teal Terran in the bottom left. Are there bot games still to come, says Squirrel. What do you mean by bot games? You mean like the 4v4 AI that we did yesterday? I didn't know you could bet 0 chips either. That's fun. Oh, yeah, Squirrel. Yeah. I mean, we do the live games after the replays on Sundays, so yes. Squirrel says, I want to play against that bot. It's a tough bot, man. We had bot versus human games yesterday, Tyrion. It's a version of the StarCraft CPU that Happy buffed quite a bit. Gave some nice advantages to. Yeah, no problem, Tyrion. Typing is a struggle sometimes, even for me. All right, Bigwan, what are we doing? We're here for you, basically. We're here for you and all your zealots. You're going to be fighting against Tan New Machina here. Got more zealots, so they pull away. Retreat from the position. Assuming the position. And retreating from the position. Still pushing in against Machina. Machina's like, wait, what? Hold on a second. I don't want you to get in here. I don't have anything to defend. I've got a couple zealots. There you go. Brought the zealots back. Defender's advantage kicks in. Some more. It's hard to tell who's who here, huh? I guess we'll red versus blue it for this battle just so it's a little bit easier because, yeah, those colors were way too close. Jumping on the cannons is Bigwan. Good micro, good target firing there. Cannons die. Cannons die to zealots very easily. Dragoon's on the follow-up. He's going after the Nexus. The probes get pulled off to try to defend here too, but there's too much Bigwan. I think to save it here, New Machina going to die. Bigwan getting counterattacked by Terran player with Marines, with Stim, and Medics. All of his stuff's on the other side of the map. He can take out the Nexus, but he can't defend his own homeland right now. Maybe more cannons coming up. Could possibly save the day. Nexus down. Does Machina have it? Machina has enough money to build a new Nexus just barely at 408. Zealots on the defense. Not doing well. There we go. Dragoon's coming back home. Nope. Danny's coming in to assist. Good man, Danny. Assisting and clearing this attack out. Bigwan does survive the counterattack. That was pretty scary for a second. Looks like Hiders might come in here and clear it too. All right, so any probes remaining for New Machina? Yes. Where are they? Hiding down here. Really retreating way far away. Ooh, I love the early fire bat setup here. That's a lot of fun. I mean, any Lings would get obliterated. Pretty good against the Zealots for sure. Not terrible against the Hydralisks either. They're not great against the Hydras, but they're not the worst against them either. Marines, Hydras pushing in right side here against a Firecito. It's a big attack coming in. Bigwan kind of just parked outside of his nat, and he needs to come assist his teammate right now. Where's Danny Sue? Danny Sue's coming. There we go. Bigwan's coming now. Is it too late is the question. Sunken's going down. Reinforcements popping in here from Danny and Bigwan, and they are going to save their bud. Firecito still at 36 drones. It's not a huge number, but he was able to keep his economy going, and most of his hatches are still here too, so we're all good. All good in the hood. Ping down this way for reasons. You want to attack him? You want to counterattack down bottom right against Geferderdini? Popping up. New Machinas builds down here. Abandons the main, which maybe is a good idea because it looks like Bigwan checked to make sure that his handiwork was complete. Move command not looking great. There we go. Zealots jumping on everything. Lurkers burrowing in. The time of the Marine is probably over now with this many Lurkers getting jumped on everything. Lings jumping in here. They're, oh, the lurker-friendly fire. Ah. There we go. Adding tanks to the mix now. Our Terran player going to help against these Dragoons, the Hydras, and the Lurkers quite nicely. Machina back up to 6 probes, mining down south. We'll see if they can hold on to that long enough. Okay, Lurker setting up. They're not going to go all the way in. They're just going to set up the choke here, making it hard for reinforcements to get out from Gerhervada. Zealots attacking onto the guy who was getting into tanks. Love that. Love that play. That bunker positioning is really sick. Only 2 Zealots at a time can attack that bunker? That's crazy. Yeah, ignore it. Go after the tanks instead. Heading on down south. Yeah, all of your tanks are in a tough position right now as our guy Bigwan is charging in. Marine's not going to do well against these Zealots. Tank's not doing well against the Zealots, but enough tanks, enough unsieged tanks as well to make it happen. This bunker finally gets busted. Yeah, not looking good. He held the first wave, but then unfortunately our guy, Danny Sue and Firecito showed up and kind of got him caught. Big lurker drop on Firecito while he's away, though. Oh, Firecito down to 8. Pull the drones. Get him out of there. Don't lose every single one. This is looking absolutely problematic here. All right, so we're knocking out Terran player. We're knocking out Firecito. I mean, might be able to save the day here on Firecito just barely. But yeah, 7 kill lurker, 8 kill lurker here. Right, Sif? Civil War indeed. I don't know if anyone's coming to save our dude money, money, dollar, dollar bills, y'all. No, the lurkers are still back here. Holy smokes. All right. Still murdering everything. Firecito's got 18 drones there. Somewhere here. Right? That makes sense. That they would be there. Welcome back, Tyrion. We all got dollar bills getting murdered left and right here. Again, no little bit of help coming in to try to save him, but maybe can save him. How many workers does he have left? 2 SCVs remaining. They are up here. Those are the 2 that are alive. Taking out that last command center before you get destroyed. Not going to be able to do it. Not going to be able to take it down. Nope, not even getting it into burning there. So command center survives. That's a huge deal for him. Firecito finally back to mining. The 2 lurkers did get picked out. So 2 players almost died. But not entirely. How's it going, Mac? Happiest of Sundays. Tyrion's keyboard is working. Glad to hear it. Bit of a push down here from Firecito on Geherfeter. Trying to bait him into the lurkers if at all possible. And maybe. Couple mutas going after the lurkers. Zealots coming in from Bigwan. Just charging in on top of these hydras. He doesn't care. There's no lurkers here. Zealots chasing him around. Sunken's getting free hits off on all the time. Bigwan's got upgrades. He's got the 1-1 upgrade set up here. Sunken down, not nearly enough Sunkens. And Hydra support coming in to assist from Firecito, who doesn't have a lot, but he's here to help out anyway. Good on him. A couple lurkers burrowing in on top of the SCVs, or the drones rather. It was 26. It's down to 18. Every drone on minerals dies. He does pull a little bit, but unfortunately he pulls to where 2 zealots are going to town on these drones with absolutely no regard for Zerg life whatsoever. Geherfeter taps out, whatever his name is. Yeah, this is just way too much blue. He dead, and our Terran guy is not going to make this happen. Oh, actually, no. That's right. We forgot about New Machina. New Machina rebuilt at the 6 o'clock and is actually looking okay. Like, this is how you rebuild after losing your main. Already back up to 87 supply at 16 minutes. Looking fine. You want to bring back the full Santa Claus beard? I don't think that's ever going to happen. Money taps out. New Machina's got a bunch of 0-0 speed lots. Danny Sue leaves before it's over. It's like, Bigwan, you finish this off. I'll get the win if you pull this win after I lose. Alright, New Machina is dead. Yeah, and taps out. Good game, Bigwan. Way to get that victory. Nicely done. End of the day, who killed the most stuff? It was, in fact, Bigwan. Oh, no, Geherfeter did. Geherfeter. Bigwan was in second place, though. Structures raised by Bigwan, 45 there. Resources outspent by Bigwan. Good game overall from our dude. The biggest of Wans. Next up, where are we going? Where are we going? We've got a little Bigwan 2v2 here. We'll do this. I think I need to turn that one down. All right, next game, 2v2 fastest map. Team South belongs to our guy Health and Wealth, who's a pink Protoss. His teammate over here is TB2s. He's back. Top side, it's a green Zerg player, Bigwan. And then it's going to be a red Protoss. It is ASDF213. Team Bigwan gets the win. Next up, Team Bigwan or Team Health. You ever read this chat? What are you talking about? I read the chat all the time, we sagged man. Are we in here alone? I don't know. Not a lot of chat going on the YouTube right now. Don't look at me. I'm reading it. There's just nothing to respond to. Unless there's chat that messages are getting missed somehow. All right, team top side versus team bottom side here. Red versus blue. Says check 6 o'clock. Says ASDF. What do you think about the claim from artists that 4-base Zerg is basically unbeatable? Entirely disagree. I see many games where Zergs have 4 bases and they lose. I just cast a game the other day between Effort and Motive where Effort had like 6 bases and he lost. So artists can stop balance whining because it's kind of embarrassing, honestly. Get good scrub is my response to that. Lings and Zealots doing Lings and Zealot thing in the middle of the map. Nobody's getting really massive advantage. Oh, Artosis? Yeah, well, same thing. Stop balance whining, Artosis. Maybe for him, but not for the pros. Not for Snow, not for Bisu, not for Motive, not for Rain. Like, any of these elite Protoss can handle that. It's not a problem. Artosis also thinks carriers are unbeatable, and he's wrong about that, so... You know. He gets his audience, though. That's certainly the case. Maybe they like the balance wine. Team Red holding the north side here. Looking A-OK. Upgrades coming in apace here for ASDF. Bigwan. Working on his first creep colony. Second creep colony of the day. No sign of a Hydroden or anything yet. It's just Lings and Zealots having a mosh pit in the middle of the map here. Who's going to win? I don't friggin' know. It looks like Team Red's got this thing. The Zealot count is definitely favoring them. And if you do the Zealots, but then Team Blue gets some Zealots in from the south as well. What's up, Noom? You're in Paris right now. Oh, you're doing the French art school thing still, Noom. How's that going? I assume probably frustrating. Counterattacked in. Zealots and Lings getting on top of these tanks. Cannons firing away as well as they can here. ASDF says fall back. Bigwan's like, but we got this. I don't want to fall back. We can handle it. And it's looking pretty good, honestly. Losing gateways, losing production capabilities is nice. Sniping the enemy Templar Archives. Dude, that storm upgrade is... He cancels it. He kills the Templar Archives. Sick. Sick plays, man. Are we getting... Is everything okay up here? Just falling back to re-attack again. I got the Templar Archive, says Bigwan. You sure did. Yeah, this pressure is intense. His teammates bringing Hydras in. TB2s is here to try to assist. The cannons are putting in tons of work as well, which is great, but the cannons are getting hit directly by Zealots from Bigwan, causing major problems. Yeah, you know, we sacked, man, you're not alone in that. A lot of people feel the same way as you do. They may have stopped playing StarCraft a while ago, but it still makes them feel good. It's just great game design, good sound design, music, visuals, all of it. It's just fun to watch, fun to play. The music is great. All right, sounds good, Nemo Noom. Pursue that dream. You got this. Might be a hard road. Counterattacking is our guy, TB2's. Dragoons are out from ASDF, but the number of Hydra is going to make that a little bit tough to deal with. It is Sif. Hydra's out from Bigwan, too. He got the transition done. Good job by him. Yeah, Dragoons on their own against Zealot Hydra, not going to be a very good time. Bigwan needs to come get a flank attack at least. I mean, nobody has any upgrades here, right? Nah, 0/0. +1 attack. Out of health and wealth. ASDF says we got to work together because they're gathered together. Oh, big lurker. Big lurker setup, man. Yeah, I don't know, Weesag, man. There's a little bit of danger just pursuing nostalgia as you get older. You can kind of get trapped in it if you're not careful. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it in moderation, but if all you do is focus on the past, I think that hurts your present. There you go. The lurkers do finish the metamorphosis. They are actually blocking access from Bigwan and ASDF to help each other. Yeah, Overlord coming. No, that Overlord is only not only detection that's mobile right now. This Overlord's coming in. It's too slow. Tyrion says, StarCraft and Doom are my games. Back, fall back. More lurkers. I don't know if it's more lurkers. I think it just might be the same lurkers that keep burrowing in here. And a big attack into Bigwan's base. Here from TB2's 111 to 64 supply. Bigwan might just kind of fall over dead here. He's got Sunkens. He's got Defender's Advantage. He still doesn't have any upgrades, but neither does TB2's here. The extra little bit of Zealot support on that front line is so good. The production of Bigwan's getting sniped. Nothing doing. Can't get out here. He's going to try to storm his way to get rid of these lurkers so he can come help, but this is not happening, man. WDF says if they would make better games. I mean, I don't know. Expedition 33 is a really good game that came out a couple months ago. I think it came out in, like, May. Did you drone every time we won a battle, says the SDF? He's trying to, like, fact-check Bigwan here. Yeah, says Bigwan. I've seen that, Tyrion. Doom's one of the most modded games in the history of games. Bigwan looks like he's dead. He stopped sending for a while, says Bigwan. Yeah, ASDF says, what if we go on the counterattack? What if we can take out health and wealth and turn this into a 1v1 battle? Maybe we can pull that off. Ah! Nope, getting flanked by Hydras. That's not going to go well for him. Yeah, the RTS did die. I really think it's the build-up. It's the building a base, building an army, managing an economy aspect of RTS that I think people kind of lost patience for, unfortunately. If you look at the games today, everything is you drop into the game and you're already doing stuff. You're attacking stuff, right? You're battling stuff. There's no slow build-up portion of the game. League of Legends, you're immediately battling. Fortnite, immediately battling. You know, Counter-Strike, immediately battling. Even in something like Expedition 33, you're immediately battling. Or you're doing character development or something. In RTS, you drop in and you make a worker. And then you wait for a minute. And then you build a building. And then you wait for a minute, you know? And I think that's it. I think people just want instant gratification. They want the ability to jump into a game immediately and do something fun. And I don't know as many people find the build-up section as fun. Factorio players love the build-up portion, obviously. There's your GG, but I'm not sure how many of those there are, is the thing. So there you go. GG! Bigwan actually does get taken out, unfortunately, in a 12-minute match. Team Health and Wealth gets the victory there. And again, hats off to Bigwan for sending in a loss mixed in with his wins. That's what we're talking about. All right. GG, the Bigwans. Yeah, Shield Battery enjoyed the Expedition 33. By the way, in case you guys were wondering, I have another channel where I put all the VODs for the stuff that I'm playing. I've got Diablo out there. I've got Expedition 33 out there. We've got all sorts of great stuff at Falcon Paladin Plays. Go out there, subscribe to the channel. It's a cool thing to do. And there are more games being added all the time. We've got Final Fantasy VII, Secret of Mana. We've got Halo, Chrono Trigger, Warcraft 3's out there. Oh my gosh. Check it out. And now back to the replays. My Falcon chip, says Sif. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Okay, let's go. Let's go Toy. Is this you, ToyCop, on Big Game Hunters? That's you. Okay, so who's you in here? I don't see a ToyCop at all. But let's check it out. So this is a game ToyCop played with fellow Finnish people. It's family and friends from Finland. And ToyCop, I think, by far is the best player here, as far as I know. He's playing under some kind of a name. He's Skill Issue. I could have guessed, probably. All right, so top left, it is Team 1 in a 3v3 on Big Game Hunters. It's a Zerg player. He's purple. It's Antidote. Down in the bottom left, it's ToyCop playing Magenta Protoss. And then finally, we have Inactive, who is a blue Terran. Team 2 is an olive Protoss player, Rainia Ploknit. We've got a red Zerg player here, Mythocondrium. And then a yellow Terran on the top side is Hetis. The only enemy team are all my Finnish old friends. What's up, Rengar? Happy Sunday, man. Gave my mother my vacation letter for 7 months due to the NFL starting for a joke. Smelly feet. It's not started yet. It's only preseason. Like, I don't know. I hate preseason. Like, I've been seeing all this stuff on social media that's like, oh, Shedeur Sanders, look at this touchdown pass. I bet all those other teams are really mad they didn't draft him now. And it's like, it's preseason, you dolts. I don't care if somebody looks incredible in preseason. Do it in the regular season. Same thing. The kicker hit a 70-yard field goal. Wow. No, it's the preseason. I don't care. Nice leg, kid. Do it in the regular game that actually counts, and we'll talk about it. Preseason is irrelevant. I do not care about preseason. But I understand. Everyone's starved for football content. It's been missing since January, February. So anything they can get, they jump on it like a starving animal. But, like, I don't care what Shedeur Sanders is doing. I don't care what any quarterback is doing in August. I don't care who's kicking 70-yard field goals in August. Show it to me when the games actually start. Sif is not an expert, even close to an expert at the egg hand. Fair enough. Stepping away for a second. Be right back. Let's get a prediction rolling. Okay, prediction rolling. Be right back. All right, we back. What do we got? A lot of Protoss on Protoss action. Cool. Got some vultures out, some spider mines doing some stuff as well. Check out ToyCop on Twitch. She's got a streaming channel out there as well. Does the StarCraft. All right, where is our magenta? There's our magenta guy. Prediction still rocking out there. There we go. A little TVT action here between Hedis and Inactive. Siege Tank's going to do really well against the Vultures. Spider Mine's getting laid. Whose Spider Mines are these? Whoa, there we go. Actually, microing fairly well there. Keeping the tank alive down to 7 HP. Spider Mines kill everybody. And the Vultures... No! Spider Mine takes out the tank. Vultures did not have to do it. Indeed, Critter ToyCop is our magenta Protoss named Skill Issue. Or Skill is Sue, I guess. You could read that either way. Vultures do not trigger spider mines. Look at them bullying the siege tank, just one-on-one. Fantastic bully there. ToyCop says inactive is good. And Antidote is bad. Antidote has 50 APM. Antidote is a poor Zerg player in a team game. And they're the worst player here. That's not good for them. Probably not going to survive much longer if I had to guess. Pretty good against Vultures, though, because he got some Sunkens. Good Sunken. That third one's really important. Can he find an angle up here behind the production tab? He does find an angle behind the production tab. Lings come in, die. Drones, oh my gosh, he has to build another Sunken to cover that area too. And there are Mutalisks coming across the map, probably to kill Antidote. He has 0 anti-air whatsoever. In fairness, he's getting bullied quite a bit. Oh, the mutants decided to go after the tanks instead. You know, maybe we can kill the tanks and we can kill the Zerg. That seems like a fine idea. I need your goons to save my tanks, please. ToyCop, he begs. Wow. Eventually we got there, but not before a couple tanks died. Yeah, Vultures get out of there. The anti-air continues to be nothing, and the Mutas, after killing a few tanks, can still take their time to come up. Just kind of a move into Antidote's base. Not going after the drones, just kind of casually attacking whatever, and that might actually work in the end here. And there we go. Now targeting the enemy hatchery. Yep, Evolution Chamber coming in for spores, but you're a little far away from that. More mutas coming in. This setup is just so tough to break. Yeah, it's a bad spawn location for the Zerg, and they have the lowest APM. And they're a Zerg in a team situation. At least it's big game hunters instead of hunters. That would have been a lot worse. Antidote asking for help. ToyCop says, if he dies, he dies. He has no mercy for this guy who had a late pool and got walled in. So he's dead. It's time for 2v3 now. We've got an attack by ToyCop down the right side, trying to take out Mitochondrium, which it sounds like a scientific term, but I don't know. There are 10 Sunkens here, though. Okay, 8 Sunkens here, though. I don't know about this, man. Is that mitochondria in Finnish? Maybe it is. Parking himself behind the mineral line, going after those drones again. As is tradition, Zerg's getting bullied in the early stages of a team situation. A bunch of Zealots come in to assist. from Team Red. The Mutas do come back home as ToyCop hoped they would. It is the powerhouse of the cell. Somebody Google that. Is mitochondrium mitochondria? Oh, I did say the word Google phone, but I wasn't talking to you. Google Assistant tried to replace itself with Gemini, and I was like, nope. Definitely not. Spider-Mine's not... Oh, I Templar sniped there and dragged to a tank. Nicely done. Psystorm! God, the Mutas. Not really enough of them. Reiki. Yeah, not wrong. Holding center on Big Game Hunter is always good. Siege takes in center is also extra good here. Oh, those two tanks dying. So the only tanks on the map are blue right now is nice. Here, team left side and team right side. Antidote has a couple drones remaining. ToyCop did save him by dragging the Mutalisks back home. He was able to save some workers. He needs to replace this hatchery, like, as soon as he gets 300 minerals. Come on, Antidote. Come on, Antidote. Do it. No, not a creep. That's okay. Well, charging up the middle is the ToyCop. Hey, he managed to get up here. Muta flock is a little intense. Dragoons not doing full damage to the Mutas, but hey, Muta's flying out of there anyway. Spider Mine. Who's? How is that not triggering? That was crazy close. Okay, fair enough, I suppose. Mitochondriot is mitochondria and finish. So no, that's not what it is. So it's mitochondrium then. The Mutas are back. The man has a spore. Oh! He built spores. Okay, that might keep him alive, but also probably not. Spawning pool dead. Zerg player continues to die. Team Blue's holding center, but Zerg, this really seems breakable. It's like a tank and some vultures, but okie doke. Zerg player coming out being really distracting. Mitochondrium is back, sending drones up to the top right. Trying to get a third base up there. Spawning pool dead, trying to build mass spore to deal with these Mutalisks. Like I think every Zerg player has been there before. Certainly. Yeah. Mitochondrium is mitochondria in German and Hungarian, says a Cardiox. Okay. So maybe it's got to be mitochondria, just in a language we don't know yet. No, Mitochondrium. You cannot have a second base up here in the top right. We will destroy it. Mutalisks coming in to maybe try to take him down again. Finally, rebuilding his main, his Antidote. Where the heck is Inactive? How you doing, Inactive? A lot of tanks, just kind of covering this area. I mean, I feel like you could have dropped. You got drop ships. Yes, dropping up here. Bringing some Goliaths, maybe bringing some tanks along could help him quite a bit. Hey, what's up, Riddick? I do cast fastest. Yes, indeed, Riddick. We had a bunch of fastest maps cast earlier today, just an hour or so ago. We do live games on fastest map, too. What's up, top shelf? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Ah, death to all. Siege tanks dying. Archon, Zealots causing major problems here for Rain Plikonit. I don't know what that means, but the Zealots on top of my Dragoons. Oh no. Also, Speedlots and Archons charging into the Terran base. Inactive, not having a great time over here suddenly. Tanks down, nothing else to defend him against the incoming Zealot. They're going after a machine shop, which seems like a bad idea. Reinforcing stuff. They totally crushed the front here. Insane. How did they do that? You saw Skillishu play against Mullet and accuse him of cheating? ToyCop, did you play against 80s Mullet? That's exciting. There we go. So I think he ends up having to drop stuff back in his own base to defend here. This Archon is too fat and cannot get to its teammates here. Team Red holding center kind of for now. It's a scrappy hold, but it's a hold nevertheless. Top right base still not happening for Mitochondrium. He's getting a second base up here, which is fan-friggin-tastic. Continuing to push in here against the Meching Terran. I mean, if you had enough Zealots, this would work out, but I'm not sure that you do. Also, Zealot stuck behind the Dragoons. Archon stuck behind the Dragoons perpetually. Trying to get in here as like, I'd like to provide some support. Was he on hold position? What was that? He didn't do anything at all. Zealots come in a little bit late to support that attack, unfortunately. Is there any kind? I think there's I keep thinking there's an attack coming up here to Antidote, but there is not. Mutalisk continuing to be produced here off of the two gas. Oh, did he screw up his gas pathing because of the Spire? No, the gas pathing's okay. It looks like the mineral pathing is screwed up. That's actually all right. We can allow for that one. Not the end of the world. You're a fastest pro. Nice, Riddick. Awesome. That's cool, Riddick. Glad you're a big streamer on TikTok now. Fan-friggin-tastic. Yeah, I mean, if you're good at something and you're consistently streaming it, you can develop a following. That's certainly the case. This is like a fourth base attempt by Inactive, so it's not that big of a deal. The second base, again, really entirely undefended from anything but Mutalisks, which is definitely problematic. SCV is going to try to fight against these Vultures. The Vultures do have a +2 attack, which means it's really hard for the SCVs to win this fight, but they're attacking missile turrets. At least that one's attacking missile turrets instead of attacking the SCVs, which is hilarious. A couple tanks here would probably wipe out Antidote, but like some of these tanks maybe, instead of being unsieged, could siege up here. That seems like that'd be a fine idea. So second base of Inactive is getting riggedy wrecked. Inactive says, "Are you asleep?" ToyCop comes in to try to save him. He's like, "Hey, I'm on the way. Don't you complain about me. I'm doing just fine." A little bit of tank support, a little bit of Zealot support, a little bit of Dragoon support, saving the day. Hey, look, a siege tank. Like I said, I think Antidote just dies to like 1 or 2 siege tanks, which is kind of what we're looking at right now. Oh, this is a nice drop, actually, by Inactive. He drops on the second base for the 12 o'clocking Hetis. Nicely done. Spawning pool dying. Antidote is trying to get up Sunkens, but it's tanks, man. Like, that's not going to help all that much. Static defense, not what you need in this situation. Team Red continuing to hold the middle here. ToyCop, 3 attack, 1 armor, 1 shield, 2 armor. Continuing to produce out this way. Looking at pretty good. Antidote. We just want to watch the death of Antidote for a minute. Meanwhile, ToyCop comes crushing through the middle. Again, Red's hold on this was pretty tenuous. Critter says Red is dominating. And then he says, maybe a rage quit from Red coming up. Don't know. Anth is dead. Did Anth manage to sneak anywhere else to stay alive? He's got 0 drones remaining and 200 minerals. And the production tab is empty, so he's out. Eliminated. Eliminatado. Well, I kind of feel like Inactive had the ability to assist there, but he's counterattacking up on Hedis anyway. Might try to kill him just to avenge Antidote here, even it up a little bit on the team count, because it's a 1v2 situation now. Team Red's looking pretty good. Although the 2 biggest supplies do belong to ToyCop and Inactive. Hey, what's up, Riddick? This is a replay. We're in the replay section of the stream on Sunday, but we will get into the playing live section in about an hour or so, Riddick, if you're still around then. Mutas jump in to try to save his teammate at the 12 o'clock here. ToyCop moving on down south here against Ray. Billion speedlots coming in to try to defend it. They've got 2-1-1 upgrades against the 2-1-3 of ToyCop. A little bit of Psy Storm, kind of catching a couple more of your own dudes than anything else there. Ultralisks are out. They do have chitinous plating, so I mean that's all right. But that's a lot of Dragoons and Archons, and we know how Ultralisks do against a Dragoon Archon Zealot setup. Not very good. Ultralisks are fun, but there are definitely certain things that just absolutely destroy them, and that's one. That's why you don't see Ultralisks against Protoss very much. So yeah, it's not looking good for Mithrochondrium. He's knocked down to 1 base. It's a big game Hunter's 1 base. So it could be worse, but he's only at 48 supply against a maxed out ToyCop and 166 supply of Inactive here. Not even bothering to siege up his tanks. Inactive comes up to try to finish off what's left of Hetis. Siege tank pops out of the factory, dies immediately. Upgrades for Hedis are at 3-3. Impressive stuff from him here at this stage. SCV is getting smashed in the face. ToyCop is maybe going to get held back by, again, the numerous Sunkens that Mithrochondrium built early. But reinforcing stuff is coming in here from ToyCop. Is he catching EMPs from these science vessels? Maybe, but also I don't know that anybody's really missing many of their shields, so probably not. Yeah, it looks like Inactive says, good job. We got a Hedis is dying. Mithrochondrium is dying. And then taking out Ray at the end of the day should not be too difficult. And there we go. Ray just GG's out. Mithrochondrium, Hedis is out. And ToyCop gets the win. So yeah, not a rage quit from Red at all. Nice GG's. Everybody's friendly about it. ToyCop looking good, and Team ToyCop does get the win in 25 minutes. GG! You can check out my schedule, Riddick, by looking at twitch.tv/FalconPaladin. If you just scroll down a little bit. Oh, is the schedule, does it not show when I'm actually live? I forgot. Twitch is dumb. Twitch does this thing where it doesn't show you the link to the schedule unless you're not live, but I think this link will work. Yeah, so that's the schedule. The schedule. Oh, that's me. All right, we're out. GG! Skill issue. Outkilled everybody else, outproduced everybody else, outraised everybody else, and outresourced everybody else. Quabam. Ba-bam. Gotta get your vitamins and your minerals. Yes, you do. Okay, we've got... Man, we got so much stuff. I don't know if we got enough time to get all of this today, folks. Just being real with you. We are 3 hours into this thing, and we still have... Let's see. We haven't done this RJB replay of the week yet. We haven't done this Bigwan replay, or this Bigwan replay, or this Nibbler replay, or this Eskiya Herbmon setup, or the second Silverwolf monster replay either, or whatever this is. Rice Hat versus Aluton. We have like 7 replays to get to. Cranky. All right, we'll get to some of them. We might have to hold some of these over until next week as well. Sif wants the Staff of Kings to be sent during a StarCraft stream. Ah. Well, it'll be back tomorrow with the Diablo. We'll bring it back. Don't you worry about that. Let's go. NoeL and Motive. RJB replay of the week is here. All right. Deja Vu, bottom right. It is, what did we say? It was NoeL and who again? Again, RJB. Sending in replays from people that are using Smurf names consistently. NoeL versus Motive. All right. So bottom right, it's Motive. Bottom left, it's a purple Terran. It is NoeL. We like NoeL. NoeL's a fun up-and-coming player here. Motive blue. Motive definitely has a better resume, better accomplishments. That doesn't mean he's going to win the game entirely, though. That's right. You combine it with a Roderick Cube. So nothing crazy to start this thing off here. Nobody's going for a proxy. Do we sniff out a Nexus first here from Motive or not? No. That's a gate. So definitely that's not happening. And that's where Rack's coming up too. Okay, so both players are being extremely cautious and careful in this PvT. Probe on the scout out. Rack's coming in. SCV on the scout out. That'd be pretty good. Yes, scouting in, trying to see what's going on. Cybercore before expand. Cool. We've got an expansion before gas here for NoeL. So it's going to bunker. It's going to be dealing with Dragoons. It's going to be very annoying. But hey, if you want to go for the early expand, you got to deal with the Dragoons firing at that bunker. Zealot. Yeah, probe scouts out. By process of elimination, he finds where NoeL is last, unfortunately. Zealot gets in and says, you can't stop me from getting inside your main base. I already saw your expansion anyway. So everything is fine. He knows what's going on here. He's just not even really worried about getting too much done with the Zealot. I think he's just got the information that he needed, saw the expansion, saw the bunker, and said, come on, Dragoons. Get that Singularity Charge upgrade. Actually went for the Nexus before getting range. So he might actually go for a fast third Nexus here. rather than trying to go for range and trying to shut this bunker down, or at least drain some resources off of NoeL by attacking the bunker, right? Scouting SCV gets sniped out by Dragoon. Very proud of him. Boom, 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 boom. Singularity charge is on the way. It's just late. Like, he can't... I don't know. I don't know about this plan of going for an expansion, getting singularity charge late, and not getting a third base of your own motive. Like, I don't know what the plan is here. There were a couple fun Phantoms games yesterday, Wander. Is the truth. I mean, he's got the robotics facility, and he's making a shuttle. You're right. It is going to be fast Reavers. Okay, so his answer here to the Terran not taking up as fast as he should is he's going to go for Reaver drops and try to shut him down. Engineering Bay trying to get early vision of potential. There we go. That is the loosest cable, man. We're back. Freedant, we're back. WDF 70. Don't you worry a thing. Siege tank's out. Siege mode. Siege tech is done. It's really hard to get Reaver shenanigans done when there are tanks in good positions, which NoeL... This is his matchup. NoeL really struggles against Zerg, but his TVP is very good. So he should not die to Reavers here. Third base coming in the right side from Motive. Loving that. We are doing the old Reaver drop-a-rooney with a Zealot here. Turret positioning good. Early advance warning. Signs good too. Tank 1, Tank 2. A tank like right here would be pretty nice as well. This tank needs to be positioned somewhere. And yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, turret positioning is good. Shuttle's like, ugh. If I get in there, if I was fast, I could speed right past this turret and get the unload off, but slow shuttles really can't do that very much. So if you want to try to push the front, there's tanks here too. If you want to get back here, there's a turret in the mineral line. Yeah, NoeL's shutting this thing down. What's up, Echoes Within? Happy Sunday, sir. Glad to see ya. Feel free to toss me a follow. We're doing StarCraft out here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, with other games taking up the Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday slots. Right now playing Diablo 2 Resurrected, which is exciting. Thanks for the follow, Riddick.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, maybe it's the video, but the video says 1080, but you look 1440. I don't know. I mean, the difference between 1080 and 1440 isn't exactly huge. Like, the upgrade from 720 to 1080 was pretty big, but the upgrade from 1080 to 1440 feels less amazing. That's right, Freedant. I had someone recommend it. Somebody in chat was like, hey, for this mission, just shuttle bomb the heck out of the objective with Kerrigan, and you'll probably get it. And I did, and it was fun. There's other missions you can do that too, obviously. You can speedrun a lot of the campaign missions in StarCraft. I'm not sure I did any other ones, to be honest. What's up, Jere Sosa? Top Shelf doesn't even see the difference between 720 and 1080. All right, what about 240 to 720? Wait, what's in between 480? Is it 480 to 720? That's the jump? Ah, look who's getting dropped. Motive's getting dropped by NoeL after rebuffing the drop entirely.
I like your style, friend.
The Staff of Kings. You astound me, my friend. You have discovered the shaft portion of a heraldic staff. Wub 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 wub.
Thanks for the €5 super chat, Sif. Staff of Kings. The Staff of Kings. Indeed. So 243, 60, 40, 87, 20. Ah, Critter, you're so nice. You getting married yet, Critter? Nope. Vultures get shut down. Probes died. It's 57 to 46 workers now in favor of NoeL. That was pretty effective. All the Vultures died, but they probably killed 10 or 11 probes there, catching them on the transfer out too. Yeah, that's annoying, because, I mean, this was a Reaver drop opening from Motive. He couldn't get anything done with it, and then a drop on the other side kills his workers instead. He's like, hey, that was my idea. So do we think the benefit was... Oh, fourth base coming in top right. I just lost some economy. Let's take another base. I like that idea here from Motive. So do we think 720? 720 is DVD, right? So 720 DVD... So VHS to DVD was the biggest jump in digital... Or just in video quality, full stop. And we've just had diminishing returns since then. Because I think that's true. I think that's been my experience with it. DVD is only 480. What the heck? 720 is HD? Okay, well maybe 480 is the biggest leap in digital video technology then. 720 was HD. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough indeed. Unloading the Vultures at this base again? Ugh. Good pull on the probes this time. Didn't lose too many. Decided to pick a fight with a cannon, and everybody's going to die there. Trying to high ground it here, Mr. Wingtube, who is Motive. Upgrades are 0, 0, 0. The mech is at a +1 attack here. Is speed for Zealots finishing up at about 11 minutes, which is traditional in a TVP. It's not the first upgrade you get, nor is it the second upgrade you get. Templar Archives coming in back home from Motive. NoeL trying to set up what? Trying to set up a third base. He's got to do one of those. Maybe, yeah, he's covering... Well, sort of. There's another attack area that way. He's covering this attack path into the third. Now he needs to cover this attack path into the third, and that's what these tanks are all about. $8K is ridiculous diminishing returns, says Top Shelf. Some people would even argue that about 4K, and we do seem to live in a world of diminishing returns. Some things, though, I don't know. Like, AI seems to be growing in leaps and bounds right now, but we'll see if that's true. They might have hit a wall here as well. Okay, good escort. Probe's able to make it up here. Probably expanding again. Okay, this is good. 3-basing Terran. 5th Nexus warping in from Motif. I love the Vulture dropping here by NoeL. It's crazy fun. Look at this. La 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 la. Do they want to fight this cannon? No. But they can target fire individual probes and a few more of them go down. I mean, look at this. 74 to 56 workers now. I mean, Motive is recovered from the economic damage. And then some. Then some. Wander says GPT-5 was a wall for GPT. Trying to pick off a tank or two here, but good micro falling back with the tanks. Vultures causing issues here as well. Good Psy Storm on the siege tanks. Beautiful Psy Storm on the siege tanks, on the high ground. Dragoons doing what they can, but that's a lot of sieged up tanks with +2, +1 upgrades against the 0, 0, 0 upgrades for the Protoss. He's barely got a +1 ground weapons coming in. I disagree with that. What's up, underwhelming twin? Happy Sunday. Futurama scene. Somebody says this has better resolution than real life. That sounds like a Futurama joke. It certainly does. This 3-base push is pretty strong from NoeL. I'm trying to figure out if Motive can stop this at all. Shield Battery says, would you rather be Falco Tube or Polytube? But I'm Falcon Paladin. I'm not just one or the other. You're making me choose between my children's. I guess I'd go with Polytube if I had to choose one, but I like both. Tubadin. That makes it sound like I'm talking about tubas. Yeah, man. 2-1 upgrades versus the 0-0-0 here for Motive is concerning, but he's got a lot of bases. Probably expanding again while he's at it. Uh-oh. Terran jumping on this natural base. This could be one of the games that the Protoss just loses their main and their natural and has to rebuild all their tech somewhere else because, I don't know, man. Can these guys stop it? Maybe. There's a lot. These guys coming over would be nice. These guys being alone, I don't know if they can handle all this. He needs to unsiege, come over and help, but no, he's not doing it. And with the Storm, plus the Zealots, plus the Dragoons, Motive just shuts this entire attack down. Yeah, that was bad. He should have brought these tanks to assist with that. It would have been a lot harder. A lot harder, man. Or I talk like a tuba. Left side base coming in. Love the 4th base out of a Terran. Anytime a Terran gets a 4th base, Protoss is not happy about that. Still hasn't expanded to this 1 o'clock spot. Motive hasn't. Finally, maybe we get a Storm drop off. Little bit. I mean, 54 SCVs. I imagine there were some workers that died there. Yeah, King of the Hill is back, which is bonkers. Futurama's still running. Terran shows up with the rest of the army. Siege. I don't know if Motive wants to engage here. No. He's falling back with the north side. He's falling back with the east side. Reavers just getting any kind of hits they can. Every Vulture that dies, every Goliath that dies especially is big. Sieging up and dodging a siege tank shot by picking up in the shuttle there. Really, really nicely done. Ah, vacation's over for ToyCop. Rest in peace, man. Glad you enjoyed it, though. Sounds like a nice one. 1 o'clock Nexus is coming in. Ob's getting sniped. Science Vessel with that permanent detection is always nice. 11 Dragoons at a time. 3 Zealots at a time. Terran's working on the traditional about 3 tanks to 3 Vultures ratio. Nice drop here at the 3rd base. Reaver getting some hits off. Reaver's... Oh my gosh, SCVs are all stacked up. No! The Reaver gets sniped. 2nd Reaver unloads. Oh, it gets sniped as well after taking out a missile turret. And the shuttle gets out of there with 4 hit points. Sieging up. 3rd base in a lot of trouble here. Unfortunately for Motive, he does some economic damage down this way, but it's still 59 workers for NoeL. Catch you later, ToyCop. Have a good night. Nexus getting directly fired upon. It's sending 2 small groups of units in here to handle this stuff. I mean, the secret to StarCraft is that everybody's bad at it. Just some people are less bad than others. That's been my philosophy about StarCraft for a long time now. No one can play a perfect game of StarCraft, not even Flash. Like, everyone is bad at it. Ah, counterattacking. Beautiful counterattack here on the 4th base. Losing the 4th base is a bigger chunk of the economy for NoeL than losing the natural base is for Motive, especially considering it is getting mined out fairly quickly here. Yeah, trying to get some Zealot bombing in on these tanks. Can't even get that forward tank. It's got 8 hit points and 6 total kills. Finally, Psystorm finishes it off, man. Sieged up, sieged up, sieged up. Robotic support bay gonna die. Okay, we're building up here now, right? The summer home is now the home. That's what NoeL is working on. Ah, Nexus taking huge shots here. But I just don't know that Motive cares too much about it. I mean, 173 to 171 supply. For the Terran to be up in supply at 19 minutes is disastrous for the Protoss. They've got +3 attack. The Protoss is at +2/+1. It's a fine upgrade, but natural base dies. Doesn't actually go after the main, which I think is the right idea. Because the main doesn't have any income, and all the tech can be replaced somewhere else. If you start going after expansions and going after income... Dude, NoeL's 4th base has not been replanted either. Okay, that's kind of huge. D-Matrix on a tank, gonna help us always. That's a question, Critter. Guess we'll find out. We could do that, Bigwan. I'm just not sure we have enough participation to necessarily get 2s and 3s for a tournament. Ah! He's taking the center base. Terrans love taking the center base. And here we go. I swear, every time there's a Terran on this map, on Deja Vu, they come and take the center, which I understand the reasons. I just don't always necessarily agree with them. Vultures in here, sniping High Templar. There's still a couple remaining, though. Didn't get all of them, just the 2. $200 to 175 supply. Protoss is finally up about 30 supply at this stage of the game, which is where he wants to be. Storm dropping all of the things here. Still 49 SCVs. Zealots, Archons happening in the battlefield. Turret getting sniped. That has to get replaced. That is extra stuff, man. I'm not sure if there's a bot ladder in Broodwar Sif, but there are definitely bots in Broodwar. Spider Mine's connecting on a couple High Templar there. Not ideal. Still, Motive hanging on to that top left and the 1 o'clock and the top right and this one. I mean, he did lose a couple Nexuses. He is bothering to retake his natural. There are enough resources in him that he feels like it's worth it to do it. Okay, D-Matrix. Ooh, D-Matrix, the tank that's getting stormed so it can survive. That's awesome. These guys did not get D-Matrixed, and as a result, they died. He's got to start moving somewhere. I mean, I understand defending this base, but he's got to start sending... Maybe not that. The shuttles alone scared those tanks back to their friends. That was pretty funny. Zealots clearing spider mines with their bodies. 196 to 167 supply. Motive. Yep, trying to retake that 4th base. Going to be a 5th base now. There are Zealots that are preventing that from happening. Not ideal. Hobbs gets all sorts of sniped out. We've got shuttles containing High Templar and Zealots, and that's about it in that group. Can he take the center is the question. Yeah, is he going to try to drop on this thing with High Templar and Zealots? I kind of like the idea, but they appear to be heading on a different attack path. Maybe coming back down to the 3rd. That's where he's been dropping so far today. Yeah, loading up, heading to the left, and then just coming right down on it. Here comes the unload by Motive. Zealots there. High Templar are going to unload, getting some storm off. The SCVs are taking some hits, posing a little bit. Not as many storms as I thought we were going to get there. All the tanks die, though, and maybe a liftoff on this command center might be necessary, too. Vultures reinforcing, responding to this could be pretty good. Terran on the other side is trying to take out this top right-hand corner of Motives. A liftoff on the command center is 4th. That's as good as a win for those zealots for sure. Tank trying to position in a position to hit these gateways. Nexus in a lot of trouble, and this 5th base is back. He's got it. Center's being held. This base is retreating entirely from the spot. Trying to break this tank position is Motive. Beautiful storm blankets. Batman. Yo, that was some good stuff. Motive's now up 177 to 135 supply. Motive's looking good. He lost his 1 o'clock Nexus, but he saved these 2. And the top left is still around as well. So, command center from the 3rd base is running. I don't know where it thinks it's going. Maybe up here? Maybe he wants that base. It's open. It's available now, and that counts for something. High Templar pick off. Ugh, seriously alive? No. Gets hit by a siege tank immediately. Still a 40 supply lead for the Protoss. Doesn't have a lot in this particular area to shut this thing down, unfortunately. Where is it? Some of it's up here. Not a lot of it is here. He's producing a bunch, which does count as supply. This base looks like it's going to go down. The +3 siege tanks, there are too many of them. Maybe to stop it. The 3rd base still not coming back, but this base is running. This base is running. Dead base, alive base, nothing here. Natural is back. This is crazy, man. What a good game from RJB. Unloading. D-Matrix trying to save the day here, but there's just not enough Protoss to shut this down this time. Nexus survives. High Templar coming out of coming out of gateways, getting sniped immediately. This top right base might actually go down. Dude, could NoeL pull off a victory here is the larger question of the day. Be sure to check out RJB. He hasn't posted for a while. He's on a bit of a hiatus, but he does have a channel you can subscribe to. Thanks for the replay, RJB. What a great one for the Sunday, man. High Templar unloading. No storm for you. Unload. Get evaporated by the siege tanks here. Trying to do a bit of a counterattack down the left side. Spider Mines do scout it. Tanks and Goliaths reposition up this way to make sure this base doesn't go down while he's taking out the bases at the top side. Probes transferring up to the top left. Top right base is dead. These probes could use a recall or a shuttle out of here, but I'm not sure that is happening, man. Yeah, this little group, suddenly it's 30 supply advantage in favor of the Protoss, but a lot of that is probes. And probes are not helping him fight right now. Good storms on these tanks, but there's just not enough Protoss here. I don't think the second line of tanks. These guys responding quite nicely to just kind of squeeze this attack from all directions. Where's this command center going? Look at this base getting retaken. Nicely done. Yeah, it's a lot of dead SCVs. It is only 19 workers now for the Terran, but the army advantage is something right now. And we'll take something when we're fighting a Protoss. This top left base is so important for Motive. I don't know if he can lose it. I mean, look at him. He's coming up through the middle. He's wiped out the center base that belongs... Oh, that's big. Wiping out the center base is ginormous, actually. Retaking the third... While there's a Zealot parked at it, seems like a tough idea. This is chaotic, man. Another Nexus getting started as well. Where is he? He's retaking this one. The Terran army's not here. These probes never actually died He's coming back into the 4th base up the left side. Can he get another couple storms on those SCVs? The answer is yes. He can get some more storms off on the SCVs. 15 SCVs remain. This base looks like it's going to die. All those probes are getting massacred. This tank group does get saved. Can he actually pull back enough to save the command center? If not, the SCVs at this stage. He's going to be under 10 SCVs in a minute here. Yeah, he's got 8 SCVs. This base is dead. This base is mining. Command center could maybe check to see what's going on there. Send somebody that way. It's 79 to 79 supply, but the army value for the Terran is way bigger because it's a 9 to 29 worker advantage for the Protoss. Which, again, workers don't help you fight. They can help you win in the long run. Critter says NoeL is dead. I might disagree with you on that one. Critter, I don't think it's any means over. If he can take out this base and shut down all the income whatsoever of the Protoss, I think he wins this thing. He's mining down here. He's mining up here. And this is a... Okay, maybe this one needs to die. Spider-Mine can see this, though, can it? Yes! Spider-Mine can see that. He needs to send, like, a vulture up here. Kill these probes. Send the rest of it down here to kill that. Another storm drop attempt down here at the 3rd base. No real surprise on that one. Ganon is the anti-Artosis, where he says Terran is insanely overpowered in TVP. And Artosis says that Protoss is insanely overpowered in PvT. One of them is right. They're probably both wrong. So this Nexus is dead, but it looks like he's pretty successfully defending this one for now. 15 to 25 workers. The difference is not nearly as stark as it was. But look at Motive's macro here, dude. We're both right, says Ganon. Spider Mines getting some hits off. Also being cleared out. Nexus down. I cannot believe he's not coming in to kill this base. No, don't check bases with your army. Just kill bases with your army. This counterattack is massive, though. Critter says, I might have been wrong about this. Zealots unload. Storm on the SCVs again. No SCVs will survive. 4 SCVs remain. Income down at the south is all he's got. D-Matrix, Siege Tank. Tanks coming in to defend. This is one of the craziest TVPs, man. I feel like RJB saves the best TVPs for the live streams. Some of the TVPs he sends me to, like, do standalone VODs on are not this good. This is nuts. Fair enough, Ganon. I think that makes sense. Psystorm trying to keep these guys at bay. And I think NoeL might be out of it, dude. I think Critter might have been right in the long run. 71 to 41 supply. Better economy for the Protoss. Bigger army for the Protoss. This base barely mining. I feel like it might have been a better move for NoeL just to kill this base. Let this die. He came back and tried to defend it, and it died anyway. That was a mistake, obviously. Come in here, kill this base, knock out all the income of Motive, hold on to this as much as you can, but the storms. The storms are so good. What's up, Jericho? Jericho says that Terran are the boring race. You played Terran in our free-for-all yesterday, Jericho. What are you talking about? Okay, sieging up. Cannon's buying a little bit of time. Where is the army? He's got 82. Where does he have 82 supply? Some of it's here. Some of it's there. He's going to... Okay, that's it. Income for Motive just got knocked... This just got really interesting. Neither player has any active income right now. Oh, gosh. The probe count is negligible for both sides at the moment. Spider-Mine's covering, buying time. It's 3 to 9 workers. NoeL has a little bit of mining happening. Motive has 0 happening. 6 zealots in production. Army is bigger for Motive. I think Motive is in the process of winning this game, but man, tanks are good. 18 kills each tank here, by the way. 14 kills. 14 kills on that one, too. This base has been an absolute war zone for SCVs. Every time Every time he's tried to mine here, he taps out. He's like, I don't have any income. I am done. Also, I can't handle this army, I guess. He didn't want to play out the final battle, but I mean, look at the number of zealots that are here, the number of dragoons. There are more zealots coming from the south as well. So yeah, his army, I don't know what he was heading north for. I don't know what was there for him, but dude, Motive does pull off the victory in an insanely good PVT. Holy smokes. Thank you, RJB, for that one. Wow. Sif says I was right. I don't think Real Ultra's been here for a while. Thanks, RJB, for the replay. That was a good one. That was epic tagged for sure. Ganon lost his points. Sometimes on the Falcon channel, the Protoss does win. Holy crap and Zola. Okay, we're going to get 2 more replays today. Okay, we're going to do this Herbmon game just because I haven't cast Herbmon in a while. And we'll do one of these Eskiya replays. Maybe we'll do this Rice Hat one. Whatever. Herbmon first. And then we will decide. Real Ultra was on the stream about a month ago. So, I mean, he's alive. Riddick says, I was going to leave, but... Alright, we are on Eclipse. Top right, it is a yellow Protoss player. It is GreenJu. Bottom left, it is an orange Zerg. It is Herbmon. Herbmon, cool dude. We like him a lot. He's a fellow Twitch streamer. Let's see what he can do here against the unknown evil Protoss player. Okay, let's ×2 this thing. Let's get a prediction rockin'. Herbmon. GreenJu. Got an overpool opening on a 2-player map. Makes a lot of sense from Herbmon. Protoss is thinking about a Nexus first here. On a 2-player map, this is not a good idea. And bam. All right. Nexus first against an overpool. I don't know about this, dude. What is this? Oh, I thought it was multiple probes coming down. Scouting down. Forge in. Because he knows how risky this is. A drone scout from Herbmon. Yeah, he see... Oh, wait. Did he see the forge timing? I think he saw the forge timing and said, okay, this is a Nexus first. Cannon coming in. This might actually work from GreenJu. He might get away with this. Yeah, 2 lings. No. Losing a ling unnecessarily. 2 more lings coming in. No more lings coming in. Expanding. Oh, this Protoss got away with it. Totally got away with it. Nexus first. Herbmon's in trouble. Fast third in response. That's pretty much everything that Herbmon can do. Is go for a fast third base over here. Yeah, I probably didn't need to have that many probes blocking. It was just 4 lings, but he didn't know how many lings were actually produced there. It could have been a lot more. Extra cannons coming in. We've got a Stargate on the way. Chicho, nope. I was not. A bunch of lings out against the 2 Zealot pressure at the third base. Enough lings to handle it. Yeah, definitely that. Zealot down, Zealot down. Excellently shifted. Probe comes in for the scout. Sees the Hydra Den and the lair. Sees a complete lack of a Spire and says, okay. So maybe Corsairs, we're not going to go heavy on the Corsairs here. Probably shouldn't. Citadel coming in pretty quick. He wants that Psystorm. He sees a Hydra bus coming his way soon. Jericho, I don't know what blue beam is. So no, I haven't heard that at all. Ling's thinking about it, poking about it, prodding about it. Corsairs hunting overlords. There we go. Guess where they are? They're parked around the Hydralisks, sir. That's where they live. Yep, so we're not going crazy with Corsairs. It's a smart reaction here from GreenJu. Getting speed lots. Getting a Templar Archives. Nope. It would be cool, though, to get a Templar Archives against the probable number of Hydras that are coming to kill you. Templar Archives, fine. I feel like it's later than I'd want it to be, but is working on it, and it might work out okay. Although the Hydras are already here. The Zealots need that speed. It's almost done. That +1 attack will finish. The Hydras are not going to be able to take it out. But Lurker Aspect is on the way. This could be an attempt at a Lurker Hydra bust here out of Herbmon. They're going to use a hologram to fake an alien invasion. Uh-huh. Where are you learning about this, Jericho? Okay, Lings plus Hydras are always way better against Zealots than just Hydras are, but these guys have the +1 attack and the speed upgrade, so they do shove it away. Corsair's still hunting for Overlords. I don't think... They've got 1 kill. They've got 1 kill. Good job, Corsair guys. And that's why we're not investing in them all that much. Zealot counterattack. These are big, strong, running boys. Okay, Zealots in on the 3rd base.
Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my assimilator?
Okay, good hold there. Hydra's Lings hold it. No Sunkens, but not really necessary either. Any thoughts on 4th in bot right? I don't know what you mean, Shield Battery. Are you missing a word in that sentence? I don't know if I understand it, unfortunately. Protoss has got Psystorm finishing up. Zerg player is on a Queen's Nest and got a 4th base down south, which is entirely undefended. And if GreenJu had any scouting or map awareness, he'd go shut this thing down and be in a pretty good position. Oh, any thoughts on the 4th hatchery in the bottom right? It's risky, but I don't think the Protoss is going to find it. Hey, look, a DT. Look, Hydras, Lurkers, and Detection on that DT. Blah, super dead. Now, Psystorms can cure all ailments, right? Zerg player looks scary. Hydras, Lurkers, but Psystorm, if you have enough of it, you can put some good work on it nevertheless. Oh, you just let the Hydras bust. Are those hold position? Ah! Those are hold position Zealots. He just lost 3 High Templar because the Hydras walked up there and killed them, and the Zealots were like, hello. Welcome to the neighborhood. God, that hurt. Okay, that might be it. That might be the win. Remember when I said High Templar and Storm fix everything? None of your High Templar are dead. They don't. Hive coming in at 10 minutes for the Zerg player Herbmon is not invested in static defense at all today, which I'm not generally a huge fan of, but it's working out for him. He has enough Lurkers and enough Hydras and enough Lings to survive. Oh, that snipe on those High Templar were super good, too. I don't know if the Protoss is ever going to be able to get a 2nd or a 3rd base here today. Zealots on the move out.
Alright, well, hang in there, buddy, okay? I'll talk to you soon.
All right, kids, gets the third base. Remember when I was like, not getting a third base, huh? Good ob sniping from Herbmon. Yes, indeed. Consumes on the way. Adrenal is on the way. It is 125 to 118 supply. Herbmon is up, which is not where the Protoss wants to be. But if he's just got pure Hydra against this Psy Storm and the Zealots, he's in a bad way. He is investing in Sunkens, at least at the fourth base. He recognizes how vulnerable that one is. Dun, 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 dun. Probe transfer up to the third base. Hydra is a little bit too late to catch it. And yeah, definitely defending this one because this is the one that is going to be harder for him to reinforce. Fourth base coming down the right side from GreenJu as well, which is pretty awesome. I don't know if you want to go up there. Sunken plus Lurker on high ground is a tough break for Protoss, but he might have enough to do it. The question is, would he lose too much in the process? Obs scouts out what we're seeing. There's even spores to snipe the Obs to keep them away. I mean, storm this general area a couple times and then go for it. It seems like it's breakable. Lurker, Hydra, engagement in the middle, good. Psystorm, Lings at the top side, trying to get on top of these Dragoons. Not enough Lings to do that, though the Storms are blanketing quite nicely. Defiler might get targeted and sniped out. It does. That's such a big value target. Probes transferring down the right side here, too. So winning engagements in the middle of the map here. Lurker position is annoying, but it's not dark swarmed. Is he going to try to... I don't know where he's going. Is he just counterattacking to the natural? Sitting here in the middle of the map's not doing anything for you, GreenJu. Buddy, there are lurkers setting up here. There are these guys parked. Pick a direction, GreenJu. He's worried about what's inside that dark swarm, but it's empty. And now he's coming in from both sides to take this lurker position out without the orange storm. Defending it. Good micro. Getting his zealots out of there, not eating that storm that was intended only for the lurkers. The top left side base coming in here from Herbmon. I like that from him. The Protoss is on 4 bases. You better get a 5th base, sir. It is time for you. Ventral Sacs on the way. Plague getting researched too. Any sign of Reaver Tech from the Protoss? Yes, in fact, there is a sign of Reaver Tech. I don't know if he has any yet, though. We'll see if he's planning on it. Yeah, Crackling's getting some work done here. Oh, no, not the High Templar! No, they lagged behind. Okay. You have to keep them protected. He's gonna maybe win this battle against these lurkers, but every one of us High Templar. Yes, if that's what I mean. Lurkers getting obliterated here. 125 to 109 supplies. Zerg player is still up, but this base dying is big. Yes, the 4th base has been nice from Herbmon. He needs to put these drones to work, but the 4 bases for the Protoss are wonderful. And nice snipe on a couple defilers there, too. They didn't get a plague off. They didn't get a dark swarm off. This guy retreats back up into the 3rd base, but finally getting consumes there. Zealots can win against Cracklings if the Cracklings are smaller in number. And they have 0/0 upgrades. That helps a lot. Lurkers are at +1, +0. Just lurkers in the middle of the map are not going to get a lot done. Is he going to maybe try to get up this round? That seems like a bad idea. Busting here, maybe a better one there as well. Zealots inside the Dark Swarm against the Lurkers, not going to be very happy about that. We've got Reavers in production and Scarab damage researched here too, but I'm not sure that GreenJu is going to get to it in time for this attack at the very least. Good Zealot Storm combo. Defiler getting killed out there too. Now it's even supply, which is still bad for the Protoss player, but it's better than it was about 5 minutes ago. 2-2 upgrades on the Dragoons. They've got better upgrades than the Zerg does. This 0-0 is killing me on these cracklings, man. They're still good, mind you. Defiler, oh, gets killed as it tosses up a plague on the Zealots. I mean, hey, if you're going to get picked out, you might as well get a plague off on your way out there, huh? Herbmon's in trouble, man. He has not been able to retake this base. He's not up here. He's not over here. Protoss on 4 bases on this map is pretty okay. Feeling all right. Now is suddenly up 152 to 138. The macro's kicking in for GreenJu. The 64 probes are kicking in. The Reaver Tech's going to be a big help eventually. There we go. Reaver Tech defending the natural. And it is looking like a problem. Finally taking that 5th base up the left side is Herbmon, but I feel like it's late. I feel like it's late is the problem. Can he save this? Good Dark Swarm. Maybe a plague. Yes, he gets a plague on the Zealots. They're fighting against cracklings inside the Dark Swarm. They've been plagued, re-plagued, and there are lurkers coming in. Yeah, if you don't have any Psystorm, you don't have any Reavers, this is not the fight for you, but he's worried about getting dropped by Herbmon on his own 4th base. There are Reavers here, and it looks like it's just cracklings. They're going to take out some cannons. They're going to kill some probes. The Reavers need to fire on stuff. I had this problem with the freaking Warbringer in the Enslavers campaign yesterday, where the Reaver just would not fire on things, even though it had Scarabs and was right next to the enemy. That was annoying. He comes up, clears this army out too. All right, Herbmon killed some probes. Still 58 workers, though. Reavers defending against drops is one of the best things that you can have. Counterattacking up this way, nothing to do. Counterattacking up this way, Psystorm cannons on the high ground. Going to be a tough break for Ling Lurker to deal with. Unless the Protoss isn't paying attention. Okay, the Lings decide not to even try for it. They have an attack upgrade now, right? Yes, they are 1-1 cracklings now. Greater Spire coming in from Herbmon down this left side. That's a lot of fun. That is excellent, excellent stuff there. Okay, free lurkers are free. Yeah, at this stage of the game, lurkers that aren't inside Dark Swarm are just, they're free. Three-two upgrades for this ground stuff. I don't know. This is a good game. I mean, at this point, Protoss is up, but that's where he wants to be. Plague-oo! Catching a lot of Zealots there. A couple Archons as well, not going to worry about it. Dark Swarm would be better. The Defiler needs... There it is. Gets a Dark Swarm up. Thank goodness for that. Protoss does fall back. Can't be happy about that, but forced to fall back by said Dark Swarm. Freeling is free. But good scout anyway. I mean, just having Overlords, having Lings in positions. These Zealots are donated. Nope, they fall back. They are not free. Expanding here, I think, for the Protoss is the move. Mute attack switch out of Herbmon. All right, all right. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, StarCraft 2 Reavers are way better than Broodwar Reavers, for sure. Insanely better. And maybe too good, to be honest. Not plagued up. That's a good play. Like, that's okay. That is a pro-level move from Herbmon. You engage with a small group of Lings, so the Protoss is happy to engage, and then you plague everything. Like, the intent was not to win that battle. The intent was to get a plague off, and he did. That was friggin' sweet by Herbmon. Is his Twitch channel just /Herbmon? Yeah. Reavers catching plagues. Ugh, trying to get shots off. Something's in my eye. Trying to get shots off on the lurkers inside the Dark Swarm. But again, they are glitchy, man. Check out Herbmon. He's on the Twitches. Counter attack of just Lurker Ling. Defiler. There's a Reaver here, but he's in Lurker Town, USA. Bad place for him. Lurkers clearing out the Sunkens. Gonna clear out the Lurkers too. Doesn't matter. There's not a Dark Swarm here. Crush it. Their Guardians are now pushing on this fourth base of GreenJu. Ooh, gonna snipe out the Reavers, and then a further attack is gonna be way better. This is a good game, man. This is some good stuff. Base goes down, but natural base in a lot of trouble for GreenJu. This fourth base in a lot of trouble for GreenJu. These Guardians died. What killed them? Corsairs, maybe? Did they fall back? They were here, and then they were gone. Like almost like they got scourged, but that's not what happened. GreenJu, where is your army? He's expanding up this way, which is nice, but you've got Lings and Lurkers at your natural base. Where is your stuff? He's producing things out of these gates. A lot of High Templars. Zealots are rallying down. Archons getting all in this mix too. Yeah, gotta fall back. Not enough. Fight the Lings. Fight the Lings. Fight the Lings. Fight the Lings. There you go. Just gotta fight the Lings. They don't have any upgrades. Hey, what's up, Carl? Welcome back to the Sunday stream. This is a pretty incredible game. Natural base is dead for GreenJu. Nice plague up the ramp. It's easier to break up there that way. Maybe retaking this base from Herbmon would be nice, or killing this base would be a big thing too. I'm not sure getting up here is going to help all that much. I think maybe attacking this, yeah, attacking this base is the better move at the moment. Lings have 2/2 upgrades. I mean, they're better than they were. We'll give them that. This is a replay, Carl. Do you know how you can tell it's a replay? Pop quiz. How can you tell this is a replay instead of a live game? Ah, this base is dead. This might be the end of it for the Protoss here. Yep, worker count. And one more thing that's really easy to see. There's no lag, says Kala. Fair. That helps. And no production tab. That's right. Production tab does not exist in live games. Nexus survives. I thought it was dead, but he was able to save it and come maybe take this base out again. This battle's so big. 190 to 128 supply in favor of GreenJu is insane. Oh, he completely retreats, completely falls back from this position. Doesn't want anything to do with it at all. Zealot Archon. 200 to 150 supply. When you're maxed out, you kind of just have to go. If you let your opponent catch up to you because you sit back on a maxed out army, that loss is on you every single time. Yeah, shield battery, but here's the thing. I firmly believe the remaster team was willing to put a production tab in on live games, but the hardcore Broodwar fans said no. They rioted. They said, we will burn stuff to the ground if you put a production tab in the live games. We've never had a production tab, ever. In all the years we've been watching professional StarCraft, we don't want it now. So it's gone. It's like, they won't even allow it at all. Like, they won't allow it even if you can turn it off. They're just period anti-production tab. They're kind of insane. Anyway, big lurker ball set up. That Archon's on move command, I guess? Zealots, I don't know if they want to be in there. There's cracklings, there's lurkers here. Reavers need to engage into that Dark Swarm. Psystorm would be nice too. Reaver, get over here. Get some shots off. That's a retreat out of there with those lurkers. Not happy about that one at all. Obs sees the retreat, recognizes, okay, maybe there's nothing inside that Dark Swarm anymore, which is crazy. I think they could top shelf. I don't see why not. Seems like something that could be done. And Herbmon trying to take this top left base. And Observer sees this happen. And is like, oh, if we can take this down before it gets entrenched, it's a lot easier. Zealot Archon, pretty much the order of the day here, but the Plague plus the Lurker plus the Dark Swarm is a pretty good answer to it. Archon's got that 3-1-3 upgrade scenario. The Zealots are just losing value more and more as the game goes on. Don't give up on this. He needs Reavers, he needs High Templar. He's got a storm. He's got 2 storms here. Storm the Clump. Storm the Clump. How's it going? CT NYC 40. Unfortunately, display names for YouTube chat are broken today. So we get your handles instead, which I don't... sometimes I can't remember what someone's handle is versus their display name and connect those two. Trying to get a storm attack down this way, rebuffed by the Zerg. 66 to 50 workers. Protoss is looking good, man. Ramos! Ah, you are Ramos. Well, there you go. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. Good to see you on the stream. Does get a storm drop up over here. Drone count, only 47 from Herbmon, but taking this top left base is key for him to win this game. He needs it if he's going to win. This is just not incredibly well defended. It totally feels breakable. Can GreenJu break it is the question, though. You just got to put rears at the top of the ramp here and fire down. I think that's the plan. Let the Zerg come to you at that point. He's still just trying to drop over here, which I guess he did get a couple more drone kills, about 5. If my math is correct, and it's not always correct. Rax asks, do you like jazz? I like the Utah Jazz. Not really a music jazz person, though. And here comes a drop up the right side into the main base of GreenJu. Doom dropping. Herbmon trying to end this game by going after the production, killing pylons, killing gates. Reavers and Archons trying to stop this thing. It's just a big 2-2 crackling unload. And then he attacks up this way at the same time. I love the idea. This gets cleared out. This is not having the greatest time either. The Reaver's doing a pretty good job against these lurkers. A drone comes up this way. Bad rally, I assume, on that one. GreenJu's up 40 supply. Lings and lurkers rolling in, but the Reaver count is kind of insane. Plague up on the Reavers. Another Reaver goes down. We're attacking inside the Dark Swarm. It's so hard to tell what is going on in here. Psy Storm, yes. That one lurker does get taken out by the Zealot. Eventually, these lurkers are dying. 160 to 120 supply. Defiler gonna run for it. Another attack up this way by Crackling, trying to get into the main base. There are maybe some Archons here. No, there are not. This top left base gets Reaver attacked as well. Beautifully done. A Cardiox!
Cardiox5 donated $10. There are 11 Zergs in ASL Season 20. Is this the season that Soul Key is finally dethroned?
Oh, that's 11 Zergs. How many total players are there? That's crazy. Thank you, Acardiox, for the $10 support at PayPal. If you're on Twitch, there's a link down below where you can also do a quick one-time donation there and get Brian on the TTS, which is very fun. Let's update the Twitch goal here to 10. Oh, no, that worked. Ugh. That does update there. Anyway. No. This base in a lot of trouble. Archon's covering the Reavers quite nicely. Reaver shots hatched down. Dude, this is insane. 11 Terrans, 11 Zerg, and 6 Protoss. Tough times for Protoss right now. Hatch down, hatch down. Dude, Lurkers are going to town here on this gateway group. We've had so many incredible games on the stream today. This is insane. This Reaver back here is having 18 kills. 18. 20. Not enough Lings sent to deal with it. These Lurkers and Lings are having a good time inside the main base of GreenJu, but at least there's income for the Protoss right now. This is it, but it's income that Herbmon does not have. Herbmon's at 10 minerals. I think GreenJu might have pulled off the win here. I mean, his main base is getting ravaged, but I don't think that matters in the long run. Max says he's got 1,000 Bond coin. What the heck is Bond coin? Hey, what's up, Ultra? Happy Sunday. Glad you're enjoying the match. But yeah, that's it. Herbmon is dead. There's income here, and there's not income anywhere for the Zerg. And that's how you die in a game of StarCraft 99 times out of 100. These bases, I don't think anyone cares about this main base at this stage of the game. The Reavers are not firing on the Lurkers. They've got Scarabs. They're in range. They've got detection. Reavers are dumb. What can I say? This little group tries to make something happen, but yeah, no, definitely not. Okay, great, fine. This Reaver, dude. I mean, he didn't do it all alone there. Finally, these guys get picked out. 129 to 58 supply. Herbmon is dead. Is deader than the deadest doornail of all time. Probe says, I have money to expand up here. Let's do that. Well, maybe in a minute anyway. And there it is. Herbmon taps out. GG! GreenJu gets the win. Holy smokes, what a match. That was a fantastic 34-minute game. Wow. So end of the day, what it came down to was this base not being super healthy for Herbmon most of the time and never really holding on to this base for any length of time either. So, yeah. Good game there. What a back and forth. What a bloodbath. Protoss getting the win. What's up, Killer Wolves? GreenJu pulls it off. All right. One more replay. I think we'll do an Eskiya replay next. Oh, Bonk coin is hardly worth anything, says Max. Got it. Got it for free on Robinhood. Yeah, that would explain why it's not worth anything. Crazy chit chat. Oh, wait, timeout. Is this freaking ToyCop? It's ToyCop versus Eskiya. I think this was sent in because it's an Eskiya replay, but this is ToyCop. Oh man, I don't think ToyCop knew he was in this one. We got a ton of replays today, Jericho. Sometimes it happens. Dude, this is nuts. Eskiya versus ToyCop. Wow. Check this action out. So bottom right, it's a yellow Protoss. It's ToyCop. He told us it's him because he was using this name in the Big Game Hunters earlier today. And top left, it's Eskiya. Who's Eskiya? Wow. Check out Eskiya out on the Twitch as well. JTox asks if we're done with the live games. We have not done a single live game today, JTox. Can you believe it? Probe on the scout out. I'm going to step away for a minute. Get a Coke Zero refill, but I'll be right back. We'll see what this probe is up to. All right, we back. We missed anything amazing? I don't think we did. Eskiya is going for the old bunker expand, except he's not expanding. He's got a factory here. He's working on spider mines. And ToyCop goes for Cybercore before expand, but also expand before singularity charge. There's the expansion, but I mean, it's basically just a regular build. The bunker was kind of the fake out here. As ToyCop shows up, starts firing away, the tank shows up, should shove the Dragoons away for now. All right, Riddick, catch you next time, man. Have a good one. Ultra says it feels like insider trading. Huge bet one way or the other. Yeah, honestly, Max, if you go to college and get a degree and end up with a minimum wage job, you're screwed. You did it, yes. But I don't know how many people end up in that position. About 1.2% of Americans actually make a minimum wage. And I imagine of every college graduate, not many of those are making a minimum wage. I mean, the trick here is that with housing costs, even if you're making twice minimum wage, which would be about $14 an hour, you're still not making enough to live, is the problem. So, yeah, what a world we live in right now. Yeah, see, there you go. Like 10. 10 still sucks. It's better than the minimum wage, but it's still terrible. I don't know, but even like entry-level jobs, like Walmart. These days, my son got a job at Walmart last week, and it's $15 an hour. So, I mean, if Walmart's paying $15 an hour, then who the heck is paying $7 is my question. Yeah, that's the thing. Rent skyrocketed. Housing prices have skyrocketed. That's the problem. Nibbler's here! What's up, Nibbler? Yeah. Alright, bit of a tank push here from Eskiya. Got tanks, got marines. Bringing some SCVs along to build turrets would be my guess. Okay, I mean, just free Zealot is free. You really cannot let Zealots die for nothing at this stage of the game. Minimum wage is state-based, but the federal minimum wage is $7.25 an hour, so a state cannot have a lower minimum wage than that. Look, he's baiting into the tank. Oh, the tanks aren't sieged. Okay, re-sieging. A hit, but nothing dead. What's up, Hans? Happy Sunday. Ba-ba-ba-bam. All right, coming up again. Trying to make sure this turret doesn't happen. Can't quite get it. Dragoon attacks. 8 Dragoon attacks to kill an SCV, and the turret finishes. Chases away the OBS. Has to unsiege the siege tanks. And okay, so that missile turret dies. Secondary one lives. 1 sieged, 2 unsieged. This guy gets jumped on. These guys get chased away. So ToyCop can't be happy about that, but he did shut it down eventually. That tank only has 1 kill. This tank's got 0 kills. So, I mean, I think ToyCop handled that pretty effectively. He still wants a 3rd base. Like, now would be nice. Yeah, that sucks, top shelf. And as well, we always talk about cost of living, it varies wildly from city to city, from state to state, from country to country, from region to region. So you can't just be like, this person's making $10 an hour. It's like, okay, but where? Like, $10 an hour in New York City, you die. $10 an hour in, like, Norman, Oklahoma, you can maybe pull it off. Perhaps, if you had, like, 6 roommates, right? There are differences involved here. Yeah, from lifestyle to lifestyle, too. This probe thought about expanding. There were 4 vultures sitting here, so that's not happening. And snipe the probe, 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 snipe Eskiya, buddy. Thank you for killing the probe. And he killed the Dragoon, too. Alright, so third base delayed and denied here. Eskiya is getting a third base on the top side, friends. I mean, come on. Golly. So that's Eskiya. Check out...
Ready for your sponge bath?
Ah, Hans. Thanks for gifting 5 subs, tier 1 subs to channel viewers here on the Twitch. Let's go. V-Chris gets one. Krinichi gets one. Miguel gets one. Miguel Fercos gets one. Planet Smasher 42 gets one as well. Thank you, dude. Awesome, awesome stuff. Let's go. Maths. Dun, dun, dun. Bam. Support goal making its move. The purple is growing. Bigwan's betting on ToyCop here. Finally, third base on the way, but this third base of Eskiya is done. 42 to 52 workers. ToyCop's macro is always pretty good. He's always good at making probes and pylons and not getting supply blocked and getting his economy where he needs it to be. Vultures making sure a fourth base isn't that easy for ToyCop either.
Ready for your sponge bath?
And Ultra gifting 10 subs on a Sunday as well. And you're right, ToyCop is floating a huge bank all of a sudden, I just realized. Gateways are not producing for the most part. He's got a Zealot and a High Templar in production right now. A little bit of supply to work with as well. Who do we got this time? Pro Gamer Matt gets one. Wookiees and Cookies. Shield Battery gets a gifted sub. Eton gets one. Jericho. V-Chris. No. Jericho. Hans was V-Chris. Jericho picks up a sub, though. Awesome stuff. Thank you, Ultra. As always. Big MVP. Big man on campus dude always here on the channel. Biggest MVP the channel has ever had. What do we got here? Okay, goal updated. Looking good, looking good. Trying to set up maybe for a fourth base here is Eskiya. He's got tanks. They've got 0-0 upgrades, but working on them. ToyCop double expands for a fourth and a fifth base up the left side to make up for the fact that his third base was late by response. Zealots hanging on. Arbiter Tribunal coming in from ToyCop. Big fan of that tech, obviously. Recalls on expansions are great. Recalls on main bases are not often that ideal. However, more and more factories being produced here by Eskiya, who is doing a much better job spending his money off of his 3-base economy. Fourth base, maybe. Vultures hunting around the right side. They're not going to find anything here. It's all down this bottom side for ToyCop for now. Spider mines everywhere. We're going to ×2 this thing just because ToyCop's in a defensive position. He just wants to make sure both of these bases come up. He'll throw down a few more gateways. Really start producing. Going for stasis. 60 probes, maybe get up to 65, maybe get up to 70 here, and then kind of start going. What's up, Critter? It's a random Eskiya versus ToyCop game. I think Exton Refter sent this replay in. I think he got it from Eskiya, but it's against ToyCop, just a random ladder match as far as I can tell. Seems like an imbalanced matchup, says Critter. Oh, who do you think is the imbo one here?
I love the smell of napalm.
Ah, Ultra gifting a sub to Critter. Hype Train is moving out on Twitch again, just cheering bits, gifting subs, subbing yourself. Prime subbing is a way to help the Hype Train keep going, and it's at level 5 right now. You're saying ToyCop is great, but he's not on Eskiya's level. Interesting. I don't know. I wouldn't say that Eskiya is significantly better than ToyCop is. Why would you say that? New base coming in from ToyCop. And there's that 4th base from Eskiya. Yeah, thanks everyone for gifting subs today. Thank you for the PayPal dono from Arcadiox. Thanks for the super chat from YH. We also got a super chat from Sif and Chucky Prime. So great support today on a Sunday. You guys are the best. All right. ToyCop maxed out. Yes, he has a bank. He's got 5 bases, maybe a 6th one coming up. No, 6th one coming up now. Probably time to go. Honestly, recalling on this base would probably kill it. He doesn't have recall yet. He's working on hallucination. He's trying to get into carriers. Yeah, fleet beacon. Building stargates over here. All right. Fair enough, Krita. Fair enough. 2-1 upgrades for the ground stuff versus 1-1 upgrades for the ground stuff. Eskiya's like, well, I mean, I'm looking big and very scary. Does he not have recall, really? He's got stasis. Let's find out. Bigwan! Gifting a sub, tier 1 to Rengar. Why does it say Bigwan has subscribed? That's not the right alert. That's not the right alert for a gifted sub at all. Well, thank you, Bigwan, for gifting a sub to Rengar. He deserves one without a doubt. That's funny. And Hype Train level 5 continuing. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Bigwan, that should have been either the love the smell of napalm alert or the sponge bath alert. Why did we get the you subscribed yourself alert? Do not understand. All right, what do we got, Eskiya? We got 2-1 upgrades for the mech. This is an incredibly passive PvT. Is he going? Hallucinated recall attempt by ToyCop into the main? I disagree. I disagree, but I love the hallucinated recall play anyway. ToyCop gets the recall off. What are they targeting? Missile turrets are going down. They're going after SCVs. Spider mines are dying. Hallucinations are getting exploded here. Turrets getting hacked to pieces. Army has to respond up the ramp. They're very slow to do it. But yeah, then you lift off the factories. Nothing actually dies that way. And then I just don't know that the damage you're able to get inside a main base of a Terran is requisite to what it cost for all these dudes that you tossed in here. I just don't... It's very rare for me to see a recall inside a main base that I'm like, yes, that was worth it. You gotta kill a few production facilities. You gotta kill a ton of SCVs. And by the time you can recall inside the main, there aren't many SCVs to kill anyway. So I disagree. I disagree with that recall. I loved the hallucination aspect of it. That was very cool. But dropping on this third base would have been so much better. Look how many SCVs are here. Look how many more things you could have killed. Ah, don't like it, ToyCop. Don't like it. I mean, ToyCop, yes, he's replacing the supply with carriers. But I just don't think it did all that much damage. ToyCop did not expand behind that recall. Did not really get any more map control behind that recall. But he did start making the carrier. So that's an idea, I guess. Hype chest. They ate emote. Let's go. Is he going for that third? That'd be nice. He kind of runs into some Terran. Has to kind of go around him a little bit. Is he going to stasis? Nice stasis. Does catch 4 of the siege tanks. And escapes with his life, which is nice. Obs gets sniped, but that's okay. Maxed out army to maxed out army, but more workers for the Protoss, which means it's a smaller army for the Protoss. Gets a stasis. That time does not get away. Too many Goliaths. Too much damage output there with the +2 attack. With a +3 not on the way. Actually, Eskiya is on 2. Okay, here we go. This position. Stasis did knock about 7 tanks out of this position. The carriers are here. But I don't know if they're in numbers to really do enough to break this thing. It's kind of a weird spot for ToyCop where the ground army isn't very big. And the Sky Toss army isn't very big either. Yeah, there's not a lot of interceptors here on these poor carriers. They're building them desperately. It's just Eskiya sniffed it out. He might have scanned the fleet beacon. I wasn't keeping track of his scans very well. But if you can figure out when a Protoss wants to go carriers... Okay, turn around and shoot the carriers. There you go. Yeah, carrier dead. Just that easy. If you can find that time when they're trying to go to carriers, they're very vulnerable and you can kill them. Yeah, this Nexus is dying to siege tanks. This is dying over here too. Hans! Thanks for the tier 2 resub for 8 months in a row. Crushing it out there as always. Thank you, sir. Goliath's having a hard time with these carriers on the high ground as always. Carrier down. Goal updated. Looking good for us Sunday. Yeah, Nexus down, Nexus down. This one's probably dead next, and it's just not. He's trying to, like, block, maybe expand himself over on this right side, which maybe he can get away with. Nexus killed. Another carrier sniped on the way out. No interceptors on this carrier. No interceptors on this carrier. This guy's building. This guy's got a full complement of interceptors, but he's the only one. And these guys are going to build with no interceptors either. They have to build them, and that's going to be a time, man. Yeah, ToyCop's in a lot of trouble. Even with this base, he can't replace 3 bases of income with 1 base and hope to be all right. Not a lot of gas in the bank here from ToyCop. He's finding some tanks to pick up, but look at this interceptor count. It's a little bit bigger now as they do keep being produced, but yeah, this carrier comes out of the Stargate and escapes with 40 hit points. Mostly dead. Carriers sniping out a single tank there, which is nice, I guess. What's upper echelon, Critter? You're not talking about ASL qualifiers, so what's an upper echelon to you? You know, if these carriers are microed extremely well, they can maybe pull this off. But it's going to take some really nice carrier micro, and I'm not sure that ToyCop is one of the players I've seen that has extremely good carrier micro. I mean, he's getting free damage done. He just doesn't have a ton of interceptors. It's a good position to hang out. Ah, the Falcon community. Interesting. Okay. That's fair. I see what you're saying now, Critter. This carrier's got 0 interceptors and full health and shields. Just sort of hanging out over here, having a good time. I've seen pro Protoss players come back from this position, being down 30 supply to a Terran and just with insanely good carrier micro winning the day. But it takes insanely good carrier micro. And that's not what we're getting here today, unfortunately for Protoss fans. Eskiya just moving his ground army over this way, making the carriers be distracted and deal with this stuff. And then come over, take the natural base, this base coming up. I like that Eskiya managed to expand here while ToyCop expanded here. I don't know how that happened entirely. Maybe both players were really distracted. Yeah, tanks just parking at the natural base. We've seen this before. Another carrier down. More carriers taking body shots. Yeah, what you can't do in these situations is take body shots to your carriers. Fleet beacon gets sniped. 3 more carriers produced, but you're not going to be making any more than that for a while. Another carrier down. Ah! Yeah, he'll kill interceptors if you have to. Making rounds of zealots. 6,000 minerals in the bank. These zealots are just not closing in at all. Not against 2-2 guys. Shoo. Fleet beacon down. And yeah, I don't know if these tanks are going to be firing up on the high ground at all. Do they need to? He does manage to kill this base of Eskiya's. He sends the little dudes that were down here up to that top right. That's very fun. But Eskiya is expanding on the left side now, too. Yeah, shield battery, exactly. So tanks attacking the main base of ToyCop. I think it's over. I think ToyCop's being a little bit stubborn here. He's got an ops. He knows this base is here, and he's like, maybe I can kill this base and get Eskiya out of cash. And then maybe high ground carrier. The zealots are just not getting any value done at all, man. I mean, ToyCop's kind of making it work. He needs to kill these tanks. There you go. Tank down, tank down. All 4 tanks do get murderized there. I don't know why he's sending probes to this base. It seems like a weird idea. All the probes die. Cool. Now we're done. This base is dead. This base lives, but there's no money at it. Probes are running up this way to build a base. Maybe double expand up this way, but there are Goliaths covering that position, which is not ideal. Eskiya does manage to get the 3 o'clock finished and adequately defended this time, which is kind of the whole point. He's got 3 zealots and some carriers, and yeah, we're ×2 in this thing for a reason. The probes tried to go up there, but again, there were Goliaths in that position. Eskiya's map awareness a little bit too good for that. Carriers, yes, they've got 3/3/3 upgrades. There are 5 of them, 7 of them. Probe count 4. All right, here we go. This feels like one last gasp, last ditch effort on Eskiya's base. Is there enough to hold it? The answer is probably not. But I know missile turrets alone are not going to hold this. Goliath's coming up the backside. Surprise attack from below. Carrier dead. An EMP would be pretty nice from the science vessel. He's back around to killing ToyCop's main. I mean, this is just... This is looking absolutely miserable for ToyCop. He cannot be happy about this. See, there you go. This is some good carrier micro. Getting some hits off. Not taking any body shots in the process. Goliath count's getting whittled down. It's just the problem is there are like 10 more Goliaths on the way, which is a major, major issue. And I mean, what this came down to was Eskiya sniffing out the carrier transition and attacking during the carrier transition. That's it. I mean, even the best Protoss players will die to that. It's the risk of going carriers. It's why we don't see carriers every time. If you could get to carriers easily in TVP, you just go carriers every time. But you can't. The transition leaves you vulnerable. And if the Terran's good enough, they just come punch you in the face and then you die. Top right base coming in. This base does actually get killed. He did it. So, I mean, it's some decent carrier micro here. You might lose a carrier to a missile turret, which is not something you want to do. That's really embarrassing. Problem is, it's the base race aspect of this game, and the buildings of ToyCop are falling apart really fast. Oh, plus he leaves the command center alive. That's kind of big. Of all the buildings you wanted to kill there, you leave the CC. Really? Says ToyCop. What does really mean? With a 4-base economy? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I'm counting 6, but okay. It's like, how do you keep having Goliaths? You understand your whole main base is dead, right? Trying to get the command center. He's right. He's going to get it if he just targets it. Gets the CC. So RJB says he thinks he means you can't win with 4-base eco. Oh, so basically telling Eskiya that he should have won by now. Because he's got 4 bases, but he hasn't? Uh-oh, I don't know about going into the main base. That feels like a good way to get trapped. This did not have to be a 40-minute game. It really didn't. There's one tank going after the remainder of ToyCop's buildings. He's trying to base race here, but the problem is that Eskiya has like 100 buildings and he has 5. Here's your ×2, Avkatinis. Just bouncing back and forth. Now he's trapped. Silly, says ToyCop. What can Terran buy with 4... Oh, silly what Terran can buy with 4 bases. I killed 5 million units, and Eskiya gets real mad about it. I outplayed... Oh, ToyCop says I outplayed you. I was better than you, and you win because of your silly race. Oh, bad manner on both sides. That's exciting. All right. Well, I don't think either player really represented themselves well there, but Eskiya does get the win in the end. I love the ToyCop. I outplayed you. Leave the game. Artosis maneuver. That's fantastic. That's really funny. All right, that's it for the replays. We're gosh darn 5 hours into the stream today. That's what happens when people send in like 10, 45-minute really good replays. It kind of screws up the whole schedule. But let's get a couple live games in here. Then we'll finish it off with a free-for-all in about an hour. So let's get an FME for RJB because he's in chat right now. And we like to give him a free-for-all when he's around anyway. But yeah, happy Sunday all. Hope you're enjoying it. Thanks for the massive support today on the Twitch side and the YouTube side. Y'all are the best people to support the channel. And without you, none of this would be possible. I would be homeless without you. So excellent. RJB FME. Bunk. Broodwar's bolts. You got it, bolts. Mutabomb, Psychonauts, Alternative Bisu, Toss the Zealot. Who are these people? Jericho doesn't want to play. So why is Jericho here? Deep and Eyes in the house. Yeah, Bolts. Alright, we'll get Bolts in. Bolts gets 1 game today, and then he's got to bail. So, sorry, Mutabomb. And then, who are we going to boot for Bolts? Boltzman is here. We're going to bump out... This is an incredible group of players, man. Sorry, Savior Sword. Boltzman's in. We're going to make this a good 4v4 with really solid players across the board. Although I don't know who Bisu is. Bottom team is stacked. I don't know who Bisu is. It's Avkatinis. So Avkatinis, Bazump, RJB, and Wander? So RJB, Wander, Bazump, and Avkatinis, Hamster, Boltzmann, Bigwan, and PJ. I think that's fine. Teams are good. Let's go. Okay, Team 1, right side as always, is an orange Zerg player. It's not Nibbler, but it's Bazump. On the right side next to him is a purple Zerg player. It's Avkatinis. In the bottom right is a blue Protoss. It's RJB. And then a yellow Protoss here is Wander. Team 2 is a brown Zerg Hamster. We have another Protoss here. Bigwan, magenta-ing it up. A red Terran, and then another Terran player here, Boltzmann. So the problem for team right side is that they have 2 Zergs. But what can you do about it? Let's see if the 2 Zerg team dies or not. Hey, hey, hey. 80s Mullet. What is up, dude? Happy Sunday. Hope you had a great stream. What were you up to today on a Sunday Twitch stream? Okay, new prediction coming in with the Falcon chips. Prediction rolling. 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 Got those predictions rolling. Rolling. Rawhide. Yeehaw. RJB is throwing out build orders for his team to follow. Wander's getting scouted by the Overlord. Are the Zergs going to be aggressive? That's a hatch pool opening for Zergy Zerg there. Hatch pool there as well. Hatch pool here too. So every Zerg went hatch pool. Nobody's going super fast lings. Nobody's going super hard macro either. They're trying to balance, which is probably the smart thing to do in a group like this. Some really good players here. I mean, if you look at APMs, Team Blue has the better APMs, but APM is not everything, as we all know. Ah, Critter's getting some storm influencing his internet. That's not fun at all. I'm sorry, Critter. Hope you're able to join in a game here today anyway. Three racks opening top side here from Boltzmann. We got the classic Zealot on your probes maneuver here on Wander. Like, it's just super, super annoying to deal with. He does. He handles it. Nicely done, Wander. Crazy, crazy annoying stuff, but not the end of the world. More Zealots heading on down. Wander looks like he's going to get hit. More cannons, more cannons. Zealots out. It's hard to attack with 2Z. Make sure to defend, you guys. Yeah, I imagine somebody came in as random. If I had to guess, I would say somebody came in as random. All right, Zealots charging in. Cannons coming up like crazy, though. That's probably not where you want to go. Zergs sunkening, big marine attack heading in top right to Bazump. Just, yeah, more and more sunkens, man. Like now. Trying to jump on these Zealots and surround them, but they were too aware of that. The Marines actually pull back towards the center here. They don't go for the attack at all. Just a bit of a feint there. Again, forcing a Zerg player to spend more drones on Sunkens they don't need to spend is massive. Ah, Vultures out from PJ are going to be huge. Ah, one person going Vultures when everybody else is going Zealots and Zerglings. Really, really changes things. It's so smart by PJ. Welcome back, Jordan. Yeah, too many cannons to really make this work, I don't think. Well, nobody's dead at 4:30. I'll take that, I guess. RJB says we need more Sunkens over here from Avkatinis. Cannons plus Zealots. Pretty good. Ah, but there's enemy Zealots here, too. Cannons against Marines are pretty good. They've got Stim. Wander's asking for help, but is it too late? Marine count getting thinned out pretty nicely, actually. The cannons do save him. Okay, good. That was actually pretty touch and go there for a second, but Wander is alive. RJB is Toss the Zealot, and Hamster's on the other team. Critter hunting for reasons to complain about imbalance in these teams. Doesn't find it. Falcon wins. Ha 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 ha. Okay, Zerg's doing all right. Got some lings out. Center being held by Vultures, Spider Mines, Marines. More Spider Mines, more Zealots. Team Blue's got control of the center for now. Spider Mines are a big part of it, obviously. That is correct, Happy. I think that's how this works. I don't know if there are enough Sunkens here. I said spread your overlords so we can see the mines. There are Marines out there, though. You can't just put overlords out there. I mean, maybe at the front so you can see the mines, like perched on high ground so the Marines can't just kill them easily. So good hold here. Sunken. 4 Sunkens. Trying to macro up and the Marines are charging in is not a great time here for Bazump. Yeah, cancel that, cancel that, cancel that. Hydras are here. The Sunkens are a little bit scary. Ling run up into the 12 o'clock position on Boltzmann. He's got his racks. He's got his Marines. A couple SCVs getting picked off there, at least being distracting. And you're right, Critter. You just got to find out what it is. Got to find out what that thing is to complain about. Yes, Happy. True facts. This is why Protoss is so good in the early game of fastest map. Is because they can be aggressive and power their econ in a way that Zerg can't, in a way that Terran really even can't keep up either. Okay, a lot of Hydras out from the Zerg Hamster. Wander's getting a third Nexus. Got a Templar Archives. Probably going for some of that Psy Storm. Hydra's pushing on Boltzmann. I think Team Red killing Boltzmann might be the move here. Some Mutalisks out, actually, from Avkatinis. I kind of like that from him. I don't think anybody was expecting Mutalisks here, especially not PJ. PJ doesn't have anything to defend. Not a single turret. Nothing. Team Blue making a concerted attempt to kill Wander. He doesn't have Psy Storm yet. He could use some assistance. This is a lot of stuff here out of RJB. Is he going to help him? Who knows? Yes, he is. Muta's shutting down the SCV count of PJ. This is such a big deal for Team Red. Critter. All right, SCV count for PJ in trouble. There is some damage. The main Nexus of Wander might die. 2-1, and he does lose it, but secondary Nexus is here. Okay, so it gets cleared out. He saves the day. The problem is PJ is in a bad way. He's got some non-Charon boosted 0-0 Goliaths here. The Mutas, if they can target them, that'd be nice. PJ says that 12 is blind. Ow, dude, what the heck? It didn't fly through his... Well, they did fly through his base. You didn't see it coming either, man. A bunch of Hydras come in and save the day, so the Mutas have to get out of there. Still some SCVs remaining, I guess. Oh, man, getting on top of Bigwan's base with these Mutas could work out, too. But Dragoons are coming down the left side as well. Oh, still... How is there still stuff murdering Wander down here? Does he have any probes left? I think he ran them down into RJB's base. Is it... I don't even... How? I thought they had this taken care of. Maybe another attack came in. Muto's finding an Overlord to kill is pretty nice. This is a pretty good fastest map. This is pretty chaotic. Wander needs to come back, build a Nexus here, retake it. Build some more cannons. I wonder if he got Psystorm tech or not. He can rebuild his Templar Archives at this stage. A lot of his tech is still here. It could be worse. Team Red looking all right. Mutas and +1 Dragoons here. The Mutas need to help fight with RJB. Parking down here is not going to help anyone, Avkatinis. Help fight or attack someone. You can't just hang out. He's kind of just hanging out. Okay, Avkatinis. Maybe macroing back home, I suppose. RJB says go for the main. I guess he's talking about this bottom left here. He's got... He's like, if you lift your eBay, you can kill these overlords. Tank the spores. Avkatinis is not reading chat right now. But it works. He got a Reaver unload down here on Hamster. And RJB versus Hamster is a battle for the ages for sure. There's a response here by the Hydras. Did he get a shot off? I don't know if he killed a lot there or what. The Reaver did not get maybe more than one shot off here. Counterattack. Into it. Uh-oh. Sunkens, yes. Not a ton of Sunkens here, though. And the Hydras are big and beefy. At 1-1 for Hamster. The counterattack is looking pretty darn good. Wander has no probes left. No, that's not true. He's got probes. They're all down here building stuff and long-distance mining. See? Told ya. Wander's not doing great, but he has probes remaining. Ah. Boltzmann still trying to make Marines work here. Avkatinis needs a little bit of help. He seems to be getting triple, quadruple teamed, perhaps. Hydra's maybe setting up for a drop down here on what's left from Wander, which is not much, although he is trying to rebuild a Nexus here, so maybe he can get away with that. Coming in to assist is Bazump. He's got 1-1 on his Hydralisks. Bigwan says, I got a storm drop off. He appears to have gotten a storm drop off on Avkatinis, but the attack is slowed down. The attack is stopped for now, but reinforcements coming in from Team Blue all of the time. Hydra's jumping out. What do we got to show for it? 1-1 on those guys, 1-1 on these guys too. That's a lot of Hydralisks, man. Stormed on Hamster. RJB gets the drop-off he was looking for. Hamster's economy not very good at all. There's also a storm drop on RJB, it looks like. I'm guessing, yeah, he pulled. Bigwan must have gone for that, but RJB shut it down. This is kind of a crazy good one. The siege tanks are problematic, obviously, for Team Right side. Anybody that's running siege tanks against someone who's got a lot of Hydras and Dragoons and stuff is going to do fairly well. Well, dropping on Wander to make sure he just doesn't rebuild at the 6 o'clock, because that would be problematic. Hamster still continuing to try to kill Avkatinis straight up, even after losing his entire economy. But hey, you can rebuild pretty fast if you're a good Zerg, which Hamster is. Okay, Spire's getting sniped by Hamster's Dragoon, or Hydras. You're ruining my income. Wander says you're not, or he doesn't want Wander in his base. RJB doesn't. Stormed. Pretty good pull, though. Pretty good pull by Bazump on the top right side. I got about a third. Bigwan says... Attack them now. I mean, there's a handful of tanks in the middle of the map. Wander's trying to bring his probes back in, but there are some Goliaths down here for... What? BJ's got some Goliaths down here. I don't know why. Okay, Dark Swarm Hydra against Marine Siege Tank. Against the Marines, yes. High ground Siege Tank does get sniped out. Siege Tank shots inside the Dark Swarm doing a ton of work. Another drop. And he gets 10 kills on that High Templar before he gets wiped out. Probes kind of pulled here. Not looking great from RJB. Yeah, so the Siege Tanks are problematic. There is no Terran on Team Right side. They don't have their own tanks to cause problems here. Valkyrie Siege Tank seems to be the play from Boltzmann with his Marines as well. Critter says he hates to admit this was a good game. I'd argue it was a pretty good game. The tanks are too much. This Hydra stuff is not going to work out for Team Right side. Hydras are not making any progress with this many tanks in the middle of the map. It's 2 Terrans. Both of them have siege tanks as part of their compositions. And then you just got Hamster doing whatever he wants to do. Bigwan's been dropping like crazy. He's going to get counter-dropped by RJB, maybe? Nope, big time fail. Absolutely no damage at all. You're just not getting through the middle here with all these tanks. Not with a few Hydras here and there. Not happening. Not happening, senor and senoritas and senoras and gorditas. Attack down south by Hamster, trying to make sure that Wander doesn't rebuild this, but I don't know, Psystorm plus DTs plus cannons kind of working out here. Yeah, Psystorm plus DT plus not bringing an Overlord with you. Once again, Afkatinis getting smashed. You can drop, says Nibbler. You can definitely drop, Nibbler. You're right. But as far as getting across the middle without Guardians, the problem is there's a lot of Valkyries out from Boltzmann, too. This DT's having a good time. Wander says you need detection. Overlords detect. These Hydras should not be getting this little damage done. Trying to drop. It looks like RJB is trying to drop here on Boltzmann. He gets a storm off on Boltzmann. There we go. One of these High Templar had 20 kills there. Tried to pull the SCVs out. I think he was too late with it. But big damage anyway. Afkatinis is kind of falling apart over here. He's at 26 total supply. He's trying to build stuff. He needed help like 5 minutes ago, but asking for help now. Ensnaring the Valks would be a good idea, certainly to be true, Nibbler. Another storm drop on RJB. I don't know if he got it. The probes look pretty good. Another drop. Hydra Scourge trying to shut this thing down. He gets a storm drop off on it anyway. Good golly. Probes did get, or drones got pulled, sort of. There are about 5 dudes on minerals right now from Hamster. Yeah, this is just talent across the board right now. Boltzmann and Wander are the weak links, and they're both pretty good. So when your weakest players are Boltzmann and Wander, you're having a pretty good game for sure. Yeah, Ling or Hydra Lurker shows up. Ling's not going to do well against that. Against the Hydras, yeah, but you know, once the Lurkers show, then the Lings get absolutely eviscerated and taken apart by the Lurker spines. Drop, sure, I guess that was a thing, but Hamster spamming up a ton of hatcheries in the middle of the map. Kind of love that. Wander's better than Bazump. Ooh, I don't know. We'd have to ask them, Jericho. I don't know if they'd agree with that. Uh-oh. Suddenly, Tanktown, USA is showing up in Bazump's base. He's trying to make lurkers. There's an attack down here on Wander. He's got the storm, but there's nothing to back up the storm is the problem. No zealots, no dragoons. He brings detection this time, so the DTs can't just kill everything. Hooray! Wander gave him that pro tip, making it easier to kill him in the long run. Yeah, Valkyrie is just killing every Overlord, supply blocking Bazump. Tanks on the high ground. It says RJB's map, so you can't get mad about it. He made it possible to do that. And some the Psystorm and the cannons, I guess. Wander holds on to this base down here, but I don't know what else he's doing. He's got some tech maybe down this way. Afkatinis GG's out. See, Hamster, detection helps, says Wander. Bazump taps out. He's got a million tanks in his base and just no ability to handle it. Tank Valkyrie, man. So hard to handle. So difficult. What's up? Ready to roll out. Happy Sunday. I did see the video you sent me over Discord. I didn't have time to watch it because we're 5 hours into a live stream today, but I'll check it out after the stream. Next time, I'll teach you Mutalisks. Zerg makes Mutalisks. RJB going for a drop. There's a ton of lurkers and sunkens here. Anything? Not really. One storm kills maybe 5 drones. Maybe 6 drones there. Ultralisks. Bigwan says he hit RJB. I don't know that it really matters. Good game. Good game. Team Blue pulls it off. Hamster, Bigwan, PJ, and Boltzmann. Woo! All right. GG's. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Is Wander better than Bazump, or is Bazump better than Wander? It's a question I've been wondering. Oh, it's premiering. It's not even up yet. It says ready to roll out. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. So Hamster outspent everybody except for Bazump. Crazy macro there. Look at that. How the heck was PJ spending so low? I guess he did get hit a couple times economically. That would do it. All right. Team Blue pulls off the victory. Okay, let's go. Nah, do we want to go Monobattle? I think we want to go Monobattle. Spaceport 1.01. Bazump says that Wander is better than he is. Okay, well, there you go. Bazump has spoken. Use map settings, and we're off. I kept talking about what one person could do with AI alone. Yes, I did. There's a lot that one person can do with AI. Alright, Marsara guy is in over Wander. Jericho's in over Afghanistan. Gonna bump that out. Get a spot for someone who hasn't played yet? Maybe? Maybe? Catch you later, Proteneer. Good game, man. Detroit in over Psychonauts? Okie doke. So Bigwan, Jericho, Savior Sword, Rengar, Jamekus, Marsara guy, Mutabomb, and Detroit. Sounds good. Let's go Monobattle! Monobattle time! Sounds good, Jordan. Good plan to me. Missile turrets can shoot down. It's always important to remember that about Monobattles. Missile turrets can shoot down. So who's going to choose? Bigwan gets to choose what type of Monobattle this is. You want blind pick. You want all random. You want draft. You want hero modifier. All right. We're going to go ahead and ban a pick. Each team's going to ban one pick from the list and circle of units here. What do you want to ban? Tanks usually get banned. Rengar wants to ban it. Critter wants a big game hunters. Ah, I see. Can maybe do that. You have any Falcon chips to request a big game hunters, Critter? Do you know how to use Falcon chips? Probably not, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Jamekus gets to choose what to ban next. Looks like tanks did get knocked out, so, Jamekus thinking about it. Is that fire bats? It was fire bats. All right, fire bats and tanks are gone. Now we pick. Now we pick one at a time. Bigwan picks, then J-Mikas picks, then our Jericho picks, then Marsara guy picks. And then once we have our teams, bam, they'll show us what the teams are, and then we'll start. Ah, Wander redeemed it. Look at Wander looking out for Critter. That's so nice. I don't care what people say about you, Wander. I think you're a nice guy. But if they go Valk, I'm dead. Hydra pick. It's a Hydra pick. Next up, J-Mikas. Dragoon. Standard pick there, too. Nothing too crazy. We got Jericho's turn. Jericho says, what is up? He's running in circles. He's hunting what he wants to hunt. High Templar, Reaver, Zealot, Dark Templar. Can't take Dragoon because it's already been taken. He's chasing. Whoa! That's weird. He got spawned back to the middle. How does that work? Is this... I think the Cerebrid is Lurkers? No, it's just telling you can't have Hydras and Lurkers in-game. So if somebody picks Hydras, you can't have someone else choose Lurkers. It's just a notification image is all it is. Oh, Jericho picked. What did Jericho pick? Ah, fourth wall break makes sense. He chose Lings? Ooh, okay. I don't know about that. We can't do a prediction yet, Afkatinus. We don't know what the teams are. Marsara guy is pondering this decision. YouTube names are broken because, I don't know. They're just broken today. Marines. Dude, this is a weird one all of a sudden. Savior Sword going. Carriers. Beeline for carriers. Holy crap, Savior Sword. I think his hierarchy is Dragoons. If he can't go Dragoons, he goes Carriers. Pretty sure that's how that works. Mutabomb is beelining for Scouts to counter the Carriers of Savior Sword. That's awesome. We've got Rengar. Got Rengar and then Detroit. Oh, Starboy. That's right. How's it going, Starboy? Rengar says, what do I pick? I don't know. The decisions. They are too much for me. Rengar's really thinking about it. Scout, definitely not OP. Definitely not overpowered. Everyone's telling him to go Goliaths. It counters Lings too, pretty much. Nah, Xenocrad, it'll come back. It's been doing this on and off over the last 3 months. It'll come back next time. Nobody got Dark Archons happy. Nope. I don't know if Rengar is lagging out on us, but it looks like he is. He's kind of doing a moonwalk here. He goes Goliath. And now Detroit, he doesn't have carriers available. He doesn't have scouts available. He doesn't have Dragoons available. I don't know what Detroit's going to go for. It's got to be a Protoss unit because that's all he's really comfortable with. Maybe Archons? Maybe he goes Zealot. He's okay with Zealots. Yeah, Mutabomb's like, maybe Zealots? And he goes Zealot. Alright, there we go. There's our teams. Hydroling, Carrier, Goliath, Dragoon, Marine, Scout, Zealot. Interesting setup for sure. Looks like everything's got a counter. I mean, the Marines don't have any medics, which makes them extra bad. The carriers take forever to get to, which is a problem. Okay, let me get those in the top left for you, just so we know what the teams are constantly. Alright, got it. Top left, shrink it down a bit. Good enough. Visible, excellent. Okay, so team top side, we've got a yellow Protoss here. Detroit, he's making Zealots. We've got a white Protoss top side, Mutabomb. He is building, did he go Scouts, I guess? I think he went Scouts. Brown Terran here, Marines from our Saragai. And then orange Protoss is Jamekus. He's building Dragoons. Team South side, Savior Swords going Carriers. We got a purple Terran here. He is making Goliaths. It is Rengar. We also have a red Zerg player. He is a Hydralisks, Bigwan, and then a blue Zerg player, Jericho, is building Lings. So like a Hydra Ling Goliath attack timing would be pretty insane. And then that buys time for a carrier play out of Savior Sword for the follow if necessary. This is a Monobattle Chucky Prime. It's called Spaceport. This is Jamekus Jasis. No idea. Could not tell ya. Dark Archons to counter the carriers would have been a pretty interesting move, certainly. What's up, IL9621? 4v4 top versus bottom. There you go, Avcatinus. Avcatin is putting all his channel points on one of the teams. IL9621. So YouTube display names are broken on chat today. They've been broken on chat a couple times over the last 6 months. They should be back tomorrow, basically, but so yeah, I don't know who you are. If you know who, if you've been here under your different display name, nope, still not working. IL9621. I know you think you're fixing it, but you're not. Happy says, go to Twitch. Your display name always works on Twitch. That is true. We don't have that problem over there. Seriously. Just a quick plea to everybody on YouTube. If you watch me on Twitch instead, or watch both on YouTube and on Twitch, I can get up to 75 average viewers out there and get partner status. And what that does is it gives me about a 25% boost in the income sharing and revenue sharing from Twitch. So like right now it's a 50-50 split on gifted subs and stuff between Twitch and me, but if I make partner status, I'm pretty sure it goes to like 70-30 where I get more of it. So I'm just saying, it'd be really nice if some of you YouTubers would go out to Twitch. I understand people don't like switching platforms. They get annoyed by it. But if you would give it a shot, I would really appreciate it. I know a lot of people have done it already, and thank you to every one of you guys. Ah, Baby T-Rex. There you go. I was guessing it was Baby T-Rex. Yep, because display names are broken, Baby T-Rex. Happy Sunday, by the way.
And embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thank you, Vile Angel, for the follow out on Twitch. Much appreciated. There's kind of a lot of macro going on here. A lot of expanding going on. I don't see Bigwan building up a ton of Hydras. I do see a bunch of Lings out, but Lings on their own are not going to really get much done here. It would need to be Ling Hydra. Savior Sword is working on his fleet beacon at 12 minutes. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Oh, that's good to know, Xenocrad. Scouts are out. They don't have the speed upgrade yet, so they're not particularly awesome, but, you know, give it some time. They'll get that speed upgrade. They'll get attack and armor upgrades and stuff. Ah, Overlord hunting with a scout. Incredible stuff. Red does seem to be pushing or putting some pressure up with Hydras, with Goliaths, with Lings, like we talked about earlier. Getting some kind of an attack going up here on Team Blue. Whether or not they can make it work, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, that Goliath. Yeah, Goliath Hydra versus Scout's going to do just fine. Detroit is always that low, yeah. Sometimes we can get it to spike if it's like during an active engagement. But 25 to 35 is about where he lives generally. Okay, coming up this ramp's going to totally suck. But the Lings need to fight with the Hydras if you're going to do it. And I think there just might be enough Dragoon and Marine there to shut down this number of Lings and Hydras. More Hydras coming in. Goliath's going to assist too. So Ling, like together, Lings, Hydras, can't go up one at a time, guys. Not happening. Not gonna happen here. Okay, free Marines are free. Got Burrow. Jericho got Burrow for his Lings. I kind of love that. The Hydras and the Goliaths need to go. That is so many Dragoons. And look at the Zealots too, man. Zealots trying to get on top of these Goliaths. Hydras need to help. Lings need to help. Team Red is kind of grouped together, but they're not exactly working together all that much. Hydras come in, Lings come in, the Unburrow on top, like, inside of these Marines would be sick. He's not doing it. Maybe he's worried they're all just going to die. Fair enough. Team Blue looking macro-wise really good. Zealots in the front, Marines in the back. Loving that. Goliath's getting some extra damage here off, too, but Team Blue crushing it. Zealot speed timing from Detroit says Bazump. These Lings, oh, they came out of the burrow a little bit too late, I would say. What's up, 4 Prime? You have returned. Welcome back, sir. Scouts are just kind of harassing the crap out of bottom left here. Hydras, engage. Scouts got to get out of there. No real counterattack happening. We're kind of just gathering in the middle if you're Team Blue. There is a long rush distance. That is true. I love Scouts desperately trying to burn down a Spore. Ooh, he drops some Hydras in here to save the base. That's a good move. Big fan of that out of Bigwan. And then, yeah, no real counterattack coming in from Team Blue. It's just the Scouts being harass units. It's like the Royal Stove build out here for some reason. Huh. Zealots cruising on down by themselves. No, don't go by yourself, Detroit. Don't make it happen, man. Hamster loves him some Scouts. Ultra loves him some Scouts. Wanderer loves Scouts. Bazump loves Scouts. Everybody loves Scouts. Scouts are the maybe most loved unit on the stream. Overlord down. Engineering Bay attack is kind of weird. Get the turret. There you go. Uh-oh. SCV is in a lot of trouble here. As the anti-air was not enough to deal with that many Scout Zealots from Team Blue. Hacking down a Nexus, enough Lings to respond. Possibly they have 1-1. It's 1-1-1 upgrades from Detroit. He wants the Nexus. He's not going to get it, though. He needs to learn about guaranteed versus non-guaranteed damage because he was not getting that Nexus. He lost the Zealots for almost nothing there. For 20k chips, I can make you eat a cookie, but how much in Super Chat makes you eat 2 cookies? I guess a $5 Super Chat would be enough to make me eat 2 cookies? I think that's about right, Chucky. What's up, Dax? Carter. Drop attempt? No. That Marine drop attempt was tough. Mutaflock getting big. Hydra Ling busts through the temple on the downside here. Zealots trying to hold the line against Ling Hydra. They're not going to do that very well. Red pushing in big time Scouts. Nope. Hydras for Bigwan in positions. Cannons also up to defend. We've got Lings jumping in. These guys need to have the crackling upgrade like yesterday. I hope he does. Oh no, Rengar, don't drop. No! This was a good game, Rengar. Oh no, Rengar's going to drop. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Ah, this was a good game. And then somebody gets booted out and it's not fun anymore. I am sad about Rengar. I thought he was having a good game.
I like your style, friend.
2 cookies.
2 cookies. You got it. Rengar dropped out. Jericho calls GG. Jericho's always willing to quit, unfortunately. But maybe he's not. Maybe he's sticking in here. He should have cracklings at 18 minutes. Sure, he does.
Not happy.
Rengar says computer phone. What does that mean, Rengar? What does computer phone have to do with you disconnecting? Well, Team Blue marching down, Team Red marching up. These Lings getting some work done with their crackling upgrade. The Lings and the Hydras together always doing better. Generally, Marines without any medic support struggling, but they still hit pretty hard. The Carriers of Savior Sword down south. Carrier plus Hydra is kind of a good comp. I'm kind of okay with this. Ah, but the Scouts found your Carriers, Savior Sword. Oh, gosh. Yeah, fall back. Run from them. Yeah, I guess. And the phone rings, the computer loses internet. I'm not even sure if that's how dial-up used to work. Like, I remember if you only had one phone line in your house and you were on the dial-up, then you just couldn't get phone calls. Because if you rang the line, it was busy. But maybe? I don't remember. Your computer crashed and you're on stream using your phone, Rengar. Boo, computer, boo. I'm doing the cookies, Chucky Prime, after this game. I feel like we are not going to be too much longer with this. If the carriers are hard countered. Hey, hey.
I like your style, friend.
It's been a while since I've been here last time. I hope you are having at least good day today and replays are going fine.
They sure are. Thank you. I don't recognize your name because display names are broken on YouTube right now, but thank you for the super chat. Much appreciated. Crushing it today. Lings and Hydras and Goliath, still a pretty good combo. The scouts are just wrecking house, man. I'm just saying. The scouts, okay, they were doing great until they flew over a bunch of cannons for no reason, but they're murdering economies. The scouts need to catch these carriers and destroy them. They must find them. The carriers need to be helped by something else. They're just kind of on their own up this way. The scouts need to jump on these suckers. They've got +2 attack and +1 armor, but I'm not even sure if there's enough scouts to do this. I mean, they're going to try one. Okay, they kill carriers very quickly. Yeah, scouts chasing, hunting. A couple Hydras coming in save the day, but he saves it. Cracklings are just running around from Jericho all over the place here. Hydras and Lings coming onto this weird setup of gateways belonging to Jay Mikas anyway. Yeah, Marines just do not scale well without medics. Although there are... the scouts are providing some problems there too.
Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
Oh, dang. Is that Polish? Nice. $54 US. Thank you for the super chat then. Trying to remember who you are, but I don't think I can connect your YouTube name to your display name. But thank you anyway. Much appreciated. Red losing steam on the attack up this way. We've got Lings countering with Adrenal and 2-1 upgrades, forcing a cancel on a base there. Finding some Marines to jump on. But also kind of trying to fight Zealots at the same time. Just not enough Lings to do that, unfortunately. Scouts being really active. Polish Zloty. Thank you, Chucky, for converting that for me. Appreciate it. Massive support from Poland today. Yeah, I mean, it did push up our little support goal on YouTube quite nicely, didn't it? Looking good. Competing with the purple now. Carrier Hydra, pretty good against Team North, I would say. You want your scouts and you want your zealots to fight together against that. The Marines alone against Cracklings and Hydras not going to do particularly well. The scouts jumping in on this thing. Oh, man. All right. Hydras. There you go. Enough Hydras to jump in and chase the scouts away. Good job by Bigwan. Bigwan and Savior Sword working together. We really want a ton of zealots to make these Hydras regret standing in to defend the carriers. That's what we need to do. Or maybe get to a position where the Hydras can't defend the carriers because the carriers are on some high ground, maybe. Zealot picking off some of these reinforcements with 222 upgrades against 22 Hydras themselves. Okay, looking all right. Team Red coming up against Mass Dragoons. They're just kind of getting free Hydra kills. It's an interesting place to hang out. Kind of feel like you could A-move these and maybe get some work done, but also, I don't know. Scouts are engaging, even if there are Hydras not really fighting here. The Hydras are busy elsewhere. carrier group taking some hits. We're down to 9 of them, but 9 is still a pretty decent number. He's got 333 upgrades because of course he does. At 24 minutes, if that's all you're doing, your carriers better have good upgrades. I mean, cost for cost happy, right? If it's 1-to-1, 1 scout to 1 carrier, then no, that's not a cost for cost engagement. And yeah, the carriers can kind of hold their own there. Finally, the Dragoons decided they are going to attack around with some Zealot support, take out a Nexus that way. This is a pretty good Monobattle. Holy smokes, another Nexus gets taken down, or maybe that was a command center. Dragoons and Marines working together, pushing up deeper into Team Red's base. Team Blue's got cracklings all over it. Got Hydras on top of the racks. We've got long-distance mining probes having a bad time thanks to the cracklings. The carriers decided to come home instead of commit to a base race. They decided to come home. Man, there's a lot of Dragoons, man. But Hydras plus the carriers should be able to clear those suckers out. Hydras on top of these barracks are doing pretty darn well. 2-2 upgrades. Bigwan not having 3-3 at this stage is pretty much problematic. This base dying is probably the best bet for the Zealots, but they'd have to go all the way around in order to get in there because of how weird this is all set up. Scouts again jumping in on the carriers, plus there are missile turrets. No, they're defunct missile turrets. The ISP is the MVP. No, he says Rengar dying means he loses. And then Jamaica starts lagging out. That's not ideal. Bazump taps. That's crazy, Richard Button. And carriers kind of mostly dying here. Dragoon's getting some work done here, too. There's a spazzing out drone back that way. Savior Sword taps. Look at this guy. Whee! Is it 2 guys? It's 1 guy. But look at him spazzing out so hard. It looks like he's got... It's 2 drones at the same time. Anyway, more stuff is happening. Wings. Hydras continuing to be fairly unopposed up here on Team Blue's side of the map. Carriers are gone. This is some weird stuff, man. Afghanistan says this bet is not fair. Our disconnects are kind of part of the play. I don't think I've ever zeroed out a bet because somebody disconnected. Well, maybe I have. Maybe I have done that. Still not sure who's going to... Well, I mean, Team Red doesn't have a lot going on. Except for the fact that these Hydras are entirely unopposed. There just aren't enough of them, I don't think, to take out everything that Blue has. Bigwan GG's anyway. Yeah. E is over. Jericho taps, and that is our mission. Avkatinus says, if Rengar was here, would have won 1,000%. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. All right, it is time for our free-for-all. We're going to wrap up today's stream. We're at the 6-hour mark. Free-for-all going to put us to about the 7-hour mark. Let's get a free-for-all on reaction. It's a good map for free-for-alls. I like it because there's only available 4 third bases out there, which is just like, oh, fighting for a third base on this map sucks, and it's hard, and that's why people don't like to play on it, but that's why I like it for a free-for-all map. It's free-for-all, extended unit limit. It's going to go get 1 more Coke Zero. Well, actually, we'll move into water now. Get a water refill. Throat's kind of giving out on me a little bit, so we'll see what we get, and I'll be right back. Wait, no. I forgot. We're supposed to do a big game hunters. Because Wander did 5,000 Falcon ships for it. BGH time. Then we'll do a free-for-all. Hoo boy, today. Today. Gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. Wait, where the heck? I always forget where Big Game Hunters is. It's in one of these darn folders. Maps, campaign, download, ladder, old ladder. I swear it was in Broodwar. But it's be not. I know. I should add it in there. Every time I'm like, I should put this in downloads, and then I never do. Web maps? Yeah, it's in web maps for some reason. The heck does that mean? I don't even know. It's maps you got from the web, back when they used to call it the web. Just want to make sure Critter's in here. Okay, here we go. Critter, PJ, Barcode, Detroit, Mutabomb, Jericho, J. Meekus, Bigwan. Okay, who the heck is Barcode here is the question of the day. Bad friend, Xenocrad. Barcode gets dropped. Max Power jumps in. Critter, PJ, Max Power, Detroit, Mutabomb, Jericho, J. Meekus, Bigwan. I think we're good. Give it a try. Well, then why is Detroit in here, then? Why join if you don't want to join? What's up, baby T-Rex? You may. Okay, got a spot. Got a spot if anybody wants to go up or if anybody wants to join in. No, not happening. Baby T-Rex hops in. Nobody loses with Hamster on their team. That is not true. All right, so we got Critter, PJ, Zeratul, Jericho, Mutabomb, Baby T-Rex, J. Meekus, Bigwan. All right, here we go. Rocking it in. Let's go. Falcon Big Game Hunters 4v4. Shenaniganry. It's not you. Great. Don't mind, honestly. All right. Team. Oh, far away. Somebody's lagging hard, too. It is a Tantaran player whose name is Artosusu, but it's not Jericho. Oh, we're even going to do this. The lag is bad. On his team is Critter. Also PJ and Max Power. Team 2. Bazump leaves. Maybe it was Bazump. It does seem to be better now that Bazump is gone. Maybe it was Bazump somehow. Anyway, that's the team. Team 2 is J. Meekus. Bigwan playing Protoss. We got Mutabomb playing Protoss and Baby T-Rex playing Protoss. Oh boy. Exciting stuff. Team Red versus Team Blue. Get your predictions rolling. Let's watch what Bigwan is doing while I am gone. I'll be right back. Tap that like button. Follow. Prime sub. that's the wrong thing. We're back. A little bit of zealot shenaniganery going on here in Bigwan's base, but he should be fine. Little probe. There we go. Get the camera back. The lag is pretty bad, though. Holy smokes. Who is lagging in here? Fake Jericho's asking for help. I don't know what we're talking about here. Or attack him, he says. Yeah, zealot shenaniganery happening. Not really a big deal. Definitely some lag in here, though. I'd like to figure out who this lagger is, because that way we can put them not in the free-for-all. It's a lot of zealot on zealot, man. There's a ton of Protoss in here because Protoss is the easiest thing to play in Big Game Hunters and in fastest map. What's up, Joey? Joey M. Happy Sunday. Good to see ya. Trying to go Mechie Mech up here is Jericho. He's alone, mind you. You can see where his closest teammates are. There are not many places. Jay Mikas is actually over here trying to kill Critter. But he's getting counterattacked. That might pull him away from Critter. Yeah, I'm not sure that Jay Mikas even is paying attention to the fact that his probes are getting murdered by these dudes. Looking good. Zealots causing all sorts of problems, but also Marines causing all... Finally, the probes are fighting back. He's not microing particularly well, but he killed a lot of workers. Cannons and Zealots are defending. Critter's alive. He's getting really picked on here, though. Bigwan's over here trying to kill him. That's what's going on. Okay, Zealots on defense coming in to assist here too from Blue, dark blue. Max Power is here to assist. I think it's Max Power. Hard to tell what blue it is.
I'll just massacre your remaining troops now and watch you die in agony. How would that be?
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Good stuff, Kerrigan. Good stuff. Lag. This Peach. Peach is getting hit by a bunch of Dragoons coming in from baby T-Rex. Zeratul hanging out. Zeratul, help! Man, this lag is pretty darn horrendous. We've had pretty good luck with lag today. Yeah, PJ doesn't have tanks at 6.5 minutes, and he's getting really clobbered. PJ didn't have what he needed right enough here. Max has got DTs, but they're not even needed to kill this base, so he pulls back. Wait, no, that's not Max. Who's that? Light blue? Friggin' the colors, man. It's baby T-Rex. He's got DTs, but also there are cannons, so that's not going to work out for you whatsoever. We're back with siege tanks at Jay Mikas' base. He has 3 probes and a Dream at 4 total supply. Yeah, Jay Mikas is straight up dead. PJ's also dead, so we kind of even it out. We turn it into a 3v3 here. Critter trying to rebuild. Trying to stay alive. Center relatively controlled here by... Didn't expect fake Jericho to take out his neighbor. There's also no detection for fake Jericho. Yeah, J-Meek is getting absolutely smashed right now. Big Zealot attack coming in. He's kind of hard-walled. He's got vultures behind the wall, and he's got repair potential, and he's got spider mines. Yeah, the spider mines are going to do a dance because they're going to be triggered by the Zealots, but they can't actually reach them. Okay, I lied. They can reach them because... Ow! Yeah, spider mines just killing everybody here. DT's wandering in. There is a missile turret. Spider mine's killing... Oh, gosh. DT's dying immediately. It's a hold from Mikas, kind of. Why are you up here... Max, why are you up here killing this guy? Help, Max, buddy. Jericho taps out. PJ taps out. Max is just casually murdering someone who's already dead instead of helping his teammate. Incredible stuff. Absolutely insane stuff here. Max is finally attacking the enemy who, you know, is the enemy with his mass dragoons that he loves so much. Critter. GG's out. Oh, man. It was a 3v3 until fake Jericho rage quit because Max didn't help defend him. Classic Max. Doing Max things. Alright. GG's. Team Red gets the win there. Nobody bet on that match. Maybe it was a little bit too scary to bet on. Okay. Good enough. Ugh. That was close. That was close until that very moment. That one extremely important moment wherein Max was not a good teammate. Critter was trying to be a good teammate, but fake Jericho rage quit out. Classic stuff. Alright, Detroit's in here. Baby T-Rex is in here. Target locked Max is Goat. So that's Goat, Happy, Savior Sword, Marsara Guy, Sif, Baby T-Rex, Detroit, and Max. Let's see if Max saw it and ignored it or what. Max learned the wrong lesson here, I can tell you that much. Classic Max. I thought I could kill J-Meekix and then help. Alright, let's rock and roll. Free for all on reaction. As I said, there are 4 third bases that can be taken on this map, which means that someone's never getting a third. Multiple people are never getting thirds on this map. Top left, it is Happy. 12 o'clock, Savior Sword. Top right, we've got Target Locked Max, who is Eye of the Goat. Right side is a Pink Zerg, Baby T-Rex. Bottom right is Marsara Guy. 6 o'clock, Detroit. Bottom left, Max is yellow for some reason. Then a purple Protoss is Sif the Chief. Goat may straight up want to kill Max. That's kind of what his name is. Target Locked Max is all about. Jericho missed it. Unfortunate critter. Catch you later, man. We will see you next time. Sif lagging out? Oh man, is it Sif? It sure looks like it's Sif. Close Chrome. Kind of alive, not really. Oh! Oh! Alive? Dude. Look at that. I mean, mostly alive. Sometimes people like to kill the lagger, though, so we'll see what happens here. Ah, Happy's doing happy things. Classic happy things. Classic happy things. Marsara, guys, lagging out too. What is going on? Well, Happy's doing happy things. Here goes nothing. We got 1 Rax, we got 2 Rax. Ka-chow, ka-chow. This is being scouted by Sif, so Sif sees it coming, which is nice. Yeah, I think Happy's plan is getting shut down here. I don't think he can afford. He got a Marine out. But, like, he's getting chased by zealots. That's not going to work out for you whatsoever. It's a fun idea. It's worked before. Do. Still kind of trying to produce over here. Got medics, got fire bats, which is kind of neat. You kind of need a couple more fire bats than one if you're going to handle this many zealots is the problem. Siege tank bunker contained by goat on baby T-Rex. Crazy. Marsara guy still lagging back in here. What is this lag doing right now? Apparently someone's going DTs. DT, 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 he says. Where, but also? Man, Marsara guy has never lagged out this bad. I lied. He has. Save your sword. Save your sword. DT rushed goat. And goat's dead. He doesn't have any detection whatsoever. Oh. Goat was very upset about this, and he's out. That happens, man. Sometimes. Baby T-Rex is like, huh. Well, there you go. You've been saved, Baby T-Rex. Do you recognize that you've been saved? Top Shelf says, what game that runs on 56K doesn't lag like this? What do you mean? The game runs on like a 56K modem? Detroit's got a decent-sized army at 47 supplies. Zealots, Dragoons, classic comp. Happy is still trying to kill Sif. I mean, in fairness, all Sif has is Zealots right now. High ground cannon, which is really going to help him stay alive here. I don't know. This is the move from Happy. I'm looking. Okay, here we go. Fire Bats, go. Fire Bats dead. Stim Zealots, pretty good. Medics, pretty good. Oh, man. He has to cancel his second base. Yeah, it was made for 56K internet, but it's still lagged. Yeah, I think it's because it's peer-to-peer. Because, as far as I understand, Blizzard doesn't actually host games on their own servers for StarCraft. It's peer-to-peer. It's being hosted on a person's computer, and then you have to share the connection with everybody else. And so it's not something that modern games do, as far as I understand. Yeah, Xenocrad knows what's up. It just relies too heavily on everybody being able to talk to everybody else, and that's not... It's too much to ask, is what it's... Too much to ask. So the good news for Savior Sword is he's got 2 bases. He can take a 3rd base here and get a 4th base up here on Goat's army as well. So Savior Sword is a pretty solid bet here. Goat, 1 base, big army, 3 gate. Too afraid to take a 2nd base, not really trying to attack anybody either. The contained by Happy on Sif is pretty intense. Dragoons, I'm not sure, is the answer here. The era of AOL CDs and then DSL was top of the line ISP. Yeah, I remember I went from my parents' house. I think we had a 56K modem. And then I went to college and they had T1 internet in the dorms. And it was like, I can download a song in 2 seconds? This is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, it was great. Blew my mind. It's Save Your Sword Stream Snipe. Is that a spot or eBay? I think it is. Are we still lagging out here, folks? Ah, cookies. Be right back. All right, so bad. Sif's dead. Problem is, Marsara guy's on 2 bases here for Detroit, but the other bad news is that I'm out of cookies. Like, ridiculously out of cookies. So, sorry, Chucky. I'm gonna get some cookies today as part of the groceries, and I'll do it tomorrow during the Diablo stream for you. I'll save that in the queue. Alright, so Sif's dead. I don't think Detroit can hang on here. Oh, high ground lurkers for baby T-Rex on this second base of Savior Swords. Dang, Marsara guy is crushing me. Okay, Marsara guy is out of control. Out of control, lagging. I mean, he's been bad before. I'm not sure he's been this bad before. Salted buttery corn. What is up? Marsara guy is going to disconnect before he can kill Detroit. It's not looking great for him. Ah! He taps! Detroit lives! Detroit survives. Sif doesn't survive. I'm not sure Savior Sword survives, to be honest. Savior Sword's in trouble all of a sudden. Yeah, this third base of Savior Sword, this third base of Savior Sword, this is in trouble too, as long as detection's here. The Hydra stuff is looking pretty darn strong from baby T-Rex. Purple has a probe. So Detroit's like, oh, I guess I can take my second base. Cool. Poor Marsara guy. Just lagging out. It can happen to the best of us, man. Sif's trying to find somewhere to live, just cockroach his way to some kind of something that's okay. Ah, Max Power and Detroit. Max coming in on the Detroit town, trying to shut him down. Sif's got a pylon here. Sif's running around. Could probably build. What's up, scumbag logic? Happy Sunday. Had I known Brown was rushing you, I'd have let him live. Says Savior Sword. Baby T-Rex and Savior Sword have a long-standing feud. DTs and Dragoons trying to break this thing. Oh, get the missile turret. Scan available. Yeah, he's going to crush Happy's position here. I mean, this is Happy's main base up this way. This is his third, but that sucks anyway. I love that Sif's going to try to take this this third base here, which, again, no one else has a third. Savior Sword had one. Marsara was going to take one, but he's dead. The only person at a third base is Sif. His main and his natural are toast, though. 123 supply here for Max Power. Most supply on the map. Is he going to allow Sif to hang out here? Probably not. Ling Hydra Lurker. Does Savior Sword not have obs in this position? Where does he not have obs in this position? He's just blind storming the Lurkers. What the heck is going on, man? Detroit's in here trying to... There you go. Building a third Nexus in the bottom right on Marsara's base. That's the play. Baby T-Rex has some plans. And the plans involve shutting everything down on Savior Sword's base. See you later, alligator. Ling, that Nexus is going to be dead if he gets target fire. The probes here are all going to die. There's no running. Sorry, probes. Not so much. Yeah, Savior Sword, 119 supply remaining here. He reburrows, repositions. The Zealots do not have detection, and as a result, they're getting exploded. Where are the observers? I don't rightly know. There you go. There's an OBS. It's cruising in here, but it's not in time to save the Nexus. The Nexus is gone. The Templar Archives is probably going to die too. The Observatory is getting hit at the same time. At least depowering this stuff would be nice. He gets the Observatory. Templar Archives should die if he target fires it with the Lurkers. He's not doing that, though. He's trying to defend himself against these Dragoons, which sort of works, but also not really. So Baby T-Rex is at 48 supply. Savior Sword's at 74. A counterattack of Zealots here into Baby T-Rex's base. Free Hydra is free. Fight with the Sunken, man. There's the Sunken. There are the Lings. They are fighting. I hope he has Adrenal. He's got a Hive at the very least here at 17 minutes. Sif somehow is alive. Sif's here is expanding over here now, which is very funny. Jay Mikas is like, wait, what? Was Purple alive? It's a good question, actually. I don't have an answer to that one. Savior Sword might kill baby T-Rex here. His natural, or third base is dying. His natural is dying. Baby T-Rex doesn't really have the money to do much of anything here. Dang, the Savior Sword baby T-Rex feud continues as Max Power casually gets up a third and a fourth base and then finishes off Sif while he's at it. Yeah, Sif needs to run again. He doesn't have enough money for a new Nexus unless he mines from this for a while. Detroit's here. Happy's casually on 2 bases. Seems pretty happy to be on 2 bases. He's also got nukes, which is fun. Baby T-Rex, GG's out. Brutal. Brutal stuff. He's like, that drop was good, but not good enough. Okay, we'll do a prediction. Savior Sword is green. Detroit, orange. Max Power is yellow. And technically Sif's alive, but whatever. All right, here comes a big drop on this left side base. Some weird Firebat Marine Siege Tank style drop. Yeah, Happy's having a good time. Max, big time Dragoon, Zealot, DT stuff here. Upgrades are +3 attack for Detroit, 2/2 upgrades here for Max. PvP shenanigans. I don't know if Max is going to have to pull back and deal with this a little bit. Savior Sword's getting pretty big. Prediction is up. Take your bets. Sif has enough money to make a new Nexus. Ooh. Might try to make a Nexus in... The problem with making one here is that Savior Sword's kind of on top of it there. Ob's getting sniped out. That's some beautiful stuff. What's up, Avcatinus? Ban Max from free-for-alls. I don't feel like he's that hard to kill, you guys. He's not the best player in the world. Just saying. If everybody's really that mad at him, then just kill him first. Happy is trying to hold the top of the ramp against a million Dragoons, which is fun. I like the Irradiate on that Dark Templar. That's kind of fun. Sif continuing to lag out. Sif might just have to drop here. He's dead already. Detroit needs to, like, move out and do a thing here. Happy siege tanking it. Detroit is moving out. If Detroit distracts Max, then I think Happy can cause some problems here. All right. Max getting dragged into fighting Detroit a little bit. Does he have detection is the question. Taking a second base here would be good. Yeah, Detroit getting involved does give Happy a little bit of breathing room, but it also pretty much kills Detroit. Down to 37 total supply. Savior Sword just keeps getting bigger, man. He's going to 2-race it here at some point. And if Happy's busy worried about Max, and Sif's not really a concern for Savior Sword. Savior Sword taking that 3rd base back. I mean, it's more of a 5th base now, but you know what I'm talking about here. Yeah, Detroit just never got a 2nd base, and that's just not a way to win a game at all. Max, however, on 2 bases, mined out. He's mined out entirely. He doesn't have a ton of cash. This base mining is going to be a saving grace. But if Savior Sword comes and does something about it, or if Happy can put some tanks back here, then Max is in a lot of trouble right now. Yeah, Savior Sword at this stage is pretty happy to take his corner of the map. But also, if he can have these 2 bases, why not, I guess? Yeah, it's coming in on Sif. Sif doesn't have an army is the problem right now. He's got a couple zealots. He's trying to busily take down this here hive, but also this is really bad news for him. Yeah, that's classic Savior Sword in free-for-all. If you give him enough time, he will get some Dark Archons out. Max Power is sending probes into cannons, I guess? I guess he's trying to expand here. Alright, so Max has the bottom right base. He has this base too. He's got a pretty decent worker count. He should be alright. Happy, pushing down this left side, expanding up here to the main base. The main base of Sif. Sif is now over here, in case you're wondering what happened to him. Savior Sword's like, cool, I'll take this base. Can I take this one? Can I take this one? Savior Sword trying to expand everywhere. Does have a 2nd base already, obviously. Going for 400 supply. He certainly is. Sif is an entertaining player, says Hamster. He's cockroaching hard. That is certainly the case. Detroit's got his 2nd base at 27 minutes, which is kind of fun. Happy's casually taking a 5th by getting one of the 3rd bases on the map. All have been taken except for this one. Sif had it a minute ago, but it's gone now. Yeah. All right, good enough. Cookies ordered for tomorrow. Afkatinus thinks that Happy and Savior Sword have a secret peace treaty. Maybe. DMs do show up on my screen, though. We would have seen it, is the thing. I think you could have DM'd through the BattleNet app, and that wouldn't have shown up. There are ways to do it. Maybe on Discord, too. The English-French alliance from diplomacy confused me. I mean, English and France allied in World War II. It's not like it's completely out of the realm of possibility for them to be on the same side. They hate each other, but they're willing to put their differences aside sometimes, right? Sif's casually mining from Baby T-Rex's main. Savior Sword, does he know about this? He's gonna find it now. Let me cockroach, thank you. Ah, Savior Sword says something is happening here. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the whispers show up on my screen in these games. Avkatinus. Happy's got nukes, but he hasn't nuked... Actually, I'm not sure he has a nuke. He's working on a nuke, we know that. So that blinking is happening. Scumbag Logic says, I went to America. Cops gave me weird looks because I'm Native American. I thought ICE was coming for me. Was it ICE or was it cops looking at you? Because I don't think cops are involved in deportation. I mean, that could just be the cops being racist is the thing, scumbag. Where do you live if you're Native American but you don't live in America? Max decides that Detroit actually needs to die. Also, Max fighting up here against Happy while he's at it. He was maxed out. Might as well go for it. Happy is trying too heavy on the Marines and the Ghosts and the not the Siege Tanks kind of a thing. A lot of Science Vessels, which is good. Irradiates, EMPs, D-Matrixes are all very good against Protoss. Like EMP, just blah. Yeah, there you go. EMP, blah. Now these guys had half their HP taken away, which totally sucks. D-Matrix the heck out of the Marines and charge on over to where they were, and they're gone now. Because he's like, wait, what? This D-Matrix doesn't last forever. Bruh, get in there, fight them. Scan the DTs out. Oh, did he run out of scan on the DTs? There we go. Got him. Yeah, the D-Matrix Marines are very cute. Extremely cute and wonderful, but at the end of the day, not quite enough to make that thing happen. No tank support means you're going to have a hard time against those Dragoons. Sif has some buildings left. He's alive, but also not so much. He's got an OBS. Nice, scumbag. They're pretty long. Yeah, shield battery. Pretty darn long indeed. Not forever, but it can definitely feel like it in a game of StarCraft. Hey, you get a nuke. Ah, okay, okay. I like it. D-Matrix, 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 and saved it! D-Matrix spam on the ghost to get the nuke off. Just saved it long enough for the nuke to land. That was awesome. Good stuff, Happy. That was fun. Nuke for the chat. What's up, Allbrand? Alright. That might have angered Max Power a little bit, but attacking into a bunker siege tank setup with Master Dragoon is not going to work out too well for him. Savior Sword's 3 racing. He's got his hatch. He's casually at 265 supply. He's charging into the place where there aren't siege tanks. Trying to D-Matrix. Lock down a guy, maybe? Okay. EMP. Mass EMPs. Still not enough. And then you put high ground siege tanks, and then you hit the EMP'd Dragoons, and then they die fairly fast. That's kind of fun. Happy gonna lose a command center, which is real bad, and all this just helps Savior Sword. Every time Happy attacks Max Power or vice versa, it just helps Savior Sword. Savior Sword casually gets bigger and bigger. He's gonna get up to 400 supply. Might even try to get to 600 supply, which is a big deal. I don't know if he has enough money to do that, but it would be fun. I mean, not that he can necessarily control that much, but you know. So he's got his little mech Protoss army down this way. He's got 1-1 on his mech. He's got 3-3-3 on his Protoss. He's spider mining. Max is like, wait, what the friggity? Who's doing this over here? Surprisingly, he doesn't have siege tanks, though. Usually, if you go 2 race, you want to get siege tanks if you're Terraning it up, right? He has tanks, he just didn't bring them along. Cool. Hey, look, it's the tanks. Siege that guy up on the high ground. Savior Sword. Siege the tanks. Siege the tanks. Siege the tanks. Siege the tanks. Sieges the tanks. Max is like, I just have enough Dragoons to do it. Yeah, he sure does. Brings his own Dragoons in. Savior Sword needed a pause during the battle? That's weird. And, okay. I got the black and white screen. It means there's a pause. GG says Sif. GG Sif. What's up, Soldier Anth? And, yeah, either Savior Sword gets killed early by somebody, baby T-Rex, or he makes it into, like, the 20-minute mark and turns into a monster. Those are the only 2 things that happen with Savior Sword. There's, like, no in-between with him. It's weird. Happy has a plan, but my plans take 10 minutes of setup. I hear that. Yes, Happy, you shall pretend you can hear me. I'm doing well. We are almost at 7 hours on the stream today, which is insane. How long do you allow pauses in game? What if Savior Sword fell and broke his hip? What's up, Adam? Yeah, GG Sif, good cockroaching. Savior Sword needed to pause, and it's Master Dragoon Savior Sword versus Master Dragoon Max. Who was lagging, says Happy. Who was it? I didn't see it either. It was too fast. No, Avcatinus, tragically. Check out falconpaladin.store. As long as we're hanging out doing nothing here, we'll ship anywhere except for like Syria and North Korea. We got shirts, we got mugs, we have hoodies. You can buy stuff in your own currency out there. Currency selector top right, which is really cool. Very popular stuff on the screen here. Shirts. The mugs are very popular. People love those ones. It's not quite cold enough for hoodies yet in the northern hemisphere, but Savior Sword is back. Okay, Psystorm's getting tossed down all over the place. J. Mikas was somehow lagging out. Alright, Siege Tank Dragoon is better than just Dragoon traditionally. These tanks could be helping win this battle, but they're trying to kill Sif instead. More Dragoons coming in. 175 to 137 supply. Savior Sword has more stuff. He finally sieges up here on the high ground. And hits a pylon instead of the enemy Dragoons. Can he not hit these from here? He needs to pull these Dragoons back and get the tank involved in this. If he can. There we go. Gets the tank involved. Beautifully done. And then falls back. Terry is the goat, scumbag. You are correct. Alright, kids. Max continuing to macro. Pretty good spending his money here. Just, it's all zealots, it's dragoons, it's DTs. Like, I feel like this is handleable by a meching army. Unfortunately, Happy's got too many marines for that to really be a thing. Savior Sword can mech, which I think he's working on. Just more and more tanks would be nice. He's got... Problem with the Dark Archon is it's not very good against somebody who just has dragoons and zealots and stuff, you know? Step away for a second. Oh, can't do that now, that's for sure. This is a free-for-all, Adam. And nuke 1, nuke 2. It opens up a drop from Happy to come into the main base of max power, unload, and got a lot of tanks down here. A lot of science vessels. He's throwing another nuke on the ramp because Max has to come up here to defend it. He's got to dematrix all the things. There we go. Dematrixing all the things. The nuke next to the ramp is going to catch a whole bunch of Protoss. Maybe it just took too long. That's okay. Did some work there. Another nuke there. Ugh, would be pretty nice. He is countering into siege tanks and bunkers. D-Matrix tanks getting some work done here. This attack gets wiped out. Happy has set up shop while a siege tank push onto Max down the right side at the same time. Dude, Happy and Savior Sword kind of, I don't know if that was coordinated, but they are taking it to Max right now on the southern half of the map. That Nexus is dead. This Nexus is probably dead as well. Still some income coming in from the natural base of Detroit, but Wander says it is not coordinated. It is a free-for-all, Falcon, says Wander. Oh, my mistake. You are correct, sir. How did I forget? Yeah, got the tanks, but then you have Zealots at the same time. Oh, that's so good. Max, 77 total supply. Not a lot of money to rebuild. Not a lot of gateways to rebuild. J-Meekus taps out. He's been dead for a while. You guys are teaming up, aren't you? It was inevitable. You're the only person who attacked me, says Happy. And Savior Sword's on the right side of the map, so might as well go down right side of the map. Happy and Savior Sword have an unspoken alliance in free-for-alls for some reason. I guess they do play together offline, so maybe they have that kind of a just friendly relationship. Wander never attacks Happy. Hamster never really attacks Happy. Free-for-alls are about peace, says Wander. I think most people would disagree with that sentiment. Savior Sword, 284 supply. By far the most supply of anybody in the game. The multi-racing helps with that for sure. Dead. Stepping away for just a second. I'll be right back. Let's follow Savior Sword. Yeah, Jericho. This unfortunately does not come even close to yesterday's free-for-all, which was an incredible ending. Crazy incredible ending. Happy says, real countries make peace. Happy's got science vessels kind of parked in different positions in Savior's base. Savior's not really worried about it. Max is at 125 supply of DT. Ooh, Dark Archon Dragoon Zealot. It's a 2-member United Nations League. It kind of seems like it is. Detroit's down here mining, still trying to stay alive, which is, you know, it's kind of the goal of a free-for-all, is to try and stay alive. Max DT kills Detroit for the most part. Detroit still has a pylon, a couple pylons to stay alive with. Wraith Ball for Savior Sword at 317 supply. It's got 1/1 upgrades. Just kind of happily sitting here mining from Detroit's natural. That's about all he gets. We are mining the map out. This third base has been alive for a while here. Did somebody say carriers? Somebody making carriers? I want to mind control your carriers, Savior Sword says. Yeah, at this stage, it's got to be Savior Sword's game to lose. I'm not even... Unless Happy's got some plans.
Nuclear launch detected.
Peace is not for Happy, it would seem.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, it would seem. One. Oh, this one got sniped out before the nuke landed.
Nuclear launch detected.
I think this guy, yeah, this guy's just going for a second nuke. Mutually assured destruction. Okay, that's some production for Savior Swords. Yes. He's recalling deep into Happy's base, which... Oh, EMP stops the Arbiter from the recall. Nicely done by Happy. Sick EMP, shutting it down. Another EMP just to make sure. It can never recall again, it feels like. Could maybe go for another nuke here. I think he's only got a couple... nuke silos. No, he's got like 5. I don't know how many nukes he actually has. He could get another nuke off on some of this, like the Templar Archives, the Observatory. Savior Sword decides it's time to push up the left side. Recalled tanks into Happy's base, causing major problems here too. His own tanks come out and take tank shots. That's not fair from a Protoss player at all. Yeah, this is looking absolutely problematic for Happy. Savior Sword 316 supply, Happy 162. Max is just given a little bit more breathing room every time an attack happens that doesn't involve him.
Nuclear launch detected.
This guy is going for, going for a nuke again. Here comes an OBS speeding into the position. And the nuke does get canceled. Ah, found this one. Yeah! Savior Sword. He's got a pretty decent bank. Losing those guys is not nice, but he can probably recover from it. Happy making nothing but nukes, ghosts, and siege tanks. It's his strategy of today. Savior Sword making a concerted push on Max now with his tanks. He's going to mind control one of them. He can reach from here. He doesn't have the energy for it. Ah, no. Ah, they both exploded. Counterattacking up here on Savior Sword. He's got a base here, but the Wraiths are going to handle this no problem. Probably should lift the command center, but also, never mind. I guess we'll just lose it. I am red. That means I am Minsk. That means nuclear destruction, says Happy. Well, he's promising some things here. Happy's a tough nut to crack. He's like, do you have... Snipe the obs, snipe the obs, there's obs. Oh, he sniped your obs. You can't snipe his obs unless you bring your detection with you, which is fair enough. Got 2-2 on the Wraiths here. Snipe. Oh, lockdown on the Wraiths is kind of fun. Oh man, that reminds me of playing Enslavers yesterday when the CPU was locking down all of my stupid Wraiths. And it's not as good a target as locking down a battle cruiser, but it's still pretty good. Nice, Happy. That was smooth. Gotta love that. Happy locking down Wraiths from his Protoss opponent, Savior Sword. D-Matrix trying to keep him alive. Lockdown trying to happen there too. Oh, spider mines. Oh gosh, that spider mine hurts. Meanwhile, another tank Dragoon recall into Happy's main base now. He's lost his main, but this is his new home. And not going as well as they usually don't. That hurts for Savior Sword. He's at 7,000 minerals, 2,000 gas, but Happy's right there with him on bank. He just doesn't have the supply. And in fairness, Savior is fighting a war on two fronts here, so he needs the supply in order if he's going to do that. I don't know about attacking Happy. Unless you're ready for it, man. He is really, really, really turtled up here. Turrets, bunkers, tanks. Ghosts for lockdown. He's repairing his missile turrets. Can you drain my bank of 100 minerals to 100,000 minerals, though? What does that mean? Hey, Wander, chat wants you to whisper Happy and remind him about the EMP nuke combo.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay. I think that's cost efficient.
Nuclear launch launch detected.
All right, see if they can find this one. Ah, he does. It's a dangerous, dangerous game to play. Finding the ghost. I had the CPU nuke me a couple times yesterday, and could not find it. Could not find the dot. Ghost dead. DT obs combo pretty good against ghosts. They can't see you at all. Hey, Mac. Can we watch something from Draco? I mean, we've got some Draco stuff. Draco. 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 Draco! Got some Draco. Everybody loves a good stalemate free-for-all, don't they? Savior Sword's just long-distance mining from this base, because you can't really put anything here with the tanks on the high ground in that position, so good call. Attempted nuke. EMP. Stasis the ghost. He tried the EMP nuke combo, but he got stasis and shut down, unfortunately. Oh, he didn't stasis the ghost, actually. How'd he dodge that? That's crazy. Battle cruisers shutting that down. Happy trying again. Is there a StarCraft day once a year? Asks Ryan Potts. Nope. I don't think there's an official StarCraft holiday. Though, you know, there should be. Should we come up with one? I feel like we should do that. Okay, max power down to 24 total minerals. I'm not sure he's going to be getting any more today. I think technically Obama's a Gen Xer, top shelf. He just doesn't care about video games. We need a Gen Xer who cares about video games to do it for us. There's the EMP. The ghost gets sniped out. He's trying to get an EMP nuke off. He really is shield battery. It's just not happening. I'm doing an experiment. Yeah, I don't... Max is ready for you to try to nuke the same place at this, like... Twice at the... Okay.
Nuclear launch detected.
You can't try nuking at the same place twice in a row. Yeah, that did not go well at all. Obama's in the questionable zone. He's the closest we're maybe ever gonna get. Max power just dealing with the juggling here. I hear you, Top Shelf, but like at the same time,
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
a 38-year-old is our next president? Maybe. That's squarely millennial, though. A 38-year-old's a millennial, so yeah, we're just going to skip Gen X. I can see it happening. Gen X checked out of the political process a long time ago. Not everyone, obviously, but a lot of them did. So, I mean, statistically, it's unlikely we'll get one. Save your sword casually using Yamatos on missile turrets and siege tanks. As you do. Max powered, hanging around at 66 supply. Can't really fight anyone. And in comes the lockdown. Lockdown, 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 lockdown. A follow-up with a nuke would be glorious. Oh, he recalls them out of the lockdown state to get them out of trouble. I don't know. Have we seen that before? Look, there they are. He recalls them out. This guy gets left behind, but he's not going to die to a single Marine. That was sick. What a crazy good move there. Recalls them out. I mean, he could have gotten restoration too, but recall is pretty rad. Yeah, I'm putting that one on the social medias, that's for sure. Another stasis, and then maybe a recall follow-up? No, he gets EMP'd instead. Arbiter has to fall back from that position. How is Max trash talking? Avgatinis. Yeah, fair enough, dude. I mean, I really feel like Savior Sword just wins here, but He's having a hard time cracking this nut of happies. Battle cruisers. Happy, 133 supply. Trying to get ghosts in. Well, we've got carriers and battle cruisers now for Savior Sword. It's his happiest deal ever. Trying another massive drop down here is Happy. Just, the Marines aren't going to do it, man. I just don't understand what this Marine stuff at an hour into the game is supposed to accomplish. Happy says, I have money. Savior Sword poking out what's going on with max power here.
Nuclear launch detected.
He's like, this is wasteful. Yay! All right, Happy sieging up low ground into max here. Right top shelf, that'd be pretty good. Happy unloads inside this main base of Max Powers, which is actually Detroit's main base, but whatever. Is he? I think he's just scouting with the dropships. I think he's just getting high ground vision. He's not here to drop anything for some reason. Seems doable, top shelf. I don't know. Maybe talk to Happy about it. Some kind of... I don't know if that's possible, though. Here comes the flight of the very slow birds. Max trying to charge on this tank line from the top and from the bottom, but I don't know if he's got enough here. Dropship's kind of tanking a bunch of damage for the tank that would otherwise get there. Locks down a single Dragoon. These guys fall back after recognizing that's not going to work for them at all. The mass of the flying buildings. Save your sword, carry your battle cruiser, clearing out the rest of Happy's main base. Most of it's gone, but he is shutting it down anyway. This is insane. Not wrong, Ultra. Does he not have carrier capacity? He doesn't have carrier capacity. Save your sword, how? How do you not have carrier capacity? Happy countering up this way. Max power left. Happy wins. He says, I don't know that he does. Happy just says GG. Truly a man of peace. Save your sword could have and would have, should have won that game like half an hour ago, but we'll take it. Classic save your sword, slow murdering everybody in an hour and 15-minute long free-for-all. Like I said, either save your sword gets rushed early and dies, or survives to the like 20-minute mark and turns into a huge force to be reckoned with. So, GG, man. No problem, save your sword. It worked out. All right. Good. Let's wrap it up there. We are at 7.5 hours on a stream. Longest one we've had in a while. So let's find someone to raid. Call out the people who have supported us today, because there are definitely a bunch of those. Definitely a bunch of those. Conan Stukov versus Korea. Best of 9. Sure, man. We'll raid this guy. But yeah, super thanks to Pravo Levo for the $50 US in Polish Zlotsky. We got a $5 super chat from Chucky Prime for cookies. I'll get those tomorrow, dude. Sorry, I don't have any cookies in the house, but I bought some. We'll have some tomorrow. 80s Mullet with the raid. Hans resubbed at tier 2 for 8 months in a row. We got gifted subs from Bigwan. We got Ultra gifting subs as well. Tons and tons of subs. Hans gifting a group of subs, crushing it out there. A Cardiox $10 tip over at PayPal. Sif super chatted €5. Chucky Prime super chatted $10. Y8 super chatted $5. What a day for a Sunday. So back tomorrow with Diablo 2 Remastered. We're into the expansion now, Lord of Destruction. So check that action out. And Love you all. Catch you tomorrow. Bye.